Good morning and welcome to the 2023 East Coast Invitational here in Providence, Rhode Island. Getting things started with our youth event, our youth mile. After youth miles will be the shuttle hurdles, and then starting at 10 o'clock, we have 4x2s leading us into the rest of the day.
All youth boys, give the clerk in now for their youth mile, which will follow. Reminder all athletes, when you are competing, your shirts should be tucked in.
Hey, how are you? Happy New Year. Yeah, loser. You and me both, yes. What did I do? Ron, not so long ago, Ron
Section 2, rear number 1, Ellie Donovan. 2 is Lee Anderson. 3, Jordan Cuccinelli. 4, Kennedy Kerwin. 5 on the history, Melania Lombardo. 6, Gabby Rosa. 7, Miguel Ross. 8, Francis Hirschberger. Number 9, Julia Wilson Pond. And number 10, Olivia Rowland.
when Keith told me the numbers here, I said, shit, Ron, why didn't you get a hold of me earlier?
Your results posted on the scoreboard up on the infield. First time we have that here at the East Coast Invitational. We want to congratulate all athletes. You are currently part of the second largest track meet in the East this season. Coaching the first quarter mile split. Lee Rowland, running second, Kennedy Kerwin, and third, Francis Hirschberger. That first 400 meters, first quarter mile was 90.8. Shuttle relays, check in now, boys and girls. Shuttle relay teams, check in now.
Try not to disturb you.
Coming up on 5 to run.
So if someone just picks it up, it's on the floor and they have I'll walk. Okay.
5 mile distance, Olivia Rowland on the lead. Kennedy Kerwin is going second. Julia Wilson in third. Running fourth now is Jordan Cuccinelli. And in fifth, Leah Yanovich. Coming up on 2 laps, here's your lead 5. .5:13 was the time at 3/4 of a mile, and it's rolling. Willis Pond, Kerwin, Yanovich, and Cuccinelli. Here's the lead 5. This is the final lap. Now into 3rd place. That's Leah Yanovich. She's chasing Olivia Rowland and Julia Willis Pond. And down to that 200 yards. 50 yards to go, and here comes Leah Yanovich. Christian is second, that was Julia Willis Pond and Olivia Rowland. Here's Kennedy Kerwin, and finishing very strongly, Jordan Cuccinelli. Coming up next, to lead you boys 1 mile run. This time ball shuttle hurdle relay teams should be equipped in, both girls and boys. Sixteen boys running in this fastest section of the youth mile. Number 1 will be Logan Moore, 2 Olivia Redmond, 3 Nolan Stone, 4 Nick Antonellis, 5 Henry Hirschberger, 6 Ethan Fisher, 7 Candy Florio, 8 Zakana McConaughey, 9 Colby Napolitano, 10 Jeremy Drew, 11 Joe Mento, 12 Kingston Mayhead, 13 Kevin Chen, 14 Colby Quinn, 15 Colby Schmidt, and 16 Logan Toast. 16 youth milers.
One scratch behind. I mean, it's not over. I'm just concerned if we already got the scratches off the table. For these teams, I saw that not here. I know Wyndham is here. What's left?
Top 6 finishers in that first section of the youth girls mile should make their way down to the awards. And once again, we remind all athletes, when you are ready to run, your shirt should be tucked in. Up and down quick girls, shuttle relay checking. And then boys, coaches
10, 11, I think there were 400 people on the airplane, 300 of them were sick.
This is the first quarter mile, and at 69 we went out in, and then 72 for the second runner. The top 6 make your way to the awards area. With Taranto, Lucian Stowe, with the there's an announcement. More Whitney and Brooke Sloan, top 6 girls, youth miles, make your way to the awards area. Five to go. The big lead right now. This is Colby Flynn, followed by Colby Napolitano and Ethan Fisher.
Ladies, this way.
Really pouring it on now. Colby Flynn, 3 to go. Solid second, Ethan Fisher. Colby Napolitano. And then Colby Stone. Pushing Day. Two to go. One to go, it's getting tighter now. In the lead, Colby Flynn. Coming out of Ethan Fisher. Down the back straightaway, we got a new leader. They've got 100 meters when they go into the turn. Ethan Fisher, Colby Flynn. Down the straightaway. Ethan Fisher, Colby Flynn, third is going to be Nolan Stone. Good finish there. Section 2 ready to go. All shuttle relay teams will In the second section, number 1 will be Gabriel Torres, 2, Mackay Drew, 3, Cooper Castro, Anthony Renzoli will be 4, 5, Alexander Neal, 6, Cole Muna, 7, Maximus Parrott, 8, Jackson Downs, 9, Graham Redmond, 10, Edward Coleman, 11, Jacob Lopes, 12, Nathaniel Durant, and 13, Nathan James. Second section up to the boys' youth mile. Thank you.
Sorry, Ron, I can't help it. Well, you right here. You're going to get him until 9 o'clock tonight. No, that's aspirations. Yes, that's aspirations.
Okay, on the podium, we have the top 6 finishers in the youth mile. In 6th place, Brooks Simone. In 5th place, Laura Whitney. In 4th place, Evan Ouch. In 3rd place, Olivia Hesper. In 2nd place, Lucy Snow. And the winner of the youth mile, Melissa Ferrando, with a time of 5:35.17. Great job, girls.
Wearing a red shirt. Right there. Walking towards us on the high jump. Walking at the high jump, red shirt.
First 400, first 400, 74.8.
That's why you gotta
This will be the half mile. Half mile 241, the leader is now Anthony Renzoli. Second, Megan Drew. And third is Gabriel Torres, followed by Everett Coleman. Final call for girls pole vault should be checked in. high jumpers. Come down and get your arms. One to go. And you Zoe win the second section.
How many lanes are going to use for the shuttle? It's going to be 8 total. So they're going to take the railing up? Yes. Okay. It's going to be 8 total because we have 1 heat of floor. So we're going to leave lane 1 open. Yes. Because it's 2 per team. We have 4 teams in 1 heat. Yeah. So now, 8. That makes sense. I'm in charge with setting it up, so I'm just trying to figure out what I'm working with. 8. All the lanes 2 through 9. We'll leave lane. I think that's me. They're going to get big numbers at say 1, right? So we leave the outside lane open? It doesn't matter. It does matter. It doesn't matter to us. Okay. On the camera, it doesn't matter. What are they going to be given? 1 is still the first person on the track. Let's see. Everybody but 13.
Coming up next, the shuttle hurdle relay.
We have no idea. Go home. In the hallway.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay there, please.
Girls high jumpers checking out. Girls high jump. A small jump will be getting underway at 10 o'clock for a small jump. The championship shot for boys at 10. Championship weight throw coming up at 10 o'clock also. And all girls competing in the pole vault should now be checked in as well.
I know. He just missed. I get nervous in the beginning and then I calm down.
Following awards, please report to the awards area. Ethan Fisher, Colby Flynn, Nolan Stone, Logan Toth, Nick Antonellis, and Houston Day. The top 6 all East in the youth 1 mile boys.
Hey, can you put a Y next to my nephew's name? So he says it.
Coming up next will be one of the most exciting events in track and field. It will be the girls' shuttle hurdle relay, to be followed by the boys' shuttle hurdles.
We are here. All right. We made it.
Back working another week today. Some time for you guys.
Yep.
How many events are you guys doing?
I know we have a group of us at URI right now. So that's the other group. And a group at Coast Guard. Yes.
On the podium, we have the finishers in the boys' youth mile. In 6th place, Mayhead. In 5th place, Nick Antonis. In 4th, Logan Turkey. In 3rd, Nolan Stone. In 2nd, Ruby Quinn. In the winner of the youth mile, at the time of 5:02.5 each. Thank you very much. Great job.
Calling the last call, girls championship weight check-ins and boys championship shot check-ins. I have all people who are not in the boys championship shot to please clear the shot put area.
that camera? Okay.
And then he gets to take that one down.
Did I tell you what happened after that race? It was the brown meat, right? And they went opposite way for 55. So he did it and forgot to switch it back to the 1500. So and mine was mine did was I was like, show him the picture. Show him the picture. Can I show him the picture? I'm like, Ron, I got it. Ron. I was over late. I didn't show him the picture. Dwyer division. Listen. Dwyer division.
I want to apologize to you.
Dwyer division. You know I almost
Absolutely. I know. I heard. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I saw him close out. It was almost.
I have. Yeah. So I have classes Monday through Thursday. I'm finishing in February, so we should be good. But
February.
Yeah, I know. I was good outdoor. Yeah, I was good outdoor. So I guess I put us in Bayhawk, original, like week one. I got that wrong. And I guess now, every time I'm just entering for the entries, they're going in for Bayhawk. So I guess I have to change it completely, which will be done before Monday. I got you. Are you guys allowing swaps? I have a kid 9 here. And I have a kid who just jumped 20 last year.
Tell those kids are standing there to be careful.
Okay.
So he's the president of Coach Luke.
Good.
Shuttle hurdles are now being adjusted to the boys' height and the boys' distance. And get ready for the boys' shuttle hurdle. All girls 4x200 meter relay teams should now be checked in when checking intermediately. Official times, results for the girls' shuttle relay. Coming up. And quick, 45-45, fifth, fourth down, 43-64, East Line, 41-17 was third, Suffield, 40.01 was second, and the shuttle hurdle winning team, the girls from North Smithfield, 39-93. Those girls' teams, make your way to the awards area. Coaches reminder you, your athletes can check in 30 minutes before their event is scheduled to go off, but no later than 15 minutes. So all girls 4x200 meter relay teams should now be checking in. Schedule the boys shuttle relays in the first section. Wyndham 1 and 2. National South leads 4, Suffield leads 5 and 6. Two sections coming up, boys 4x55 meter shuttle hurdle relays. Suffield and National South. Suffield, National South. Schedule in is second of the two sections. Lanes 1 and 2, Glasgow. Lanes 3 and 4, North Smithfield. Lanes 5 and 6, Barrington.
Good morning. We are here at the Marathon Sports Hoka East Coast Invitational. I'm here alongside Nessa Malloy, and once again, another great turnout. 1,800 runners here at this meet from Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Hampshire, New York, but a great field.
Yeah,
so
looking
Nessa,
forward to a great meet. Like you said, we have so many great athletes here from all over, and it's great to see PCTA packed again.
yeah, absolutely. And this is a meet that always seems to attract some great competition, which we're going to go over in a minute. But we just had the Youth Mile, and I'm going to give some results on that. Alyssa Parento, who is from Smithfield, she won with a time of 5:35.17, so a very fast time for the juniors here. And Lisa Stowe, unattached, not sure where she's from, but 5:37 right there for.
Good times for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe Alyssa Parento will be a Smithfield runner next year at Smithfield High School. So,
Is she?
oh, actually LaSalle.
De La Salle girl, like her LaSalle.
Yeah, you are correct.
Sadly. No, I'm joking, LaSalle.
So we also had the boys Youth Mile, and Ethan Fisher unattached 5:02.35, and Kobe Flynn 5:05.02. So again, very fast times for 8th graders or 7th graders, whatever age they are.
The results in 6th place. Who was it?
Kingston Bayhay.
Yes, we know that name.
We do.
We know that name. They are part of Rhode Island track and field for years and years.
And a 5:16.99. I believe he's only a 6th grader, correct?
Yes. Yeah. So when I saw him on the stand getting his medal, I was like, wow. That's pretty impressive.
And the brother of Keeney Bayhay, who's I believe she was top 6 last year in the 3K and the indoor state meet and the outdoor state meet.
Yep.
So we got a promising young runner right there. So again, this is the biggest meet in Rhode Island, the biggest invitational, and I believe the biggest one-day invitational on the Northeast or in New England.
Yeah, because a lot of meets, like there's a meet in Boston this weekend. It's a 2-day meet. So.
It's actually a 3-day meet,
No
from Friday to Sunday.
The next 2 days.
Yes, seriously, I came from that meet last night. Had a limited amount of sleep, and I'm back here.
We should mention St. Ray's were up there, and Rory Sullivan broke the St. Ray's school record. She ran a 5:11 mile.
Absolutely, yep. And we also had the St. Ray's boys running 10:42 to place second in the DMR, doing it without Devin Kipiego, who is actually operating our camera today. We have a 4-minute mile operating our camera.
Devin, do not turn the camera on yourself, please. We gotta look at the races, not you.
So I'm going to go over some of the events. We are doing the 55-meter shuttle hurdle relay. I believe it just finished. But what we have coming up is we have the 4x200 relay, the 55-meter hurdles and dash prelims. Then we go right into the mile, which should be a very exciting race. The 55 hurdle and dash finals, the 400, the 200, the 800, the 2 mile, and the 4x400 and the 4x800. And obviously the field events, we have some great competition in the weight throw, the shot put, the long jump, triple jump. We have the pole vault here and the high jump. But let's talk about some of the top events that are out there today.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many great events. I think I'm looking forward to boys high jump. I think boys high jump, the jumping events in Rhode Island are actually really exciting right now, and they're going to be some close competition when we get to the state meet. So I'm looking forward to looking at that.
And I believe we have the defending champion and the defending state champion, Brady Fisher of LaSalle Academy, who did 6'4", I believe, last year. But he's here. It actually might be kind of like a preview of the state meet. We got most of the top jumpers in the field.
Yeah, you said that the number 1 seed from Central is not competing this weekend or today.
I did not see him on the entry list, so he is not here. But again, Brady Fisher, he did 6'5", I believe, last year.
Yeah.
North Smithfield's Nick Lamoureux, in Suffield, Connecticut's Avery Kipkick, who have done 6'4". LaSalle's Jack Johnson, 6'2", Moses Brown's Gabe Lane at 6'1", and Ethan McCann Carter of St. Raphael Academy, 6 feet. But
He's also a great long jumper.
yeah, he's already done 22.5 this year. So a very talented athlete, a great football player too. So you never know what he can do. I mean, he's got 6 feet here, but he could be right in the mix doing 6'2", 6'4". He's just one of those type of athletes that can produce something like that.
Yeah, he seems to work well under pressure. He likes the competition. The throwing events, we have the national leader in the weight throw from Lincoln, Christian Toro, who just every week has been getting better. He threw 76 feet this week in a dual meet, which blew my mind. I just casually looking at the results at night before I went to bed, and I was like, what? I actually texted you a screenshot.
Yeah, and I should have updated my my preview because we actually, that's a 3-foot PR for him.
Yeah. And we just want to give a shout out to, I know he's graduated, but Tarek O'Hagan Robinson, who last night for Old Miss in his first collegiate event ever in the NCAA, threw an NCAA number 2 of the season and broke Old Miss's record and threw over 72 feet in the college weight.
You know, it should surprise me, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
He's one of those athletes that he does that. That's what he does.
Yeah.
He's a world champion.
He's a world champion. There you go. Right, world shot put champion, and now here he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hearing rumors that people think he can actually. I think he could definitely qualify for the Olympic trials for the next Olympic trials,
Yeah.
which is next year, right?
Because when you think of Bobby Colantonio, who is now, I think he might have. Does he still have a season left? But like, he throws 74, but he's so much older. Like when this is Tarek as a freshman.
Which is, it's absolutely crazy.
So I think he has 4 more years ahead of him to get stronger and better. Like, what are his limits?
It's unreal.
Yeah.
It really is. And how about, let's talk about Sophia Goriaran at the VA Showcase defending her
Watch the race?
title. I didn't get a chance.
I posted. Everybody go to Ocean State Running Instagram.
So defending her title in the 500-meter dash against a very talented field.
Yeah. She's such a smart runner, and she ran her race. The girl who took it out came third at the World Championships, Under 20 Championships in the 100. So Sophia said in the interview that she knew she was going to go out because she's a sprinter, and so Sophia ran her own race. At one stage, she was probably 10 meters back, and just came through that last 200 meters. The grit you could see, she just ran a phenomenal race, and just the awareness to be able to run her own race.
And with the #1 time in the country right now.
Yep. It was a 100-second faster than she had run earlier in the season, very close to her own state record. So yeah, she just keeps producing these times that are top in the country.
And, you know, the thing that amazes me about Sophia is she can run one of the top times in the 300 all the way up to she ran a 4:37 mile and even a
3K,
in a sub 950 3K. So, and she's done the 55-meter dash here last year and it did pretty well. So, amazing range. But she's focusing on the 8 and the mile. You know, I was talking with her dad, who's also her one of her coaches, and he said she's only done 3 speed workouts leading up to the VA Showcase.
I don't know if that's actually true. I think what they might consider speed workouts and what everybody else considers speed workouts might be a little different, but I see her ground track a lot.
Okay.
So maybe she's just doing her long runs and then ground track, but no. Just one good thing, they did get going right on time here. 10 o'clock the gun went off, so we're good.
Absolutely. But it's going to be a long day here today, by the way. I mean, this meet, I believe the last event is after 5 o'clock. So I think we're going to be here till 6:30.
We may not have voices by then, but that's...
So sit back on your couch and...
muted your YouTube by then.
But definitely sit back, enjoy a lot of track and field here today at the PCTA track. Again, sponsored by Hoka and Marathon Sports, the East Coast Invitational.
I'm looking forward to two, so just thinking of, as my mind wanders here, the 2 mile. So we have Reese Faze is entered, correct? Oh no, this is the mile. Reese and Caroline.
Absolutely, yes. And Riley Shunny, too.
Riley Shunny. So that's going to be a great race. We haven't seen all three of them race together yet this season because they're not in the same division in dual meets, but they have all put down some great times here in dual meets, running on their own. I know Caroline ran championship qualifying time in the 2 mile in the 3K here, but on her own, like from the gun.
A 10:15 by herself.
By herself. Reese the other day ran a 3K in, I think, like around 10:30. This was on her own also. They just go out there like metronomes. They just go out.
Absolutely.
So it'll be great to see that competition.
Yeah, and Caroline, I saw her at the Boston Holiday Challenge winning the 1,000, running a PR of 2:56.67. What amazes me is she has not broken 5 minutes for the mile yet. I believe her PR is 5:01. I think she'll do it today. I think she's ahead of schedule that she was last year.
Yeah.
I think Reese will push her. Riley Shunny, I mean, she's done, 4:36 for 1,500.
She can hang on. She's got that. She's a state 600-meter champion, so she does have that speed from a 600. So that's going to be a great race.
But I think Caroline's the runner to beat in this race,
Yeah.
and I do think she's going to come. If she doesn't break 5 minutes, she's going to come close. My guess is that's her focus, is breaking 5 minutes today.
Yeah, and all three of those runners will be exciting to follow in college. Caroline is going to Georgetown, Reese is going to Friars.
Absolutely.
And Riley going to be UMass Amherst. So
You're happy about Reese's choice.
I am. Go Friars, go.
whose basketball team is doing very well.
Yes. I'm not going to do any commentary on basketball. I know there's a hoop.
The one event, too, that I think is going to be a must-watch is that 4x200 relay. We got two teams from Bloomfield who always send teams down here and always send fast teams down here, both with sub-146 times coming into this race. But they're going against Cranston West and Classical, who have, they're very good times, too, in the 148 range, and this is their home turf. So I think Bloomfield will be tough to beat, but it will definitely push these two teams to faster times. And who knows? It's all about handoffs in this race. One mess up on the handoffs, it could make a difference. So you never know.
Yeah, and that Cranston West team, that's the team in outdoor last year. They broke the state record for the 4x1, and they've been going. I've seen them go up to Boston a few weekends in a row to race, to try and get fast times on some nice banked tracks up there. So they've been practicing this relay, and they are ready to run fast.
And actually, that's what we're watching right now is the 4x200.
And if you're watching from home, this is up on the screen. That's great. Wow, they're impressive here. These people who work the computers, we just have to put on headsets and talk. We couldn't even remember how to turn on the mics.
So Bloomfield, actually, they won the first heat, 149. And Cranston West finished in second and Classical third, 150.67 for Cranston West.
We're going fast to slow.
And 150.75 for Classical. So LaSalle Academy winning that heat, 151.53.
Classical had a B team there, so that's a good backup B team. Right now we have boys championship shot is on, and girls championship weight. We have actually two girls from Rhode Island that are ranked in the top 10 in the country right now. Jillian Leahy from Lincoln and then Aviana Resendes from Classical are both ranked top 10 in the country, and they are both here competing.
So Resendes last week winning the Freedom Games and was actually our Hoka Athlete of the Week. And both of them, yeah, with 48.3, 47.9 best to rank 5th and 6th in the country, with Leahy slightly ahead of Resendes. So yeah, we're gonna have a good battle there.
And we do have today, at least, we have the boards to show us how people are throwing, which is good. We picked to catch those results as the meet goes on.
Do I need my binoculars?
I actually thought of bringing binoculars and I forgot because our eyesight is not the best there.
Yeah, my 61-year-old eyes aren't like my 25-year-old eyes.
So we still have a lot of heats. We can see a lot of 4x2 girls runners over there. I also love the boys 4x2 because it's just so aggressive.
Absolutely.
They go at such speeds around these bends. There's always collisions, baton drops. Not that we want that, but it is exciting for the fans. The handoffs are madness. So I'm very excited to see that. LaSalle have had a great team this year. And of course, always Hendricken are always up there too. They're just such precision teams.
Absolutely.
They work those handoffs, they work their zones.
I believe the top time in the state is 1:32 and change. And that's LaSalle, right? With that top time. So what's your thoughts as far as the leading teams in the state right now for Rhode Island?
I was actually thinking about that. I don't know. I think it's a tough one.
Well, I think it's the typical Hendrick and LaSalle. Both seem to have strong teams, but who else as far as boys? Classical, do you think they have enough?
I don't know if they have the depth, you know. St. Ray's have. If Devon comes back, they just having the jumper now, being able to score in both jumps. They have kids in distance who will score, you know, with Pedro. Hopefully Devon will be back. I'm assuming he's going to run he has to run the last dual meet of the season next week just to get his qualifying times.
And I believe he is. I was just talking to him maybe about 25 minutes ago, half an hour ago. He said everything's going well. And he's going to start his training again. He did have to, you know, I guess he experienced a little discomfort around his knee area after running that 4:07 at the BU meet, maybe shortly after that. So Coach Chris McGill made the smart decision of just, you know, taking it easy. He's got not only a long season, but a long year ahead of him. So
he'll be running.
He's being, he said he's being overly cautious. He said, could he have run last week? Absolutely. But he said, you know, I still want to give him another week before he comes.
I know he's been staying fit. He's been on the Alter G a lot. So he'll come back ready, you know. He'll rock out 4 events in the last dual meet.
Yeah, and actually maybe we'll get somebody to man the camera just for a brief time and get him over here and talk to him a little bit about how he's feeling and everything else.
Yeah. And then otherwise, like, I think it's going to be one of those meets that there's going to be a lot of teams very evenly scored, like maybe in the 50s. We had that a few years ago. Back when like 4 teams, top 5 teams were within 10 points, but they were all in the 50s, low 60s. I think it might be a meet like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
West Warwick, I've got to start looking at how they can score, but they have, with those 2 sisters, the Ray sisters, they have some good scoring potential. I think they're a few years off being maybe that championship team, but I know Jeff Parento is very excited with where his program is going and just building that. But those 2 sisters are freshmen and sophomores. They can sprint, they can jump, they can hurdle. He has a great high jumper. You need to add, like, find a distance runner, Jeff.
And the thing with the 2 sisters is they can score high, not necessarily not only score but score high, which is getting those,
And
you know,
you
those
know what the difference
bigger
is
points.
this year? We've gone to 10 scoring. It's not 6 scoring this year. I know it's new. We found out.
I
about
did
it.
not know that. Wow, 10
Yes.
scoring.
Yeah, so that's it's like the collegiate events. So it's going to be.
So are they just scoring at 10, 9, 8, 7, right down to
No,
1?
It was 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh no, maybe 8 scoring. Is it 8?
8 scoring. It's
like,
probably
yeah.
8.
So it goes 10, just like the first 3 are the same, 10, 8, 6, and then it goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That could
That's
make a big
gonna-
difference.
That's gonna, yeah. So those 7th and 8th spots that you didn't think were like in the past didn't score, they're now going to be picking up points.
Now that's good
That's
that going.
gonna
I mean, that's what they
it
do
may
in
have-
Mass and in most
yeah,
states.
It may have teams like Edmonton too who have 20 people in the 3K, but actually have 20, it's 18. But still, it will. I mean, yeah, it's going to make a difference.
So again, right now we have another heat of the 4x200. I believe that's Cumberland, right there in the lead, or winning. No.
Cumberland sprinters aren't here today, so I don't know.
It's a similar uniform, but
Yeah, this is when we need our binoculars.
could be an out-of-state
If
team.
anybody has binoculars and wants to drop them off at PCTA for us,
Yeah.
please do. We'll see it in a minute. Is that it? Lyman Memorial, or was that the last heat? Oh, so that the one, yeah, so Lyman Memorial, 153.
There still seems like there's plenty of girls over
Yeah,
there
there's
in the
58
corral.
heats. So this meet, what I like about it is they didn't have entry standards, they have a 100-person cutoff, which it does give an opportunity for some athletes. If there's an entry standard, they may not get to compete, but it gives an opportunity for a lot of athletes to compete in a big invitational, which I love.
And I'm not sure if I said this before, but 18,000 athletes, which is 18. Yeah, imagine having 18,000 here. Yeah, 1,800, which is their biggest meet yet. So
and I've spoken to coaches in the past about why the heck do they come to our lovely PCTA when there's so many other tracks they can go to. But actually, it's the area, it's the city. You know, teams like to do an overnight. Providence is a great city to come to. You know,
absolutely.
You got the mall, which is great. You got Pear Street. It is a great city and there's lots of hotels. So I know coaches have said that they travel here because of that.
So I just want to talk a little bit about the sponsor. So Hoka being a sponsor, a great sponsor. But how about their shoes? I mean, I'm wearing some right now. You're wearing some right now. To me, it's extreme comfort. It's got the support that you need. It's just to me, it's a great shoe.
And it used to be that it was like an old person shoe, that was originally. But now I see so many young athletes wearing them. The support they have, I think the younger generation are realizing that they are a great shoe. It's not just your.
And I know a lot of things that attracts young kids to shoes, even older people, is the way they look, and it's a cool look.
I'm loving my new style. I got these gorgeous turquoise ones on today, and I love them. But I know I have 3 or 4 of my athletes who are wearing Hokas now. So, and they're on sale here at PCTA today, along with lovely meat gear and Ocean State running gear. So head down to the foyer. They take credit cards,
and cash. We might take Venmo. I'm not 100% sure. Credit cards will work.
Yeah, so you can head to the foyer. If you're sitting at home, come on over. Get
Yeah,
your Hokas.
and it's 15% off the regular price that you're going to see in a store. So,
that's great.
so it is a discount by coming down here. So again, a great sponsor, Hoka and Marathon Sports, which is one of the biggest running specialty stores in the country.
Yeah, and they
And
are. I mean,
and they power our
and they
website.
power our website, right? Which is such a great support to have for us to be able to do this, to do these meets, to power the website. So thank you, Hoka, and Marathon Sports. All right, so we probably have maybe 2 or 3 more heats of the girls 4x2. Conquest just one. I'm going to go with that pronunciation, 154.64.
And Nashua North, I believe, from New Hampshire, 157.64, so 3 seconds behind.
We have a Rhode Island team in there, Juanita Sanchez, came third. It's nice to have the pole vault going. We don't have pole vaults during our regular season. We do have it as an exhibition event at our state meet, but it is nice to see pole vault. We're supported a lot by MF Athletic with our pole vault. They sponsor practices in here, which is great for the young pole vault athletes.
And this meet always seems to get great competition in the pole vault, because I think part of it is because the pole vault's not in most meets. So it gives them an opportunity, you know, if they want to get a qualifier for the New Balance Nationals, it gives them that chance. Speaking of the New Balance Nationals, it's at the track at New Balance. I don't know if you've been there, but
I'm sporting my sweatshirt.
you are, okay.
We just went up last weekend.
I wish I could compete, because I look at that track and I'm saying I could run a PR on that track.
I could run a 10-minute mile on that track.
Seriously.
I actually probably couldn't. It's phenomenal. Like during the meet, I actually took a video of it, but they put the track down for the sprints, because they do the sprints in the center, so they flatten it so the sprints can run through, and then the hydraulics brings it back up. And it's like a minute it takes for it. It's absolutely amazing.
I mean, those banks, I've never seen banks so high. And they're saying that you really, especially the more inexperienced runners on bank tracks, they're having a little bit of difficulty with how steep it is, but the more experienced, they're taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
Full steam.
We were at a youth meet last week, so there was younger age groups, and it was so cute, the little kids trying to run and they were falling down. They just didn't have the speed to get around, and they were like falling into the middle.
But what a great place to have the Nationals now, and now I just have to travel, less than an hour, and I'm at the Nationals.
I am going to miss New York for the weekend, but...
Absolutely, same here.
Yeah.
Actually, I might even do both meets. I might split and go to Nike for the third day, because I do know we have some top individuals, including Sophia, running down at Nike in New York. And that's a great facility, too.
Yeah, I love the Armory. I'm trying to see what we have going on in the... We must be probably... It looks like we're probably warming up for the second flight of the championship shot.
You know, it looks like we had a 46.8 effort, I guess, prior to this, the throw that we just had.
Yeah, so that is definitely the seeded, or the top flight. So they have championship shot and weight for boys and girls, and then they'll go to the emerging elite. So we'll make sure that we keep reporting on that as we see results. All right, so we're dwindling in the girls 4x2. We can see the boys 4x2 checking in. Boys long jump has started. We're on the first flight of that. Long jump, is going to be another great competition at States.
Yeah, I believe we have 2 that have done 22 feet, over 22
today,
feet.
That's great. Colby Farley, who's in college right now, he's competing today, so I'll definitely be making sure he's our state champion from last year. I'll make sure I'll be posting results.
Who exceeded 23 feet last year, which that's the goal that Ethan McCann-Carter, he wants to do 23 feet. This is one of those pits that you can do 23 feet. This is a very generous pit.
Yes.
So,
how do you say a pit is generous? It's because it's got no sand.
It's got no what?
No sand. Girls high jump is also on. So we can keep track of that. Also, they're at the opening height of 4.6. are going to have the fastest heats first. So as you're watching from home, if you're checking entries, everything is posted on Ocean State Running and on the Instagram. So if you're checking entries, fastest heats will be first. Or flights. Well, no flights. Smithfield won that last season, 157. Smithfield also have some firepower. They have some great jumpers, hurdlers. Rhode Island Jumpineers, which is run by John Marchand. He's a volunteer coach with Smithfield, but he's a great jumps coach. He started that club, and he really has had such great success with his jumpers. He coaches pole vault, long jump, triple jump, high jump.
Yeah, Smithfield consistently has a good team. They have a great feeder program down there.
Yeah.
I remember a few years back doing a preview on the outdoor state meet, and for some reason I didn't mention Smithfield, and guess who won the state title?
They won it 2 years in a row.
Yeah, that first year that they won it, I didn't hear the end of it, and deservingly so. I made sure to mention them the following year.
You just gotta always mention them now. I'm looking forward to hurdles too, because we always have North Smithfield who are great hurdlers, but Barrington have put together a pack of boys hurdlers that have qualified, we know, for the shuttle hurdles at New Balance Nationals. And so that will be a great event to watch too. Alright, so we see maybe 2 more heats. Last heat was won by Norwich Free Academy. I bet you it's not free to go there. Yeah, like, why did they put that in their name? Are they paying?
So I'm looking at the high jump. We were talking about that before. We have 9 entries that have done 5 feet or higher.
No, not yet. Yeah.
Including Ella Goulis of Concord, I believe Concord, New Hampshire, 5'3". Let's see what our top entry for Rhode Island. Caitlin Cruikshank of Middletown, 5'2".
Oh, okay.
And we have a Rogers girl, Amory Williams of Rogers, has done 5 feet. So right now it looks like the bar is at 4'6". So
yes, we've got a few girls probably not even coming in yet. They'll wait till 4'8", 5 feet maybe.
we could have some close competition there.
I'm actually going to take a break here because I got to go down. I've got a 4x2 boys team.
No breaks. You have to stay here.
Sorry. Oh no, he's handcuffed me to the chair.
Yeah.
I'm going to go find binoculars. Can I do that? Like pretend that?
Yeah,
No.
absolutely.
So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right.
So again, we're having more heats of the 4x2. We're still doing the girls, I believe. Yes, we are. Norwich Free Academy winning the last heat, 157-59. So a big lead here by our lead runner. Well, actually, it's gotten a little smaller, but about a second and a half, 2-second lead by our lead runner right now. So we have plenty of action going on here inside the PCTA. We got the boys long jump, the girls high jump, the boys shot put, and I believe the girls weight throw all going on at the same time. So if you're a track and field fanatic, this is the place to be. There's track and field all over the place, and the pole vault going on right now. And again, we're at the Hoka Marathon Sports East Coast Invitational, the biggest meet in Rhode Island, one of the biggest in New England, but a meet that always gets great competition, which we're expecting a lot of today. Yeah, just looking ahead, we have a mile race in the boys' mile. We have several that could win this week or today, including East Greenwich Nick Martin. He came in with a 4:20 seed. Nick's coming off a great cross-country season where he finished third in the state meet. So he's our top seed right now. He's run 127 for the 600, 238 for the 1K. Hasn't done the mile or the 1500. At least we haven't seen any times from him yet in that. Another runner though is you got to keep an eye on St. Raphael's Jr. Jeremy Rocha. He's seated at 425. I saw him last night. He was the anchor leg for St. DMR squad. And looked very good. He ran a 4:26 split there, so he's got hopefully he took a decent rest last night and is all warmed up. But he said he's ready and he's looking to win. I talked with Chris McGill. He's a runner that's improved a lot. And again, I saw him last night. He looked extremely strong. Almost caught our leaders, Brookline, who ended up winning the race with a strong last lap. He was making up some ground. If he had another half a lap, I think St. Ray's would have won. So that's how strong he looked. But Jeremy and Nick, we could be seeing those two guys battling it out. And again, Jeremy also ran 2 minutes at a BU mini meet, so he's definitely in some great shape. There's also East Line's Brandon Fant. He's from Connecticut. He has an all-time best of 424 for 1600, so he's in that mid 420 range. He'll be battling too. I'm interested to see what Narragansett's Cole Francis and Lincoln's Nate Evans do. I think they're capable of breaking 430. How much? We'll find out today, but I think they could be in the mix too. So this could be a very crowded race. There's nobody that really, I think, can break away and just win this thing outright. So it's definitely going to be a race to watch. So again, right now what we're watching is the 4x200. We do have results for the last heat. Advanced Math and Science Academy, 2:03.20 to win it. So Hegan, I believe they're from New Hampshire, 2:09.22, and Lyme, Old Lyme, 2:12.40. So again, we have teams from throughout the Northeast region coming from New York, Connecticut, New Hampshire. I believe we have a team from Vermont, Maine. We have even a few teams from Massachusetts, even though they had their big 3-day meet down. Even though they're having that big 3-day meet down at the Reggie Lewis Center, the Northeast Invitational. We did get some at Mass runners and athletes here today. Including in the shot put where we have Jacob Kuchenham of Bishop Stang. He finished second to Tarek Robinson O'Hagan last year. Has a best of 66 feet 2 1/4 inches. He's the overwhelming favorite in this event. I'm not sure what he's done yet today, but we'll get results for that. But he's definitely a guy to keep an eye on. So the qualifying standard for the championship division in that event is 54 feet. So you're going to see a few people aiming for that today. One of the top seeds, number 4 seed, Classical's Gustavo Perez, has done 50 feet 9. Not sure he can make quite a jump like that to 54 feet, but you never know. So we could have some strong competition there. But again, Cookingham seems like the overwhelming favorite, having done 66 feet, and I believe he's already done 64 feet this year. So the competition is going to be pretty strong there in the shot put. So it looks like we're going to have our boys teams now in the 4x200 relay. So the first heat is underway. So that's Central and LaSalle from Rhode Island. Central taking the lead right there. But they're battling it out with a considerable lead on the chase pack. It's like about 46 seconds midway into this race. So again, Central and LaSalle battling it out. LaSalle overtaking the lead with 300 meters left in this race. And LaSalle really going to work, and it looks like we're going to have a close race at the end. Central is picking up, but I think LaSalle might hold them off, but a very close race. Unofficially, looks like 133. So a very exciting race to kick off the numerous heats of the boys 4x200. So our top seed winning, LaSalle Academy winning heat number 1. $133.81, Central 134.15, St. Johnsbury Academy 138.96, Concord 139.65, and Nashua North 140.21. So the time to beat right now, 133.81 by LaSalle Academy. A very good race against Central. So it looks like our next heat, we're going to have Advanced Math and Science Academy in Massachusetts, Apponequet, Archbishop Williams at Barrington, and Classicals 18. I believe all in this heat. (133.81), the time to beat by LaSalle Academy. And after the first handoff, that's Barrington in the lead. And I believe St. Johnsbury right behind. And it's Classical in third. So about 47 seconds at the midway point. Barrington going to work here. So right now, going at a pace that's close to what LaSalle did, 133.81. So let's see what happens. Right around 112 with final 200. And that's Nashua South right there in second place. So Barrington winning this race looks like about 136. So 136.14 for Barrington. New Bedford, 140.46. So Hegan, 140.61, and Classical, 141.29 for fourth place. And Ledyard did get a DQ in this event. So right now, it looks like we have Advanced Math and Science, Apponequet, Archbishop Williams, and Classical's B team. So we have a race up front. About 48 seconds, 49 seconds at the handoff. A little trouble there. So heat number 3 is in the books. Looks like about a 138 for our winner. We'll get that team as soon as the results are posted, but 3 heats are in the books, and it looks like we have plenty more coming up. So East Greenwich winning that heat, 138.49. Fitch coming in second, 138.79. Westerly third, 140.27. And East Lyme, 142.0. For fourth, Norwich Free Academy was DQ'd in this race. So heat number 4 of the 4x200 relay. And I believe that's Keene in front, Keene, New Hampshire. And that's trying to make out who that is in second, but Keene, New Hampshire, I believe, is in the lead and winning this heat. Just about 140. And it was Keene, 140.26. Advanced Math and Science Academy, 142.54. Suffield in third, 144.29. New Bedford, 150.41. And Mount Hope in Rhode Island, 151.60. So again, on the track is the 4x200. We're up to about heat number 5, I believe, or heat number 6. Keene winning that last heat, 140.26. LaSalle winning the seeded section 133.81. That time will more than likely stick. I can't see that time being being beaten today. So looks like LaSalle Academy will take this event. Again, 133.81. Central right behind 134.15. 1-2 in that opening seeded heat. So we have some separation here in this heat of the 4x200. So it looks like right now the real battle is for second. Our winner comfortably ahead. So the Wheeler School winning that heat, 140.37. Smithfield in second, 142.66. And now I realize why my partner, Nessa Malloy, is not up here. That was her school. Wheeler School winning that heat, 140.37. Smithfield, 142.66. Stonington 143.05, Ledyard 144.63, and Woonsocket 145.72. So a very close race in that heat. So we're getting close to wrapping up the 4x200 relays. So once these races are complete, we will be going into the 55-meter hurdles and dash prelims. And that's Hope High School of Rhode Island right out in the lead. A position they've held since the beginning. looks like we could have a close race here. Can Hope hold it off? And just getting beat at the line. Let's find out who that team was. But Hope holding the lead right up until the last few meters of this race. Just getting nipped at the line. Nashua South being the team, 142.46. 200ths of a second ahead of Hope, 142.48. Apponequet, 143.33. And Classical, 150.09. Lyman Memorial, which was also in this heat, did get DQ'd. So it looks like right now we're switching over to the 55-meter hurdle prelims. Actually, one more heat of the 4x200. So a big lead by our current leader in this heat, but a lead that's slowly starting to diminish. And pick up again. So looking over there at the shot, it does look like we've had a 50-footer there. I'm looking at the board, a 50-foot, 4-inch throw. I'm not sure who threw that. So we do have one more section of the 4x200. And then once that's finished, we go right to the hurdles and the dash prelims. So Archbishop Williams winning that heat, 144.66. Coventry 148.32, and Ram 149.0, Hope High School 153.71. So again, Archbishop Williams 144.66 to win that heat. And right now, the final section of the 4x200. So the final heat of the 4x200 on the track. Just two teams in this heat. So again, the final heat of the 4x200 and the final lap of the 4x200.
I'm back.
You're back, and
Shout out to Wheeler. We just ran a PR for this team, for this four. It's our new foursome, so that was great.
Yeah, I noticed
While I was
that.
down there, a kid threw 60 feet in the shot put.
That would
from
be
Stang.
Jacob Kukenham.
Yeah.
He was second in this event last year. He's done 66 feet before.
Wow.
He's done 64 feet this year, so
Yeah.
that's expected. So I just got a text from Steve Goriaran, who is Sophia's dad and coach. She is running the 800
Oh,
today.
I just got that intel too.
You did.
From John Barnes.
I'm trying to be Scoop Mazzone. I'm done with Scoop Malloy.
So
yeah,
the plan is to go 30, 30, 30 and see what she has.
absolutely. Yeah, I think definitely they want her to do 2 minutes in that range, but you know it's only a matter of time before she breaks 2 minutes.
Yeah, and we need to, I feel like they need to be paying for our Hoka might want to pay for our travel costs to follow Sophia around.
Especially doing something like that, because she has a chance. I mean, not only for the high school 800-meter record, but potentially the overall national record.
The actual USATF
Yep.
senior record. She was supposed to be running it at Milrose, but now they've changed it's not an 800 anymore, it's a 600. So they're trying to figure out plans on where she's going to make that attempt with a pro field. She'll probably be on her own today because there's really nobody in that range at all.
Yeah, it's going to be a
Roisin
solo
graduated.
effort. So it'd be very tough to break 2 minutes today. But you never know with Sophia. I mean, she's incredible.
Yeah. You just wonder how much lactic will be in her legs after that 500 yesterday. But she seems to know how to recover.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure she's done the necessary work too. You know,
Yeah.
the post stuff that you need to do.
We'll keep an eye on that. That's at 240, I think. So we'll keep an eye on those results and make sure we report on them as well.
It's too bad we couldn't get her here, but I totally understand it.
She's going to be here, I think Monday.
Monday.
Yeah.
She's got to do some
for the
qualifiers
dual meet. Yeah.
for the state meet. I guess she's going to be in the 600, 300, and the 4x400.
Okay.
She's already qualified in the 1500 and the 1K. So what does that tell us? What events is she doing at state meet?
I know she loves the 4x4.
Yeah, I would think she's definitely doing the 4x4. I would say the 1500. And then, I mean, last year she did what? The 1500, the 600, the 300, and the 4x4?
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
And won them. In the 600 and 300 are back-to-back. So,
but she's just so good she can take the gas off.
yeah.
You know? Or put the gas on after 2 laps and just smoke everyone. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. I'm assuming it would probably be the same event. You never know, she might do the 55.
I mean, you think about it, Sophia alone could place in the top 5, maybe top 5, top 7 in the state by herself.
I just actually we were talking about scoring and what teams are going to be there for the state meet. So Classical do, if you look across the board, they do have some great throwers. They have some distance runners who are going to score. They have jumpers. So they definitely have to be a team to watch also.
You're talking about the girls, right?
Yeah, the girls.
Yeah.
On the girls' side, they have Caroline Jankowicz is
Yeah,
back. They have
who's
Grace
back.
Doyle, who will definitely be a scorer, especially now going to eight places, but she should be up there. And then I talked to Jeff Parento, the West Warwick coach. He has also some throwers, and he has a great jumper, long jumper and a high jumper. So he's putting together the pieces. The goal is they're going for their class meet this year and then build on that.
Now, it's definitely great to see Caroline back. I know she's been a little frustrated with injuries and stuff like that, but I saw her, I believe, the RITCA, the Injury Fund Relays, and ran 220 for her anchor leg and looked very strong. So,
first meet out after coming back, so that's great to have her back.
So I think she's going to be a factor. She's going to score some big points for classical, definitely.
Is she racing today?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
They were supposed to race yesterday in the sprint medley relay.
Oh, and they didn't.
And we're not there.
I forgot to. I actually talked to O'Cleeskey, their coach, and I forgot to ask him. But so we are on time at the meet, it seems, right? We're getting the hurdles out on the track for the girls' hurdle heats.
Yeah, and I might take a little bit of break because I got to start getting some interviews.
Okay.
But I'll be back.
I'll be here.
Okay, great.
Drink water. I gotta tell Steve to drink his water. I feel like I'm talking to my son. I always tell my Connor to drink your water. It's a running joke in our family that's all I say to him ever. Hi, Mr. Casey. Shout out to the Caseys. Happy New Year. Casey's, of course, great athletes. Mr. Casey ran for Cumberland High School, was an all-state athlete, and then he has Jack and Bridget and Maeve, also phenomenal runners and tennis players. So Jack competes for Columbia now. So he's probably maybe has a meet this weekend. So I think they might at the Armory. So while I'm sitting here talking, I would love to ask, we have so many, I put it on Instagram last night, we have so many athletes competing at collegiate level, and I cannot keep track of them all. So please, if you're listening, if you read Instagram, make sure you share their results, because we would love to share them, and we'd love to make sure that we're giving people the shout out and the kudos that they earn from those performances. So I know there's a load of athletes in college competing today and yesterday, and even tomorrow. I saw there were some meets tomorrow, so make sure you're letting us know how they do, because I don't want to miss people. So all right, we have some presentations going on. Classical are on the medal stand, but we see some people down there with their lovely Nationals New Balance backpacks, which is always something that the kids love to wear. You know, it's a great thing. It's a great thing that New Balance started. The envy, the backpack envy. So we're on the second flight of the boys' long jump right now, so I believe there are 3 flights. And we are still on girls' championship weight. We'll keep an eye on that. Okay, looks like the hurdles are set up. I should also look at maybe the live stream. You guys can send messages, questions, or you can message me on Instagram if you have. Let's put the live chat on. Nobody's chatting with me. If you have shout outs you want to do, you can message us on Instagram. You can put it in the live chat there on the Ocean Stage Running YouTube page, which is where this is streaming. And we can give those shout outs. We can say hello. All right, so hurdles are on the track. Let me get those heat sheets up. I'm hoping the live results have up-to-date heat sheets, since they did have scratches before the meet this morning. 55. It's 10:55. Says okay, so we're a little bit behind. Okay, they're off. Bloomfield from Connecticut have such a strong team, and I know they do love coming to PCTA. We always see them here. We always see them coming to the weight and throw events also. They have a great throw program, but they're a strong team through all events. So we appreciate them coming here to PCTA for this. You can see Coach Palazzo out in the center stage, right behind the Hoka sign. Time to fly. I'd like to see Coach Palazzo fly. He's one of our great throw coaches here in Rhode Island. Coaches for classical. He's had some great athletes, and he is into across the board promoting track and field and making sure that we keep all athletes interested, competing and getting them into these meets. And so I did actually have a question earlier for the meet, about the meet. They have caps on of 100 on all events besides the shot put and weight. And that is actually Coach Palazzo and the throw coaches in Rhode Island who run the events, and they said, we will take care of it. We will make sure these athletes can compete. We will keep it moving, but we want them to compete. So shout out to those throw coaches in Rhode Island who are doing that for our athletes. All right, that was Heat 2. Heat 1 was won by Span McDonald from Bloomfield. That was Heat 2. I give a big high five to Keith Lawton, who's our official extraordinaire, but he's running the check-in table today, so that is not a job I would want ever. You know, you have hundreds of athletes surrounding you, and he's able to do it and keep the meet moving, so thank you, Keith. And all the officials who are here today. These faces that we see week after week after week, who are also fans of our sport and come and support us and really get to know these athletes and want the best for them.
Now, where's your red flag?
World Trophies today are our award sponsors, so we'd like to give a shout out to World Trophies. We do next weekend have a World Trophies Invitational. They're the full sponsors of that, so thank you, World Trophies, who are always make great awards for us. You guys got to go take your pictures with the Oscar. It's a bit random that they have an Oscar, but I don't know if it is Oscar. Maybe we need to name them something else. That's what we should do. We should have a competition to name the best name for Mr. Goldman or woman. I'm not even sure. You guys got to take your pictures with those and post them on Ocean State Running and tag us. Maybe we've got to get Steve to do one first. He can start the trend. He doesn't know how to do selfies though. Alright. Next heat. Hurdles is off. The last heat was won by Marcella from North somewhere. North Smithfield, as I spoke about before, have such a great hurdle program. So she's second fastest time of the day so far. Oh, so there we just had, let's see, we had our athlete from Stang. Jacob Cookenham. Let's see what he threw. He got a big cheer from the crowd. He's very animated when he throws. Let's see. .67.4. I think that might be a PR. Wow. He threw 64.5 last week. Wow. That circle produces some great throws. We've had so many great shot putters through the years, and he is up there with them. Nice job, Jacob. All-American shot putter. Let me check what grade he is. That's a tough shot. That's a tough throw to follow. heading into heat 5 of 9 in the 55 hurdles, girls. It would be great if we could get, for the throwing events and field events, if you could have like they have at nationals, to just have iPads, so it could be automatically updated on the live results. But that'll come. That'll come. They already have the wireless measuring, so that's a big step. Just so that we could keep you up to date. How's Devon doing over there? He's actually at the finish line with the camera. We will have to get him over here, like Steve said. At some stage, we'll get somebody to take over. He needs a chair. He might tire out his legs. We can't have Devon with tired legs. He's got a dual meet next week. Devon heading to Iowa State next year to join his brother. Darius is running today in the 600 for Iowa State, and then I saw him entered in a 4x4 with fellow Rhode Islander Sebastian Gentile from graduated from East Greenwich, so we'll be making sure we report on those results later also. All right, here we have heat 5. And you can see some of the girls have got their 3-step down, some are working on it. The big goal in the hurdles is getting your 3-step to work for you. Last heat was won by Eastman Grassel from Lyme. You can see there, we have on the screen of the live feed, we do have the results, which is great. So they're instantly updated. You can keep track who's in the heats, who's placed where, what times they've done. So that's great. Okay, Vital from Cranston won that last heat. Another thing I love to see at this meet is coaches are allowed to coach. You know, we're so used to in Rhode Island coaches having to work at meets, and it's great at this meet. Thank you to the organisers that the coaches are allowed to coach. Oops! Oh, one and done. Let's see if TK the starter. What's he going to do? That's Tom Kenwood, the legend from Cumberland. Has given so many years of his life to track and field. I think he's probably spent more time at track meets and cross-country meets than he has at home. So let's see what's going on. But coaches here also, they're allowed on the infield, they're allowed to coach their athletes, which I love. Sometimes they're held back at our state meet. It seems a little bit crazy. We're not allowed anywhere, but they get the opportunity to coach and to do what they're supposed to do. So this is a great meet for athletes and coaches, and we do thank our sponsors, Hoka and Marathon Sports, for sponsoring this meet and making it such a great meet, and the organisers for also just doing a great job. Let's go, Keith. Keith's running down the track. We should get a shot of that. Bringing heat sheets over. Keith also spends more time at track than he does at home. All right, let's see. I'm not sure what the pole vault bar is at. The girls' high jump is at 410. flight three of boys long jump, which will be our seeded flight. Oh, he just that was the problem. So Jacob Cookingham just threw the shot. It bounced over the barrier. That was always the problem with last year with Tarek. He would throw the shot. We'd have to clear the sprinters because he was just throwing so far. So he just threw another 63.5 for Jacob Cookingham. So that's great from Bishop Stang. He is just consistently throwing far. I cannot see. I'm going to text Piet at the girls' weight and have him turn around. Hopefully the distance board at the weight, so we can keep track of that also. All right, it looks like we have two more heats of girls hurdles, and then we'll be switching the height, moving the hurdles for the boys. We have our seated flight of the boys long jump, which is going to be an exciting one. I can't wait to keep track of that right here in front of us. See, will we get anybody in the 23-foot range? I'd like to see our Cranston West coach there wearing an Ocean State running shirt. Nice work. You can buy your Ocean State running gear and invitation gear and your Hoka sneakers right out in the foyer today, and they take credit cards and cash and Venmo, we think. All right, let's pull up the boys long jump flight 3. If it's listed. Oh, girls weight throw championship is completed. So, girls weight throw, nice job. We have more Gillian Leahy from Lincoln, who is 5th ranked in the country, I believe, right now, just threw 49.5.75. I know a big goal of hers this year is to break that 50-foot barrier, and she is literally inching closer and closer every week, so great job. Morgan Champy was 2nd. Nice work, Isabel Piet, daughter of the self-proclaimed legend, I'm joking, Piet, Mark Piet. And then we had Adelaide Sharon from Woonsocket also in 5th, and Lily Cragen from Barrington. Barrington also always has a great throw program. So, nice job. Aviana Resendez was 6th. Great work, ladies. So let's check this boys' long jump. Try to get some entries. Flight 1, flight 2, flight 3 of the boys long jump. We have, it is going to be close. Ethan McCann Carter from St. Ray's, Salter Arms from Moses Brown, so Ethan has jumped 25.5, which qualified him for championship at nationals. 22 feet Salter arms. He's so close to qualifying for the championship event at the New Balance Nationals. Then we have Jacob Lenz from Ledyard. Brady Fisher, who we know is a great high jumper. He also sprints on their relay. 21.6 is his best this year. Isaiah Carter from SK, 21.3.5. Nicholas Lamoureux from North Smithfield, 21.2. Jared Gibbons, who is the standout 55-meter dash runner from LaSalle, 20'7". Ryan Bacon from LaSalle, also 20'7". Sean Griffin from Fitchburg, 20'6.5", and Joshua Mooney, 20'6". Jeremiah Paul from Norwich Free Academy, 20'6". Jeremy Noble from Smithfield, 20'5". Nate Greenberg, this is a big flight, 20'5". Maxwell Krasensky. Oh, here we go. Let's look at Stang. Let's go. Come on, Jacob. Whoa! Not as far. It didn't bounce out and kill a sprinter. It's not worth it. We don't need to clap for that. Oh, they actually put up barriers behind too. They have these nets behind the behind the red barriers, the lovely MF barriers that we have for throwing. So he walked out the front on that one because it wasn't good enough for him. So I believe that 67-foot throw definitely won. We can see now, this is how efficient these throw coaches are in the throwing. There now you can see they're moving the barrier and they're going to set up a second circle. So they can have two circles going. So they'll do girls championship shot put right now, but they'll also open a second circle up to start emerging elite probably. So that is efficiency. You just got to watch out when you're walking anywhere over there because you might get hit by a flying shot put. All right. So as I was saying, this last flight of the long jump is a close one, so we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Okay. Hurdles have been moved. Height has been put up. We are ready for the boys' hurdles. In state, I know North Smithfield have a great program. We talked about Barrington also having a great program, so we will be looking at that. Right now, top in the state is Ethan Knight from Barrington, followed by West Warwick's Damon Wilson. So I'm assuming both are here. Brady Fisher, our great long jumper, high jumper from LaSalle, is third. This is the state ranking so far this year. All right, so first heat, let's go. Looks like we do have Barrington in that heat. Six qualifying heats, that's not too many in the hurdles, and then we'll be heading into the girls. We can see the girls 55 dash even lining up behind, so let's get results of that first heat. I'm going to get it up here. Yeah, so that should have been Ethan Knight 792. Wins the first heat. We will have the 9 fastest times will move forward to the final. All right, heat 2 is off. And that's our guy from West Warwick, flying. Damon Wilson easily won that heat. So like I said earlier, most events go for doing fastest heats first. With the sprints, with the 55 dash and 55 hurdles, for those maybe who are new to track, they usually give the fastest person the middle lane, and they fill the heats kind of evenly, so that the fastest people get the middle lanes, and then it's the preferred lane. So you don't have all the fastest people, and then the top 9 go to final. So you don't have all the fastest people in one heat, obviously. So I can see Coach McGill walking across. Coach McGill, I spoke to him a little bit earlier. I think he said, because he goes everywhere, I think, but it's like his 5th meet in 7 days, because he coaches boys and girls. They had dual meets. He was up in Boston last night. So he is a busy man. Another fella who does so much for this sport and his team at St. Ray's. I can see him over there talking to his long jumper, Ethan, and giving him. I bet you he's saying, just jump far. Right? Isn't that the best advice? So Coach McGill, of course, ran for St. Ray's back in the day. Was coached by Jimmy Doyle, I believe, from Hendricken, but was a great runner. Went on and ran for Iona in college. So he has years of experience under his belt and just passion, which I think goes a long way. You can get your athletes to buy in and believe you. When you tell them a workout, they're going to be okay. It's good they believe you. All right, so we have championship girls. I can see it's getting checked in at the shot put. Heat 3, that's Brady Fisher clearly in the lead. Looking smooth. So Wilson was 7.85, so that was slightly faster than the first heat. Let's see what Brady Fisher. This is only the heats, so you just got to make it through, right? You got to be top 9 to make it through. So I know these athletes are doing many events, so they got to try not exert all their energy, but just make sure they guarantee getting through. We're just waiting on the finish line, it seems. And shout out to InStride Timing, who do all our timing here. Greg Baudette, Steph Baudette, the Baudettes. Their father is here at shot put, actually. He's officiating at shot put. That's another family. We have track and field families in Rhode Island. As the girls' shot put checks in, I do have some news about the state champion from outdoor. She was the state leader, Alyssa Yankee from Cumberland. Unfortunately, sustained an injury during practice last week and is on crutches right now. So she's not competing today. We wish you a speedy recovery, Alyssa. So let's hope that you'll be back in the circle soon. She was state shot put and discus champion in outdoor. Coached by the great Ricky Gaudreau, who I taught. I took him to France when he was a senior. God bless me. All right, so that was, 7.98 for Brady Fisher. He won that heat easily, will make it through. We're heading on to the next heat. And if I look at the after the hurdles, we have the dash, then we go to the girls' mile. So before we do the finals of the hurdle and dash, so girls' mile is probably checking in right now, or maybe boys 55 still. All right, there's a hold up here. Oh no, guns up. There we go. This is closer. Another Barrington athlete. So that looked like it was Eli Terrell from Barrington, who had a seat time of 8:17. So we'll see how he does. All right, so it looks like we're up on the jumps. The long jump has started, the final flight, sorry, before we head to finals. So athletes will get 3 jumps. There's Gillian Leahy, I see her. She just got her medal. She was the weight champion and she got a lovely shirt. It's fluorescent. Yeah, you won't be able to miss these champions because they are wearing fluorescent shirts, and all our volunteers actually too. So. All right. What is going on there? Do they need to rerun a heat or something? They just seem to have all. Maybe that's the hold-up. Yeah. They seem to have a whole. Row of athletes just walk back and get in behind in the hurdle, so I feel like that might have been what the hold-up was. There could be, maybe the clock didn't go off or something, so they have to rerun a heat. Oh, that's not the best thing to have to do. Nice jump. All right, who is that? I do really need binoculars, people. I gotta remember that. Especially with these out-of-state teams. Although I was horrid at the Ritka Invitational with the in-state teams too. All right. We have a clear leader here. Oh, oof. The boys' hurdles, when they hit them hard. That looked like Suffolk, Avery Sipsick, but we'll see. It'll pop up on the screen in a minute. Yeah, so definitely the last heat did not count, not the one that just ran, but the one before, because they haven't put those results up. Yeah, so it was Sipsic from Suffolk who won that. Let's have his time, 8.12. But the heat before they are rerunning for whatever reason. So those poor kids gotta go do it again. 19.8 was the last jump. Long jump. Looks like Salter Arms is up on the runway with boys for Moses Brown. He is seated second with a 22-foot jump. Oh no, that's wrong. We have LaSalle up. Brady Fisher. Brady Fisher's busy. Just came from hurdles. We know he'll be heading to high jump for boys soon too. All right, and there's that heat of hurdles that had to be rerun. So they just ran again. Now we're ready for the girls. We'll take the hurdles off the track and we'll have the girls 55. Let's see how Brady did in that jump. 21-foot-1 for Brady. Nice jump. Which is close to his season best. And now we have Salter Arms from Moses Brown. Also a great high jumper, so they do have a busy day, these jumpers. And they're going to be part of that state meet that is just going to be so exciting for the jumps. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, nice jump, Salter. Let's see what that was. Whoa! No, 23-3, Salter Arms, let's go! Wow, that is phenomenal. I don't think he can believe it. Actually got goosebumps. Let's go. I just love seeing great performances. This is just, wow. And I love to see it. You see the other jumpers going congratulating him. What a jump. I can see John Marchand heading over. Mr. Jumpineers. What a jump, Salter. Wow. He cannot believe it. These jumps. I am excited. That was Ethan from St. Ray's, just had a foul. Ethan McCann Carter, who came in as the number 1 seed. Let's see, will he step up to the pressure? All right, we got girls 55 off. Same thing, Bloomfield showing up. Making the hike from Connecticut. All right, so we're back to the top of the order here with in the boys long jump. "23 feet. I gotta get Steve on this one. And in the long jump, 3 jumps. Everybody gets 3 jumps, and then you head to finals. It should be the top 9. If they go to 9 on the straightaway, maybe 8, they get 3 more jumps. But your jumps from the flight count, so they carry through. So those kids who make it to the finals, they'd actually you go look at all 6 of their jumps. Wow, that was something to witness. 23 feet 3, wow. I'm going to actually text, Piet is working, so he won't be able to. I was going to see if he could let me know how the boys' weight is going, but let's see if anything else. Boys' championship shot is completed, and as we know, Jacob Cookingham from Bishop Stang won in phenomenal throw of 67.4.5. From Burlington, we have second place was Winslow Seitler in 54.7. Then Dylan Sheen from Old Lyme. Braden Pulver from Shenandoah. Our top Rhode Island athlete looks like Tyler Durang from Lincoln, who threw 48 and a quarter. So they're the only field events that are actually completed right now. Okay, last heat there of the girls 55 dash was won by Baker from Bloomfield, Connecticut. I'm going to give a big shout out to Wheeler. I coach at Wheeler. My athletes are here. They're down with assistant coach Drew Neely. We have some athletes coming up in the 55 and then in the mile. I'm just looking through results here. 8.59. Coach Palazzo is introducing the winners of the shot. Nice job, Jacob. You can see him standing up there behind the lovely Hoka signs. Nice round of applause for Jacob, well deserved, and the other athletes, of course. There we go. Okay, so here we have the first of the West Warwick Ray sisters, who are phenomenal. I can't tell from here which one it is. Let's see. There are freshmen and sophomores. So we will see. Coach Palazzo's introducing some important people. I can't quite understand what he's saying, but I know they're important because they've got fancy coats on. Wow, 739 for, let's see which one of the Ray sisters it was. It hasn't been updated online yet. Xenia, the sophomore, 739. Wow. So she's taken the lead, and we will assume we will see her later in this final. I think they're holding up the meat for these people speaking. Well, holding up the track events, not the long jump. High jump, girls high jump is at 5.2. Looks like we have 2 or 3 athletes left in there. And while we wait, now another important person is speaking. All right, so Brady Fisher is up on the long jump runway. Let's see how he jumps, and then we're going to have Salter and Ethan to follow. So let's see, what did Brady jump? 21. 21.7, okay. That's another great jump, so he improved on last jump. 32 feet has just been thrown in the girls' shot. All right, so now let's see what Salter can do here after jumping over 23 feet last time. Can he back that up? What a jump. He just looks so smooth on the runway. No. Foul. Oh no. He just didn't finish. Yeah, so that's not going to be. For whatever reason, he wasn't feeling it and didn't finish through on it. So he still has the lead. All right, so here we have the next heat. Xenia Ray still has the lead in the 55 right now. There we go. We got some Barrington fellas taking picture with Mr. Oscar. Probably the shuttle hurdle team. Let's get those results from earlier. Boys shuttle hurdles, yes. Barrington won 32.5. Classical were second in 36.4. And North Smithfield 36.6. Let's see if we have a state lead on that. Barrington definitely have the state lead, but I just want to see if that's a PR for them. Oh, they don't have shuttle hurdles on here. All right. That was Lauren Boyd from Smithfield who won that last heat, 7.53. I'm back. I was having a chat with a parent. Big shout out also to all the parents who support all these athletes, come to these meets, drive them to practices. We couldn't do it without you guys either, so thank you, parents. Ooh, oh, look at that last heat. Wow. So Xenia, the sophomore, had the lead time. Let me just get it up here so I know I have my stats right. Of 7:39, and then her freshman sister, Lisa, comes and runs a 7:31. That is exciting. So I don't know who's here supporting them, but this is going to be an exciting final. And I did ask, there are no more sisters. All right, next heat. Looks like this might be the last of the girls. I'm going to give a shout out to Ada, my athlete from Wheeler. And then we'll be, after this heat, oh no, there's another one. Then we'll be heading into, we can see the boys congregating over there. The time schedule, we're in good shape. And Bloomfield again, let's go Ada, nice work. Flight 2 of the Girls' Championship shot is warming up. They have emerging elite shot girls over checking in. And once they are done, we'll have the boys. Ada, 814 Ada, nice work. All right, here we have Ethan from St. Ray's is up. This is his last jump of the flight, and then we will head to finals. So he's got an interesting hairdo. Not necessarily aerodynamic, but I suppose you don't need that for long jump. Nice jump. Let's see what he hits. Oh, it was a foul. Oh, he must have been just over. Hello. Steve is back. Did you see the long jump? 23, I'm on. Here's Steve. The Moses Brown kid, 23-3.
So Salter,
Yeah.
arms, I believe.
Yeah.
23-3. Okay,
Yeah.
I need to find him later.
Yeah, so there's still, that was just his, the flights. That was in the flight, so they haven't even gone to, they just finished, so they'll go to finals now.
So I believe that's like a foot over his previous.
So he
his
was
best.
entered at 22. Yeah. 22 even.
Wow, that's a big jump.
It was beautiful.
So we do have the mile coming up, right?
Yes. So we got
That's
we
why-
got all the boys.
Oh, we still have
55s.
all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't get to it. But it's not on deck till 12:30 anyway, so they're on time.
Okay, so 15 more minutes. So I might scoot out again and
Yeah.
come back. But
You get any good interviews?
I did get to see Bishop Stang's Jacob
Oh, yeah.
Guggenheim just before he left, and I'm glad I did because he threw the number one throw in the country in the shot put, 67 feet.
Yeah. That was a PR.
That's a PR. Last
Yeah.
he did 66 and change last year and 67 and change this year. I just happened to see him actually buying a T-shirt, and he had.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, and he had the top performer plaque in his hand, and I'm looking at it. So I looked at his shirt, and I'm like, Jacob.
I know who you
got it.
are. Oh, so that's good. So interviews will be posted later on Ocean State Running YouTube channel, and we'll make sure we get them posted on the website and Instagram as well. But you'll be able to hear what Ethan had to say about his throw today and his season so far, and how he's looking forward to New Balance Nationals.
Yeah,
Is he doing both,
so
or-
Jacob is he's looking for a national title,
Yeah, I
and
bet.
he's right now he's number one in the country, so it's not far fetched, obviously. But he was second here last year throwing. Imagine being second and throwing 66 feet, and that's what
yeah,
he
but
did.
when you got the world shot put champion in your
I know.
in the meet,
Seriously.
yeah, it's hard to it's hard to beat
But he
that.
said how he loves coming to this meet and just a great atmosphere. Very polite kid, a very nice kid. So Nessa, I think later on we're gonna try to get Devin Kipiego
I know
up
he
here.
needs to sit down over there. I'm worried about him.
I did talk with him earlier. We're gonna give him a break, and I'll let him sit here, and I'll do the standing, and we'll find out, just what's going on with him.
Yeah.
Because as we know, I don't know if people already know, he's already done a 407 mile at BU.
Yeah,
And
a
was-
season opener in December.
And he did that against Marcus Riley, who of Northbridge, definitely a legit runner out there. And I heard it wasn't even a race. He basically took control from the beginning, and Marcus made up a lot of ground towards the end. But I guess it was a solo effort doing 407.
Yeah.
So.
And that was coming off cross country, like
I
just
know.
his cross country training. So the potential is there to be that high schooler. We don't want to jinx him or anything, but that big barrier, just like Sophia with the 2-minute barrier, we know that 4-minute barrier is on his mind.
Yeah, no, and you think about that too. Here we are in Little Rhode Island, and we have the potential to have a sub 2-minute 800 for a female and a sub 4-minute mile for a guy. It's incredible.
Well, that was what was funny about the commentary yesterday from the Virginia meet that Sophia was running in. It sounded like the lady was just so surprised that Rhode Island had a good athlete. Like, why wouldn't we?
Yeah, tell her to check out the stats, please.
Yeah, seriously. I know. She was like, she's from Rhode Island. Like, it was questioning.
Particularly, the middle and long distance events have really taken off, but even the sprints and everything else, but particularly the middle and long distance events. And I trace it all the way back, I think, to Westerly's Andrew Springer. He's the guy that back in, I think, 2008, 2009, running a 402 mile, which was unheard of back then. Now it's common.
Yeah. And then we had Charahos Marcella.
Yep. Mike Marcello, and then all the guys from LaSalle, like Jack Salisbury, Matt Bouthelet, and obviously DJ Principe, almost breaking 4 minutes for the mile, coming also close. But it's and the list goes on. It's been incredible, as well as on the female side. It's been unbelievable. But obviously, Sophia is just a step ahead of all the females that we've had, or more than a step ahead. How many state records does she have? I think it's got to be 6, 7, 8.
So the one, what did she run last week? Oh yeah, that's one of the few she doesn't have. It's May Stern from Classical, who still has the 300 state record.
What's her record? 38.2 or something like that?
Yeah, and Sophia came so close to it last weekend, but otherwise, across the board, she has so many state records. And last night in the 500, she came really close to her own state record. Maybe 1 of a second off.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I was, obviously around when Mae Stern was doing her thing, and she was incredible. I mean, I saw, I don't remember if it was the state meet or whatever it was, way behind in the 4x400 and ran like a 54-second split. I was like,
she went down
where
to
did
run
that
for
come
Brown.
from?
I know, because that was when we had a championship team. We had Megan Scullin, and we just knew.
That's right.
We never had a chance if Mae Stern was in the race. All right, so that was Gibbons who just left the long jump actually to make it over to his 55. He ran a 6.67 in the heat there to win the last heat of the 55.
And I did see, I just happened to look up at the stats for the girls, or the results from the girls, and what was it, 7.39 or something?
No, 7.31 for her sister.
For her sister?
Came in, yes.
Because I only saw the last name.
Yeah, so Xenia had run earlier and had put up a 7.39, and then the sister came in and ran a 7.31.
So her freshman sister, 7.31.
Yeah, there's going to be some good competition in that household.
What's our state record? I think it's 7.0
yeah, so Lisa
something.
is the freshman, 7.31. I know. I don't know what the state record. I can pull it up.
And I wonder how that time ranks among freshmen in the country, because that's got to be up there.
Yeah. So that is exciting.
Yeah, I remember talking to Jeff earlier in the season, and he was telling me about her. He's like, he said, you got to see your sister. Well, obviously she's showing us what she has.
Yeah. Trying to keep track of my athletes here too. Okay, so we should see the boys' final of the long jump. Is this yet? We have Gibbons first up. Let's check this. Let's see.
So how many heats? It looks like we got a lot of heats.
Yeah. But they're moving along.
So I was just texting Devin Kipiego, that we're going to give him a break on the camera, and he just texted me during this time, can I commentate the mile? I think we can let him do
the boys.
That. I think we can help.
Yeah, because I actually need to go down to. I have a miler, so he can take my spot. As long as he just doesn't talk about himself the whole time.
No, I don't think he will.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's a big lead. All right, who's on the runway? So we see Salter Arms just come running back from the 55. He's shaking out his legs. I don't know why he's gone back over there. Oh, he's getting his gear. So he has to come back for his jump here in the long jump, which is a tough thing.
So what is the state record? I think it's actually 24 by Innocent Jacobs.
I can pull those up. I need to print them. Keith Lawton has a great, I always go to Keith's site. He has a great website.
Yeah, and it's incredible how he's got those stats too.
Yeah.
He's gone through microfilm from like 1930, 1940.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
All right, let's see what the...
So we have the finals right now of the long jump.
Yep. Boys long jump record, yeah, is 24-1 by Innocent Jacobs from December 2010.
And you're actually surprised I knew that, huh?
No, I'm not. Steve has a computer of track stats in his brain.
Yeah, that's about it. That's the only thing in his brain. When I was younger, I knew teammates' times to the 10th. I'm not quite like that anymore, but
Looks like they have a little break at the long jump. Maybe they're giving kids the opportunity just to relax before.
yeah, because I know Salter Arms, he just ran a 6.5 in his heat of the 55. Which is that might be one of the top times in the state right now.
Let's see. Have that open also. Way too many tabs going on here. Yeah, 657 was the state lead coming in.
6.57, so Salter Arms is number one in
And he
the
had a 664.
55 and the long jump, which often goes hand in hand.
Yes.
You need some speed down that runway.
Yeah. We can see. Say that again. The girls' milers are getting warmed up, doing their final strides. We will have the seeded heat first of the girls' mile coming up, so that's going to be an exciting race.
So it looks like we are going to get Devin up here shortly. Let's see what's in his head. Let's see what's going on.
see, are there any more? Matty Bennett, I'm up in Dartmouth watching your live feed. Oh, we're doing great. We're just getting shouted. Hey, Matty Bennett. What a jump from Salter. That was so exciting. He's texting from Dartmouth Relays. So Moses Brown are... he's asking, hi Vanessa, question for you. Do the 55 and the long jump at the East Coast go on the state performance list? No, unfortunately not. It's just the 800. I know, so we know Salter would be the lead in those for the state performance, but it's not an issue. He's qualifying for states anyway. Moses Brown are all over the place. They have Sophia down in Virginia. We've got a great crew here at PCTA, and they're up in Dartmouth. So you make sure, Matty, that you send us results of how you guys are doing up there. Okay, that's good. Oh, this is what we want coaches to do, right? Check in with us, let us know how you're doing. This is how we can.
Absolutely. I always reach out to coaches, say, when you're out of state, let me know how they do. Send pics, videos if you can, whatever you can.
Yeah, there's some great
so
coaches who do that. So
I was going to say, it looks like we got a few more heats here at the 55-meter dash, and then I think this is going to be an exciting mile race in this seated section.
Yes. Do we have the entries? Do we have the final entry list, I wonder?
I don't have it with me, but I do know the top runners. Caroline Cummings is the number 1 seed. She's done 5:01.78. That's her all-time best. So I think she did that at the Indoor Nationals. So my guess is she's going to try to break 5 minutes, or at least that's probably a goal. And like you were saying before, she's run 10:15 a solo 3K, 2:56 for the 1,000 at the Holiday Challenge, winning that race against a good field. But then she has fellow Rhode Islanders like Reese Faze and Riley Shunny, both from East Greenwich, both sub 440, 1,500 runners. Both runners that can challenge her throughout this race. I think that those 3 probably will separate from the pack, at least midway into the race. There are other runners that are good in this field. Glastonbury's Lila Garbett has done 5:14. Tollgate's Allison Pankowitz, 5:15. And Glastonbury's Kelly McElhinney. I probably butchered that name. Melanie.
I can do the Irish names. You do have somebody here.
So 5:17 for
all
her.
Other names. I'll do the Irish ones.
But I think you're going to see the 3 Rhode Islanders separate from the pack.
Yeah.
And be battling. I'm just curious who's going to lead.
There's Keenie Behe warming up, so she must be doing the mile. Hey, look who we have here. I'm being relegated now, I know, kicked out of my seat by this fella. So I'm gonna give up the mic for a few minutes to Devin Kipyego.
So you're gonna let our cameraman sit down over here?
I know, Devin. I was worried about you over there. I was worried about you standing all day. I was going to get you a seat and some ice.
Really? It was just a reaction. It's like,
yeah. Well, you're going to talk to Steve on the mic about that. So, all right. Bye, guys. I will be back later. Now that I move, I need a bath.
So like Nessa was saying, we have Devin Kipyego here behind the mic, St. Ray's standout runner. Devin, great to see you, and thanks for helping me out by operating one of the camcorders.
Oh, my on now?
Yes.
All right. Thanks for having me. I love being at track meets and just seeing all these competitors. This is a big meet from the East Coast. As they were saying, it's probably the second biggest meet in the East Coast. So, it's great to see like all the competition you have, even in the 55, all the way up to the 2 mile. You got long jump, high jump. You got all the field events, and there's some great throwers that come out here too, and it's always a great event.
So Devin, let's talk about you this season. Obviously, a great cross country season. You did very well down at Nike, where you ran a great race there, getting All-American, and then running 4:07 at the BU mini meet for the mile, a dominating performance there. So Devin, right now, a slight injury, I guess, but it seems like you're coming back. You want to talk about that?
Yeah. So after our next send, we hit the we were just like, like let's use the all that we had trained for cross country. Let's use it for 1 mile indoors, and I took it out and just went with it. I ran 4:07, which is pretty solid by myself. And then I went out to Arizona to see my family, and for Christmas, I took a week off. Feeling like my body needed to rest mentally too. It's a lot of work. You're training for 6 months for just one race, and so I came back. In the first week, I kind of went a little bit too hard. I did a workout with my brother. That was just, we're rolling with 39s and 300s, and we're doing like 250, 1Ks to 240s, about 4 or 5 of them, and then we did a lot of 300s. So, I think it was, I really think that kind of went a little, progressed way too much, too fast, and that kind of brought onto a stress reaction. But so I've been on the Alter G, just training aqua jogging and biking, and hopefully it's getting better. I mean, I'm still training. It's not the same as running, but I'm just trying to stay in shape, and hopefully hopefully next week when I come back, I'll be at least a little bit better in shape.
Yeah, that Alter G is a great machine because it allows you to continue to run and just not put as much of the weight down on whatever you're trying to heal. But yeah, so you're going to be running this Thursday, I believe, in the dual meet.
Yeah, hopefully
to get a qualifier for the state meet.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta do it for to even get in division. So I think I'll probably run the 3K this week, and then at divisions I'll probably bang out the 600, 1K, and 1500.
Well, Devin, we definitely wish you luck in getting back from that injury, because you definitely a lot of highlights last year from you on the track and on the trails. So we're expecting big things from you. Obviously, when that injury is all better and everything's all ready to go. But Devin, we're going to have the mile race. So why don't you help me out here?
Yeah.
So the top entries: LaSalle's Caroline Cummins, and East Greenwich's Reese Faze and Riley Shunny. My pick is Cummings. I think she can break 5 minutes in the mile. So what's your take on this race?
I think they're doing the national anthem.
Okay, we got the national anthem. Wow, what a great version.
Yeah.
You don't often hear that at a track meet, so that was great to hear.
Yeah, so back to the question, I think, they're all great athletes. I think it's going to come down to Caroline Cummins and Reese Faye. I think the favorite is Reese Faye, but I think, anything could happen. But, I think if Reese Faye just runs it smart, I think, I don't know, have you talked to her about time and anything like that?
I didn't hear that question.
I
What?
mean, have you talked to her about, like, is she going for time? Is she more going for to compete?
I haven't talked to any of them, but I'm assuming with those type of runners in this field, in the race of this impact, I think they're going to go for a time.
Gotcha.
And I saw Caroline running 2:56 and 1,000 at the Holiday Challenge.
Yep.
10:15 for 3K. So I think she's going to try to break 5 minutes. She ran 5:01 last year. So, but I think Reese and I think Riley will be right there. Both of them are sub 440 runners. 1,500 meter runners.
Exactly.
So, but you're going with FaZe, I'm going with Cummins. So let's see what happens. And both great runners as well as Riley.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think we'll see. I think Caroline does like to take it out a bit, and we'll have to see right now what's going to happen. I think if she does take it out, I think it's going to be a good race for sure.
Yeah, if she takes it out, they have to stick with her because she can, she can take over if they don't.
So what have been the highlights of the track meet so far?
So far, we had the nation's #1 throw in the shot put by Jacob Kuchenham of Bishop Stang in Massachusetts, and we had a 23-foot jump in the long jump from Salter Arms of Moses Brown, which is like a foot PR for him, which is crazy. I think we're going to start seeing a lot more highlights now with these races coming in.
Yep.
But there's been quite a few highlights. This meet always gets some great competition.
Always.
So I got a chance to see your school yesterday. At the Northeast Invitational, they ran very well, 10:42 for the DMR.
Yeah, I think they all ran really well. I was actually with Abby, one of my girlfriend, and basically we were watching it, and I think I thought JJ was gonna get him. He's been progressing so much through training, and he's coming back today in the mile against Nick Martin, which is gonna be a great race. But I think he's progressing so much, and I think he's just so competitive that I thought he was going to get them. Pedro also had a great leg, and we finally have a 400-meter runner.
53, I think he did for his split.
Yeah. So, all right, we have Caroline Cummins coming out with Reese Fay.
As expected, that's Keene Behe, too, there for Warwick, or Pilgrim. But yeah, you were talking about JJ, obviously that's Jeremy Rocha.
Yeah.
You're right. If he would have had a quarter of a lap or a half a lap, he would have caught him, I think.
For sure.
Ran 4:26. I thought he ran faster. I was surprised when I heard that.
36 for the first 200. Looks like Caroline's trying to take it. Now, What are your predictions of the times today? Like, what are you predicting?
Well, I think they can break, or I think Caroline can break 5 minutes, and Riley's capable of breaking 5 minutes too. It depends on how Reese is capable of breaking 5 minutes too. I mean, she's run, I think, 4:36 for 1,500, which computes to a sub 5 minute mile. What do we have for the
74, 72?
So they're right at 5 minute pace, and they're going to try to pick it up too.
They will, for sure. And I think.
I don't see Riley Shunny in it. Is she in this race?
She's in fourth place right there.
Okay.
Yep. She has some moving up to do. But yeah, I think we knew from the start, those two were going to break apart. And I think Caroline Cummins is taking it out, and she's going to try to take it away with it.
And she's a runner, kind of like you, where she's got a lot of versatility. Like she can run from the 400 to, cross country, the 5K.
Exactly. And, I think many soccer players, she used to play soccer freshman year, and I think a lot of soccer players have that versatility. And I think it's always good to play other sports before even coming to running, because you get to learn more about the versatility. Like soccer is a lot of sprinting, but it's also a lot of running. So you do all different positions. It's always good. But
Yeah, I've always said that soccer players make great runners.
Yep.
Let's see what the 800 mark is, and they are at right around 5 minute pace.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like 2:30. Yeah, I used to coach at North Smithfield. I had
Okay.
like 7 kids on my cross country team, and the soccer team had about 100 kids.
Yeah.
And I was like, just bring some of them my way.
Yeah.
Anytime I got them, they were like my number 1, number 2 runner.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, soccer players, I mean, when I used to play soccer, we always ran a lot. So, I think there's always that thing. And I think Caroline Cummins has started to break away from Reese. So when do you call it? When do you call it where you think Caroline has it?
I would say if she still has a lead like this with a lap
Yep.
to go, that she's got it. Reese can still make this a race, but it does look like Caroline does look stronger
Yes,
right now.
She does. She looks pretty good. She's still moving her arms pretty well. She doesn't look pretty red. I think she looks pretty good actually, and I think we just have to see what Reese has left. But I think Caroline's kind of moving away from it. And let's see if she can.
She's
break
slowed
5.
somewhat, but not by much. I mean, it's 3:48 right now at the 1200 unofficially.
Yes.
So she does have to move if she wants to break 5 minutes, but she's definitely going to be in that low 5-minute range.
For sure.
And yeah, I think it's right now. I think
Yeah.
it's just a matter of how fast she
yeah.
can run. It looks like she has this race.
I mean, yeah, and I think that last lap, the 400 meters, always you're always going to run a couple seconds faster because all that lactic acid builds up, and you just got to let it all out. And I think that's going to help her a lot.
She has a chance. It looks
She
like
definitely
she's
does.
going to be
She's going to have to run a
4:27.
Yeah.
She's going to have to run 33 or less.
Yep, exactly. I mean, she's moving right now. I wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah, my guess is she saw that number on the clock and
Yeah.
she knows what she has to do, but will it be enough? It looked like right around.
Oh, Riley Shunning's coming. Riley Shunning's coming for Reese Faye too.
Always comes on strong at the end.
Always.
So I wouldn't be surprised. I think Reese is a little too far to catch.
Yeah. Ooh, Caroline. I think a 5:02 high, unofficially.
So a season best for Caroline Cummings.
Oh, Riley Shunning coming up strong on Reese Faye.
So it is Riley Shunny getting second place and Reese Faye's getting third. Riley does that all the time.
Exactly.
Always comes on strong at the end.
For sure. And I think she has a great kick too,
Absolutely.
Overall. And I think Reese played it well. I think, she had to stick with Caroline Cummins that race. I think that was the perfect game plan going into it. I think Caroline was just much stronger in that race, and I think she ran a perfect race.
So tell me, what's your pick in the boys? Are you going with your guy JJ over there?
I think it's hard. Because I'm never really biased. I want to pick the winner. I think Nick Martin definitely has the leg up on JJ with just more experience, and I think he's much faster than JJ right now. But I think JJ's here to prove a lot of people wrong. From last year, he was running 5 flat. Now he's running 4:20 something. And I think JJ wants to prove something wrong, and I think that kind of shows a lot of his competitiveness. And I think if you just compete and go out there, you're going to get that fast time. And I think I wouldn't put past JJ, but I think I'm going to have Nick Martin. Hate to say it, but
you're talking about JJ's competitiveness. So yesterday I was at the meet, and Coach McGill was trying to figure out his split. And he said to him, he goes, "What does it matter? I didn't win." So he didn't even care about the time. He wanted to win. So that just shows you his competitiveness. And
for sure. And you can't. And I think competitiveness, you can't teach that. It comes naturally. And I think that's kind of the biggest thing. What separates some of the best runners, because if you're not going to be, if you can't be competitive, you can't really win races, and you can't really teach that. And I think JJ has that competitiveness, and that brings him to the mentality of, hey, I gotta train hard, I gotta work hard, and throughout all practice, he's always hyped up, and he always wants to do the best he can, and I think that's really a true beauty about having a teammate like that.
No, you're absolutely right. You can't teach heart, which is what you have plenty of. I'll tell you, last year in the indoor state meet, I was like, how does he think he's going to pull this off? How does he think he's going to win the 3,000, the 1,500, and the 1,000, especially going against Portsmouth kid? Why can't I think of his name?
Caden Proof.
Yep. And you did it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about the competitiveness of how badly do you want to win, and what, like, that last lap, like, how bad you want to win and how much you want to kick it in, and I think that's the biggest thing.
Okay, it looks like we're 400 into this. I can't recognize who our leader is, but it looks like about 79 seconds maybe at the 400 mark unofficially. Yeah, so Nick, you were talking about Nick Martin. He has a listed seed time of 4:20. I don't think he hasn't done that, but that means that's the time he wants to run.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
And I know the coach there. They're not going to try to make the time a little faster just to get him in. So I think it's going to be a good race. So
I think that will be, and I think one thing that how they used to invite the Grand Prix, if you won this, you got invited to the Grand Prix. I wish they did that. It's always, I feel like that's always an experience to get an invitation to the Grand Prix, because like even with the Millrose games, if they won the what is it called, the Hispanic games, you got invited to those. And I always like that. But I think it's just gonna be a great race between them. And who else? Who do you think the dark horse is?
Who's the what?
The dark horse. Who do you think could surprise
in this race? It's hard to tell. Because we do have Nate Evans of Lincoln. And Cole Francis of Narragansett, who both had great cross-country seasons. So, all right, if dark horse, maybe Cole Francis. I haven't seen him yet on the track, but he came out of nowhere, I think, in cross-country. So, who knows? But I really think it's going to be between Rocha and Martin, I think, in the race.
Yeah.
But and it looks like we're going to official time on Caroline Cummins, 5:02.78.
Yeah.
So just outside her PR. That sub 5 minute is going to happen. It's just a matter of when.
For sure. So how do you think the 6'4" high jump? There's been a couple 6'4" high jumps lately.
Yeah, there's the high jump is loaded, and it's loaded today. We have Brady Fisher, who was our state champ last year, with a best of 6'5". He's the leader, but there's plenty of people in the field, including one of your teammates.
Yeah, Ethan. He's at the long jump right now. I think he's also competitive. I think our whole team is very competitive, and I think that's why. When it comes to state, I think even though our team's so small, we have a shot to win states because our team's just so competitive. Like, Ethan never wants to lose. He's always going to give his 100% to win any event. And we have a couple guys who just got introduced to running, and now they're passionate, just like the Devin Forrest kid. He's actually a good 300-meter runner. He's run 37, which is solid in the state of Rhode Island. So, hopefully he kind of comes through in 300. He's also tried the hurdles. He's also solid at the hurdles.
So Ethan, a great football player too.
Yep.
Has he committed yet?
No, he has not. And I think he's still trying to decide if he wants to run track or do football. We've been talking about that. Because I think it's, you got to think of what is going to get me further, what's going to give me more money, stuff like that. So it's really going to depend on what he chooses and what he loves. It's really what's going to come down to. But yeah. Also the 400. Who do you think has the 400 today?
Good question.
Yeah.
I know Pedro's in it. Pedro Majol. who ran 124 in the 600 at the Holiday Challenge. But the 400, I have to look at my cheat sheet here. That's how.
Yeah.
And I don't think I put anything about the 400 because I picked the top 8 events, and I probably should have picked. Oh, actually, I got the girls. That would be the reason. Yeah, it looks like we do have, a sub 50 guy in this race.
Yep, Jabril from LaSalle.
That's right. Jabril Bangbala,
Yep.
who's done 21.75 for the 200 too. So
Yeah.
It's tough to do it on a flat track.
It
but,
is.
Who knows? And
sure.
Pedro comes in with a 52-second
52.
400. I'm amazed by him. He's got that range too, where
He does.
he can run a low 50 and he can run cross country and a decent mile. Obviously the 600 is his baby, but it'll be interesting.
So looking at states, who do you think will win states after we finish 2 dual meets? Wait, have we finished 3 dual meets yet?
All right, I can't hear you.
What do you think about states after finishing 3 dual meets?
As far as the top teams?
Yes.
I think the boys, obviously you got to put LaSalle and Hendricken up there.
Yep.
Classical has a good team. You guys have a good team.
Yeah.
Because the key in a state meet, it's not necessarily. I mean, obviously it's getting a lot of guys to score, but it's getting a lot of guys to score in those top 2, top 3 positions. That's where you're going to see the difference makers.
Exactly.
And so I see teams like that. As far as the girls, I think it's wide open. I would say maybe LaSalle would be the leader there, but you got classical. I was talking to Nessa before, and we're even thinking, maybe not winning, but definitely top 3, top 4 is a team like West Warwick.
Oh yeah, West Warwick. Have a
has-
couple of hurdlers, a couple sprinters for sure.
And then classical has a good team, and now they got Caroline Jankowitz back, who was injured for most of the cross country season, but her at her best. I mean, she's a low 440, high 430, 1500, and a low 3 minute or even under 3 minutes for the 1,000. So it's you never know. So we got looks like the third heat of the mile.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you caught the finish of the last one, but it was a real close one. It ended up being 0.03 of a second apart.
Wow.
So pretty good kick at the end. Make a nice competitive second heat. Love seeing that.
Yeah, for sure. We always love that competitiveness, and as we were talking about, it's the true beauty of the sport right there.
Yeah. So 0.03 of a second. Wow, separating the top 2.
Yeah, wow.
I believe it was Deal taking it over Hussey. Take a look at this heat. They cut in pretty quick, didn't really run that tangent. Devin, can you talk to us? Have you ever had to run from the outside going and running that in, that break line?
Like on the outside, I think, it's not always bad to run on the outside because, you can always make that move. You're not always getting boxed in. I think Rory in the mile when she ran yesterday, she got boxed in. I don't think you ever want to get boxed in. So it's not bad to
What do you want for lunch?
run on the outside, but I think it covers moves and it's pretty tactical.
No, I was gonna grab
Yeah,
a
taking a look at this heat. Still pretty grouped up.
Yeah.
So.
There's gonna be some good.
You're good?
I'm good.
You don't want anything either?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Thank you though.
Okay. So, chicken sandwich for you? Okay. Okay, so Katie, you, me, Dennis, Markel. 5 You guys don't want a drink or anything?
No, I'm good though. Thank you.
So Devin, I know you've been asked this question before, but talk to us about the experience that you had with cross country and going to nationals. I mean, just the whole trip itself. We saw some of the videos and different interviews on that and everything.
Yeah.
But just give us a little bit more behind the scenes on some of that stuff and even some of your New England teammates that you had.
For sure. Yeah. No. So basically, like it was from the start. The first day. I got there, it was more the East Coast and the Southeast Coast because they were able to get there early. So, I met Irene Riggs, who won NXN Nationals.
Yep.
I was talking to her for a while for the first day. We went on a run that night, and just meeting everybody was pretty cool. The next day, we got to go to Nike headquarters. That was so sick. Just seeing, the big what really, and all like the Nike, like Bowerman, really what started Nike, it really came from running. Like it wasn't football, it wasn't basketball or soccer, it was really running that started Nike. And then, we saw LeBron James building. There was a bunch of buildings that were crazy that were named after people, and that was pretty sick. And then we were meeting. All the teams started to file in and come in on that day. It was Thursday, and we started to meet a lot of new people that never met. And I saw my friends Connor Burns and all those guys, who we talked to a lot. And then on Friday was go to the course, check it out. And then the course is beautiful, all grass, well cut. Kind of going into the race, it was a big day. Kind of eating right. I talked to McGill for a bit. Just what the game plan was, and we kind of discussed what the game plan was, just to go in there, take it out, like not take it out, but go out with the top guys, because Lex and Leo, if we had a shot to win it, it was going to be Lex and Leo who we thought was going to win it, and who was going to take it out. So we were like, we got to stick with it. Going into the race, the first mile was 4:30 something, pretty fast for a first mile, but we felt pretty good. And then going into the 2 mile, I think I started to fell off a little bit, and that kind of what discouraged me a lot. You still got another mile and a 0.1 left to go, and you're like, this is starting to hurt, and you still got a mile left to go, and it starts to hurt a lot more.
Yeah, I mean it's a long season, and you get to that point, and you got to give everything you got, and you don't know
exactly
fitness level of everyone else, and it's best of the best in the country. So, but here we go, a little bit of a battle between these top two. Again, we're third heat of the girls 1 mile, and this top two looks like they might end up getting some company.
Let's see what it was.
So guys, I got information about this high jump. So Salter Arms jumping 23.2. Ethan doing 23.3 in the finals. Salter coming back and doing 23.10.
Wait,
so
what?
I don't know what
we
just did in this jump, but 23.10 right now is the leading jump.
So what did Ethan jump again?
23.3.
Wow.
Previous.
Wow, this is this is another highlighted event. I feel like 23 is high champions level of.
Absolutely. I guess he just did 22.11, or is that
22.11, which is
so
another.
An unbelievable competition. I think this is Salter Arms right now. So
wow.
Again, 23.10 before.
Wow. Is that a foul? Wow. What a long jump,
Incredible.
It's
I feel bad for like the weight thrower. Sometimes at least the long jumps right here.
Yeah.
But sometimes we're missing some great competitions
exactly.
because, or at least the spectators are they're not realizing.
Yeah.
There's some great things happening outside the oval.
Always, yeah, no, for sure. And I think that's kind of the hard thing about track and field. Even when you go to a national level, even nationals, they're always split apart. I was talking about that with my coach, and it's kind of like. That's one reason I never talked to really Tyreek that much, because, we were always separated.
Absolutely.
And, and that always sucks because, it brings, like a lot of, it doesn't bring as much fans, it's more, I wish like it could be in one oval, just you can see all the events at one time, and, that's what track's about, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, if you love the sport, you always, you take in consideration of how good these throws are. Like, you know, we have the Lincoln kid. Where is he today? Is he the Lincoln thrower?
You're talking about Toro?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right now, he's the leading thrower in the country. I believe 77 feet. So I talked to him earlier in the season. He wants to get that 80-foot mark, which is amazing. He's just this whole season. I mean, I think he started off with a 71-foot PR.
Yeah.
Coming into the season, and it just keeps getting increasingly better.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to peak at just the right time.
Yeah.
So right now, #1 in the country.
Yeah, no, it's wild. And you know, I think Rhode Island's so deep in track. Like people don't actually, I don't think, realize how deep Rhode Island is in track and field. You know,
It is. It really is amazing for such a small state to produce what we're producing is unreal.
Honestly, you
It's
know,
through the roof.
And I think it's always comes, you know, the Wisconsin coach. He's a great coach, and he coaches
Absolutely.
some of the best throwers that we have. You know, we've did the Wisconsin coach coach Kyle Moisen? Kyle Moisen did he coach Kyle Moisen?
He did coach Kyle Moisen.
You know, and he was also a great thrower. He went to Auburn. You know, we had Tariq went to Ole Miss.
And by the way, speaking of Tarek, he's #2 in the country in the shot put. He's a freshman.
That's a true freshman, not even a freshman.
Actually, in the weight throw, he's #2.
And that's crazy to think of. You know how far we've become as a state with running. And I think even Caden Kluth. You know, I think Caden Kluth was a great runner. You know, he was just short of All-American even last year. You know. So,
yeah, and if he ran in any other state that didn't have you, he would have won a lot of state titles. I think. I mean, you guys doing that classic 800 in the outdoor meet, him running 151 and getting second
is wild.
That doesn't happen too often.
Doesn't. I mean, I think the only other time was with Connor and Darius. You know, that was a great matchup. But yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
I think, that's the thing. Like, I think that's just how deep we are when it comes to distance. I think our sprinting's getting a little bit more better and better. You know, LaSalle has a great sprinting squad. They usually bring a team up to nationals.
Absolutely.
The 4x2 team, which is a great team. You know.
We've had great sprinters in the past. I mean, we had the Central 4x200 team that did, I believe, 128, 127 a few years back.
Yeah.
And we've had some great sprinters.
Yeah, for sure.
But again, Rhode Island has been, we've been on the map for a while. It's not just all of a sudden. We've been on the map for a while. I was talking to Nessa earlier. You were too young, but you probably heard of the name Andrew Springer from Westerly.
Of course, yeah.
Running 4:02 back in 2000. I want to say 2008, 2009. That's really where it took off. We've had great distance runners before, but as far as that national elite level, that's kind of where it took off. We had Mike Marcella after that. All those Sal guys, you coming along, your brother Darius. It's just really, really taken off. It's amazing. Like I said, Caden running 151 and getting second. That doesn't happen often, and we've had it. We've had the 1500. I think. The Hendricken Invitational, I think it was the Race Your Brother won. I think we had 8 people under 4 minutes or close to breaking 4 minutes in the 1500. That's incredible.
Even Jacob Conley, he ran 4:14 at New England's and won New England's in the mile.
That's right.
That 4:14, is still it's a nasty. It's definitely a hard thing to come by. Even if it's not even the 4 lows, it's still 4:14 is still one of a fast time. So I think I think the 1500 is a bit weak this year. But I think Brandon Padilla, I think the 3K is pretty deep with Brandon and Troy Silvestri, a couple Hendricken guys. And what do you think everybody's going to run? Like, do you think Jackson Boyd's going to run the 3K 1500?
I think he's probably more suited for the 3K.
Yep.
He might run the 1500, but I think he's going to focus more on the 3K.
Yeah. I think Hendricken's pretty deep, so in the 3K, how many points do you think Hendricken can get out of the 3K? Do you think they could possibly take
Yeah, I don't know if you know this. You probably do. I just found out today the top 8 score now.
Yeah.
So that makes Hendricken even deeper.
Even deeper, yeah.
Because they could probably have 3 or 4 guys in that top 8.
Exactly.
Because you all know that people double, triple, and do all this. So that could be a very competitive race.
We have a good finish.
Good competitive race here.
Wow.
Peyton Vanderstreet in white. Emily Melendez. A little bit of a stumble there.
She's going to call to the finish.
Very strong finish there. Wow.
That's good, though, giving it everything you got.
Exactly. That's what we love to see in this sport. Do we have one more heat into the guys?
We've got one more heat of girls remaining. It'll be heat of 12.
Gotcha. Well, what's been your highlight of the day today? What's so far?
It's tough. I'll be honest with you. I've been running around a whole lot, so I haven't got to watch much. But, I just like the atmosphere. I'm seeing schools from all over.
Yep.
It's always good to see that. Personally, I'm from New Hampshire, and I've seen a few New Hampshire schools here.
Gotcha.
So it's really good to see that, and I'm seeing different states represented as well. And
for sure,
anytime you can take a big event and cram everyone in on one day, it's a long day, but it's a lot of fun, and
for sure,
it kind of adds to the element and the atmosphere.
And I think the atmosphere is what makes someone so competitive, and also have so many people get PRs. I think the atmosphere goes so long with that. I think the crowd was clapping for Ethan and the Moses Brown kid. And they both jumped PRs. And they'll both be in the championship heat of New Balance Nationals, and I think that's huge. Having a chance to get All-American.
Absolutely. So Devin, you run all over the country, Oregon, everywhere. What meet has been your favorite? With crowds, with the race, what has been your favorite race to do?
Wow, that's actually a hard question.
Take a look at the break while you think about it.
Yeah.
Again, cutting right over. Take your time. Currently out in front, though, looks like Madeline Douglas of Old Rochester. Devin deep in thought.
Yeah, no, I think it's between 3 right now. I think Brooks, though. I think Brooks was really cool because they even let the fans on the track down that 100 meters. Even though I didn't win, I think it was a great atmosphere. We met. That's where I actually met, all the top runners in the country. I didn't really know much of them until, that I knew Gavin Sherry and all of them because they're East Coast. But when you go out west or Midwest, you don't meet those people until you go to these big meets. I think Brooks PR is definitely up there. And I think NXN, even the atmosphere was, it's a crazy race. You have Lex and Leo. I think it was the deepest field's ever been in NXN history. And to be part of that, it's just something amazing. Some years, maybe I would have won that race, but not that year because it was just that deep. And you got to give props. They're training. Everybody's training their butts off. To be the best in the country. We all had that one goal. We all going into that race. We all wanted to be an NXN champion. And Aaron Solomon, who's a great runner, got that. His first high school race win ever. It's wild.
I know, which is nuts. I mean, hearing that, I was like, really? That's his first.
It's a good way to do it.
It is. No, it's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
It's funny you mentioned meets where they can have spectators on the track and just
Yeah.
the atmosphere builds. Hoka, one of our season sponsors,
Okay.
you know, they've covered Adrian Martinez in the past, and that's just such a fun event to be.
Yep.
You've got pros mixed in. You know, there's a couple of events where it's some high schoolers as well, and it's
sure.
really cool when you know you've got your pros running around the track and you're standing out in lane like 3, like you're right there, you're right in the action with them. And I think anything you can do to kind of build up that atmosphere like that is really well done. So
Yeah, no, I mean, that's another thing I like Yale. Yale is so impacting. You only got 4 lanes, and I feel like the atmosphere is so crazy because, you know, it's so tight and it's so competitive, but you can hear everybody. Like, all the fans are right next to you, and, you know, it's a wild event. You know, also the Armory, they do a great job of, you know, making the atmosphere pretty good. You know, I think one thing would be pretty cool if we had, like, you know, like music, like, because the Armory has music during the races, you know, to make it a little bit better, you know.
So let me ask you this. Hypothetically, if there were, you know, a meet or even just one event, outdoor season, got some music playing, some of the best kids from around New England. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that's a perfect race, you know, because I think even, you know, National does it. You know, they always have a DJ out there, you know, and always playing music. And I think that's a big thing. You know, it makes the race more fun to even watch. You know, it's, you know, we got a 2 mile going. You know, sometimes, you know, like, you get lost at the track, and, you know, always brings it good. So, you know, me and Miguel were talking about that. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, at hockey games, even, you know, football, hockey, basketball games especially, you know, they always have music going.
They do.
So,
and you were talking about the New Balance National Indoor Meet. I've covered it a few times, and I think it would be difficult not to run fast there with the excitement they generate with the music, the announcing, and the competition.
For sure, yeah, and I think that's a big thing of, you know, track, and I think it's gonna get better. I think it's, you know, as more ideas pop up, you know, I think it's gonna get better and better and better.
Well, I tell you, one of the cooler things to come out of COVID was, you know, at least where I was, there was some elite meets that were kind of done, especially like after season type thing. And that's exactly what it was. You know, it was a small invite, it's just a race. You know, a lot of times there weren't a whole lot of fans there.
No.
But it was just a great atmosphere, and it was a lot of fun. And, you know, anything like that usually does pretty well. So
always, for sure.
Taking a look at this race, we do have Kaylee Calhoun out in front by quite a bit. She's been all alone for a little bit now. And again, this is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Our season sponsor this year is Hoka. She collects the bell.
Got one last lap.
And I'm telling you right now, it looks like she might have some company.
She does have some company. And, you know, racing, it's kind of hard to tell if you know if somebody's there, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, it's kind of a little bit too late to know unless you've been with them the whole time. And she looks back and she sees her. She starts to pick it up a bit.
Jillian Russell putting the push on, but looks like Kaylin should be able to hang on to this.
Got one last push.
And they finish in that order. Made it a little bit interesting for us, though. Looks like that might have been Kelty taking third. These results on the screen now, of course, from the last heat. We'll continue to have those up, so we'll see the final results of this heat once it does get wrapped up. Might be able to take a look at that before the next event. And, of course, the next event on the track is the boys 1 mile.
Now, who do you have winning this today?
You're asking a sprinter who usually is working computers.
Yeah. Now, since you're a sprinter, how do you feel about the 55-meter dash?
Definitely a lot of fast times today. You know, I didn't get to fully take a look at the list, but I think it was like 21, 22 guys under that 7-second
Yep.
mark, which usually tells you that's a pretty good field if you can get that many
for sure
in that position.
So what do we have? The 50. It's just the hurdles.
Well, I was thinking we were moving into the boys, but it does look like we are going to get back into that sprint action.
Yeah.
I don't have a schedule in front of me, so.
Yeah.
All right, so if you weren't doing distance or if you're going to do some field event stuff, what would you do?
I love the high jump. I think it's still one of my favorite events, even with all the mile, because there's always going to be only one winner, and it's how high you can go. It keeps on going higher and higher and higher. Even if, like, with the long jump, it's all about your 3 marks or your 6 jumps or whatever, but with the high jump, it's until you can't go anymore,
Yeah.
And I think I've always liked that. So I think the high jump's my favorite, but I think 55 meter dash, it's nice and quick.
Oh yeah, I mean the sprints, any distance, because I can do a quick sprint. Why not?
Exactly.
But no, it's funny you mentioned high jump. I love high jump too, but it's also double-edged sword. You always end on a miss. In order to be done, you have to fail. So it's kind of a interesting little plot twist to it. That and the pole vault make things a little bit interesting. So have you done high jump before?
I have.
I've never looked at your field event stuff.
Steve knows I've done the high jump before.
Yep, it's the one event that I'm better than Devin in.
All right,
I did 5-1 when I was young.
Yes.
And Devin hasn't approached that yet.
No,
Everything else
has
blown me away.
I've done it freshman year. I was like 4'10", I think.
4'10"?
Yeah,
Okay.
he told me wait. He'll probably get that, I'm sure.
Who knows? Maybe I'll do it in an upcoming meet. Maybe if I can't run on Thursday, I'll high jump instead.
Yeah, and you'll break that, I'm sure.
About that.
I had no technique. I just ran up quick and
Yeah.
leaned my back over the bar.
That's the way to do it.
But I had the distance man's record at my high school.
Oh.
So are they doing the heats of the finals of the
Yeah, the
dash and the
finals,
hurdles
yep.
first before the mile?
Yes. Barrington has a great hurdle squad this year.
They do. They actually qualified for the New Balance Nationals in the shuttle hurdle relay at
They
the
look
beginning
fast.
of the year.
Yeah. Did they have a faster time today?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look at that up.
But yeah, no, they.
Devin, I like how you keep us on our toes by asking us all these questions.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's pointing out that we're not actually paying attention to what we're talking about. Appreciate that.
No, I mean they had a great day today. They looked pretty fast. They have great form, and I think hurdles is all about the form. If you have a good enough coach, I know the North Smithfield coach is a great coach, and he's always had a great team of North Smithfield guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now I think Barrington's kind of taken over. And I think Barrington has a good team this year for states even. If they take over in the hurdles, they have Brandon Pradier, they have a couple good sprinters, yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about Brandon, right? 9:21 the other day.
Yeah,
And,
no.
down at the Freedom Games.
It's about an 840 equivalent, about an 843K.
And Troy Silvestri, who finished second to you at the
Exactly.
state meet.
Yeah. So
In cross
I mean,
country.
I think Brandon is definitely a track guy. I see more of a track guy than cross country guy. But he has some young talent, and I can't wait to see what he does next year for sure.
Yeah, and I'm guessing he probably has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder because I think he wanted his cross country season to end a little better than it did.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to be running some fast times, which he showed already at the Freedom
Exactly.
Games last week.
Yeah. I was supposed to, going into this, I was supposed to race this meet today. I was going to do this 800 and trying to take down Darius' 800-meter record indoors. So I don't really know how many records I'm going to get this year because of this injury. But, just for outdoors, definitely going to go for his 800-meter record, though.
So what does Darius have to say about you wanting to go after his records?
He got, when I mentioned his 600-meter record, so me and McGill were kind of talking about it. So I kind of wanted to do it just to get the record. He was like, "Why are you gonna do it? You're not a 600-meter runner." I was like, "Just to get the record." He was a little bit mad, but but I don't even know if I would have got the record. It's about running 52s each. 52.
Yeah, he ran what, 119, right?
119. So yeah.
So here we go. We got the hurdles, the finals of the hurdles.
It's gonna come down. I think Barrington has it.
Yeah, it does.
Is that Knight?
It definitely looks like Barrington on that outside lane.
Was that Knight?
Take a look at the replay. Get a little bit of a different angle on it. Again, we are into our finals for the boys 55. We see that here. Just completed it. And
very close. West Warwick, Barrington.
Yeah, and you can tell. I mean, we're not right on the line, but that's a big enough margin. You can tell taking a look at it here. But it's a good-looking race. I mean, you like to see it competitive like that.
Exactly.
So, speaking of competitive, looks like we might have some high jump taking a look at.
Yes.
Want to go ahead, say the bar is at 5.6 here.
And I see a lot of guys. I see about 10 guys. Still 12 to 10 guys.
And I think there's still going to be at least 5 or 6 when it gets up to 6 feet. That's how loaded the field is.
For sure.
And you got to think your teammate Ethan is going to be. He could get a PR today after after what he did in the long jump. Maybe he's in that mode where he's going to have a good high jump today too.
Hopefully, me and Miguel were talking about it when I was videoing. He barely just made the finals for the long jump. And it's always comes down to competitiveness. How bad does he want to win? Even when it came to the Boston Holiday Challenge, it was his last jump.
Right.
His last jump, he won it. And that's where his competitiveness comes from. And I think that's, like I said, you can't teach it. It comes naturally.
Absolutely.
Do we have Knight? Knight did win that, and then
so
Wilson.
Knight did win it.
No,
what was the time? Did you see the time?
7.78.
7.78.
And then 7.84 for Wilson in second. 7.94 for third.
Yeah.
Next event on the track is our girls' final of the 55-meter hurdles. I'm looking at hurdles. Taking a look at the lanes. Lane 1, we've got Amy. 2 is Catherine. 3, Audrey. 4, Morgan. 5, Zoe. 6, Bethany. 7, another Zoe. 8 is Christina. And 9 is Morgan. You'll notice I cheat. I just say first name. Sometimes I'll go easiest name. But
Morgan had the great prelim. What she ran 9.0. That she looked phenomenal. Being the only one out there. Bloomfield always brings a great sprinting squad.
Yeah, I mean, Zoe Span McDonald does go into this with the fastest times from prelims. So we'll see if she can maintain that. That's why we see her in the middle there in lane 5. Bethany from North Smithfield, also worth noting. She's right up in the mix as well for those top 3 kind of spots. So we'll see how things shake out here. In the prelims, there's plenty of heats where no one's running. When they're out in front, they're running by themselves. This, you got someone on your shoulder, and in an event like this, it can make a little bit of a difference. So we'll see what happens here as the girls back into their blocks. Looks like we're almost all still getting the last hands on the line there.
I do have something to bring up after this race.
Fair start.
Oh, great start.
Oh, it's another.
Zoe.
Was close, but then.
Does look like Bloomfield.
Yeah, so that's Zoe Span McDonald.
Yeah. Great race. Who do you think was going to win, Cranston West or Bloomfield in that 4x2?
It's a great question. It's hard to tell.
Steve, what about you? Who did going into the race? Who do you think was going to win, Bloomfield or Cranston West?
The girl, Bloomfield. They had a top seed of 145.
Wow.
As good as Cranston West is, Bloomfield is a step above. The only way I thought they could beat him is maybe, if they, messed up on one of the handoffs or something like that. But if it was fluid, they would have been tough to beat.
Another, just one more question. The 4x2 men's.
What's that?
Did Jabril leave his inside open?
I didn't. I couldn't see.
Did you see that?
I was fixing a camera.
Oh my gosh.
the one person who was on the broadcast at that point is currently down on the field coaching. So.
Yeah, no, I think I as I remember, I think Jabril did leave him out in the inside, and I think that's what Central kind of overtook. But then Brady kind of came back and overtook him on the third.
They have a very strong
they do.
4x200, the number one team in the state right now.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a very competitive race at the state meet.
Always, I think.
Between them, you got Hendricken, you got Central.
Yeah.
Now, it's always an exciting race.
Yeah, and I think it's anything can happen. You drop batons. We've seen it
Absolutely.
past. Fall starts or whatever. There's always been something in the past.
I've seen it happen so many times.
Exactly. We got Gibbons. Gibbons, I think, would you say is a favorite?
So, by the way, as far as Gibbons, he has been undefeated here in the PCTA since his sophomore year.
Wow.
I believe the class championships.
Wow.
He's lost New England's or whatever.
Yep.
But as far as his home right here, he's been undefeated since the class championship as a sophomore. So.
And I tell you right now, he's not coming in with the fastest time.
Salter Arms. Who knows? Maybe today's the day where he is.
This could be because Salter Arms, 23:10 in that long jump, he's got some confidence and ran 6.50 in the prelims. So
exactly.
Chris Stevens of Keene also has a time entering the finals, just slightly in front of him as well. He's had a great season up in New Hampshire.
Wow.
He was a former Hoka Athlete of the Week. I think he took the first one of the season for us, just with how strong of a season he's had and how dominant he's been. So it's great to see him come all the way down here, Providence, Rhode Island, Ocean State, and really put it to the test here, because like you said, that's a couple big names up against it as well. So again,
sure.
I think we got a strong three right here, and we'll see how things do shake out as these boys go ahead and back into their blocks.
Have to see. It's going to be a great race.
Yeah, it really is. And Gibbons always seems to come through in these races,
Yep.
but let's see if he can come through today, because he's got some competition.
Gibbs was the great start. Gibbons up top. I think Gibbons has it. Salter. Gibbons, I think.
Yeah, I think it looked like Gibbons. From this angle, it looked like Gibbons.
Take a look at the replay here.
I think Gibbons on the lean. Very close, though.
Yeah, I'm giving that one to Gibbons right there. Take a look at it.
And I think Salter had a better. I think Gibbons had the better start, but I think with Salter he has the better top speed.
Yep.
But I think when it comes to the 55, it's all about acceleration. I think and Gibbons just had the better start. But I think it was so close where the replay even shows how close it was. Yeah.
So, Devin, you ran just about every event in track. Have you ever done the 55 in a meet?
I have not, actually. I've done the 100, never done the 55. I remember doing 100 when I was my brother used to do this track club, so I did it one time, the 100 meters. I wasn't a distance runner. I was a little bit chubbier. I think I did 15 seconds or something like that. I don't even remember it, but I know it was slow. I know it was definitely slow.
Okay, next event on the track is our finals of the girls 55-meter dash. Our top time coming in, 7:31 from Lisa Ray of West Warwick.
Yeah.
Only a freshman.
And
She only a freshman? Wow.
I tell you that the next fastest time is also from West Warwick. Sister, right?
Yeah, her sister.
Yep,
Who's only a sophomore.
Sophomore, yeah, that's the dad. Yep. No, I remember. Very good. Very good.
Talked about those two a little bit earlier. I remember that now thinking back. And then that third spot right now is held by Braswell out of Nashua South. So again, those will be our top 3 seed times coming into it. We'll see how things do shake up. Obviously, your fastest seed is in lane 5 right now, but that doesn't mean that's how it's going to end. We just saw that with the boys, winning out of lane 4. You got someone on your shoulder, it definitely does something for you in those shorter events.
Always, yeah, no, for sure.
Absolutely.
And I think having sisters, like even like when I always competed, I guess I never really competed with my brother, but you always want to beat your sister. Like that's always the biggest thing, and I think that even brings even more competition to the race. Wow.
Yeah, you got the younger.
Yeah, I got the younger.
Same way. Although I had an older sister, state champion, state records. And it's like I come in as a freshman, she's a senior. I'm like, okay, I got a little bit of pressure on me.
Yeah.
And, there's definitely something to that with the younger side of things.
For sure. Yeah, 100%, And for a while, I was just known as, like, Darius' little brother, my first, like, junior year. And then, you start to make a name for yourself, and it keeps... And it does feel a lot better,
Yeah, it's definitely tough at first, but it does almost give you that extra motivation. Like,
exactly.
All right, I got to put in the work. I got to prove that I have my own name, my own identity.
Exactly.
So, and then of course you end up going to the same school as your brother.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I think it was a hard decision. And I think it was between Oregon and Iowa State. And I think Iowa State just gave me the better deal, which you can't pass that up really. So yeah.
All right. Girls finals in their blocks. Set.
The sisters. Oh, one of the sisters had a slow start. Comes back, top speed. Oh, lane 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lane 1, take it.
That was close.
It's hard to tell from this angle.
Did lane 1 take it? Oh, Gibbons. Gibbons was a 6.54.
So Gibbons and Arms in second place. That's
6.58. Is that a PR?
It's close. I think he did 6.53.
So again, we're quite a bit off the line at this point, so it is really hard to tell right here. But that is
that's super close.
That's real close. And
that's tense.
That could be Barclay right there on the inside taking it. It's really hard to tell. So we'll have to wait on the results of that. Of course, results scrolling right now is from the boys dash, but that's unbelievably close.
That is for sure.
So
I think it was Xenia who had the slower start, but she had a great top speed. But I think Lisa, wow, that's extremely close. That's.
Of course, the official timing camera is right on the line, and it's doing thousands of seconds.
Exactly.
This is doing 60 frames a second.
Yeah.
That one's got it beat by quite a bit. So I think we'll get a pretty clear result. And it looks real close to us.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that's still. That could easily be a couple hundredths of a second, and that's just how it goes. But
we got the mile here. It's going to be a great one. Jesse Principe. Jesse actually ran a 2:39, did he not?
He did.
2:40? I wouldn't.
He's a gutsy runner.
He is.
Take a look at the results from the dash. Not to interrupt you, hundredth of a second did end up being the difference right there. Barclay over Ray.
Yep. So lane 1.
That's impressive.
That's very impressive.
And the two Rays sisters, wow.
And I think it's kind of harder even racing lane 1, because you don't have anyone on your left shoulder.
Oh yeah.
So I think
100%.
That's great props to her. But I think also going back to the mile, I think I would not count out Jesse Principe. He's also had a great 1,000. I think it's just got to see who takes it. I know JJ is going to go into this race just being competitive, not going for time. So, yeah, it's going to be definitely a close one.
I can definitely see Jesse battling up there with the lead pack. That's the way he runs.
Yep.
He's a gutsy kid. Nick Martin and JJ Rocha. I think those are the three guys I think that are going to be up there. But you got plenty of other guys like Nate Evans, like I was saying before, Cole Francis. We got to see how these guys can do it. I know they're sub 430 potential.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of how fast under 430. I don't think we'll see a sub 420 here today, but you never know.
No, you don't know. You really do not know.
Taking a look at the line, just in case you guys are wondering, we are doing fastest low in terms of heats, and within each heat, it's kind of random. So your fastest seed is not going to be wearing number one. A lot of times we do see that, but this kind of switches it up, which like you were talking about earlier, it could be a good thing, kind of starting on the outside. And
exactly.
It's
getting out a little bit harder. Even when I started out in Caden Cluth, against Caden Cluth, I remember the 800 meters at States, I started on the outside because, I didn't have a good seat time coming in. And I think that kind of helped me. I only had 3 guys on my outside. And then, I could see Caden Cluth on my inside. And, I went right with him, and I think that kind of helps too. You can make the move right there.
If I remember correctly, wasn't it right here with 100 meters to go? Was that where you got him?
About, yes, I think so. Yeah.
So here we go.
Ryan Gart. Is it Ryan Gartz? Yeah, Ryan Gutska, I think. Another guy to watch out for. Solid runner.
Yeah, he's the first of that turn, so.
I love his jean. I love the jean short shorts. Oh. Jason Padullo's also in this race.
Good look at the pack right there, and it still is a pack at this point.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Single
say,
file
what was it,
front,
about 33 seconds it looked like, maybe, at the 200? Actually, it's probably faster.
It might be faster. Starting to move up. Jesse's starting to move up. Ryan's still up in the front. Who's in second?
Yeah, and that's Nick Martin right in 5th.
I think so, yes. Nick Martin in 5th.
And
Jesse
JJ
in 3rd.
right there in 6th.
Yeah. I like watching this race. They're all in the line. It's not really broken apart yet. They're just nobody's trying to make a move yet. Nick Martin's on the outside, moving down. I think Ryan's starting to use more of his arms. You can see a little bit. He's pumping a little bit harder.
And I'm looking at Nick Martin. He's slowly moving his way up.
So
now it looks like he's going to pass Jesse pass him right here, and he's moved up to 3rd.
Yeah, Nick Martin in the maroon wearing number 10.
Do you know who number 2 is?
And it looks like your teammate, JJ Rocha, he's moving into 5th now.
We got Griffin in 2nd. He looks pretty good. He's just staying on 2nd. He's kind of using the pacer. Ryan, you could say, as the rabbit. And I think that's a great thing to do. Now you got Nick Martin and Jesse up there. JJ's kind of falling behind. That's a little bit not the best move you want to go at. 2:12 through the first 800. That's sub 2. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, I think things are going to start to heat up pretty quick.
And I think there is a possibility.
Starting right now.
I think there's a possibility that it does go under 420. I think Nick Martin's starting to take it. Jesse's starting to hurt. I think JJ's starting to hurt, and I think it's starting to call out. Ryan looks pretty good. He still has it. Griffin's also second, but Nick Martin's starting to make a move on here. Nick Martin, but Ryan looks great. Ryan's starting to push it. JJ's coming from behind though.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Nick Martin, he looks extremely smooth. It doesn't really look like he's exerting much energy right now. He's going to have a lot left.
Got 400 meters after this lap. .319 through the 1200. Ryan looks pretty good. Let's see if Jesse and JJ can work together, if they can move up to this pack. But, I think coming up to Bell Lap, let's see if Ryan can win this wire to wire. I think that'll be really special. That'll be really impressive if he wins this wire to wire. Griffin's also coming back up to that old Nick Martin. Nick Martin.
He's thinking about making that move. Can't quite do it before the bell.
I don't know. coming around. Coming around. Ryan looks pretty good. He's moving those arms. He's moving his whole body. I think Nick Martin, if he's going to do it, he has to go on the outside and kick right then.
I just saw Nick look back. I don't know if that's a good sign. No.
Nick Martin, was this just a sit and kick movement?
Here we go.
Oh, Ryan, I think, this could be a great race. Great race. I think Nick Martin gets the win. Wow. About a 4:24. Wow.
Yeah, 4:24, 4:25. Great race by Nick Martin.
Yeah, it was smart running from him.
It was.
You know, he took his time. He got up there, and then he sat, and he knew what he had.
You know,
able to close.
And I think that was kind of coming to the race. You know, I think that was the best way to run it. You know, I think Ryan, as I said, he used him as his pacer, Rabbit, and you know, I think if Ryan had a shot to win that, I don't think he would have led that. But you know, I think overall, you know, it was a great race to watch.
Well, Devin, thanks for joining us up here in the broadcast booth. You ever think of a career doing this?
You're
natural.
Might. I don't know. I love joining this.
Anytime you see us working it, feel free to stop by, give a little bit of something, and you know, good luck getting back to it. And hopefully we'll talk to you again in one capacity or another. Maybe Steve will get an interview going. Maybe we'll get some more commentary or something. But
for sure,
looking forward to hearing more from you. And good luck with the rest of your season.
Have a nice one.
Devin's going to go head back to the camera duty. He's actually going to the shot we're looking at now. Might take a moment or two to get there. I lied. We're going to go ahead and throw Devin on the other camera, just get another perspective on it. As we've got Heat 2 on the line. And backed off the line, pretty common from what we've seen today. Just saw Make in the pole vault as well. Taking a look at Section 2. We'll read through some names once they get going. And while they get going, we'll go ahead and throw up the results of our first heat of the boys as they have come through, and we can see the 14 times there. Representing East Lyme, Jolie. And he's got plenty of company up front. Second half of the group kind of strung out a little bit, but we can see this is a strong cluster up there. Probably we'll see a little bit more jockeying, as it looks like it's just going to sit on the shoulder for now. Winning time from Heat 1 was from Martin for 24, I believe it was. We do have lead change here in Heat 2 for the boys. That's Patrick from Norwich Free Academy. Crawwell leads for another one, followed by Ethan. Ethan thinking about making that move from Mount St. Charles. And he does put himself up there, so quite a few lead changes in this Heat 2 of the boys 1 mile. This lead change a little bit different, though, as he starts pulling away a little bit. Ethan Fadden. A little bit more movement behind him as well. Things still shaking out for that second spot. Ethan now with about 10 meters. And that gap now 20 meters. As soon as I call it out, it continues to expand. So we'll see how we shake things out as he's got 600 meters left. And I would say that gap continuing to increase. And that battle for second, it keeps switching. So that might end up being a real good battle, especially if one of those guys has a real strong kick. Lead now closer to 25, 30 meters. Leading, of course, Ethan Fadden, Mount St. Charles, coming in with a seat time 4:37. Three-person battle for that second place. Ethan still out strong. Take a quick look at what's behind him. But right now, this is all him. He's got 25 meters over the second place boy right now, who's kicking and slowly taking that lead down. However, might end up running out of track. We'll see if he makes me eat my words. 20-meter lead for Ethan. And that is Fadden. Mount St. Charles going to go ahead and take this one. Heat 2 of the boys. A lot of jockeying for position.
This car is involved in an accident.
Again, we can take a look at those times from heat number 1. Heat number 2 will end up populating shortly as we get ready for section 3 of 6 in the boys 1 mile. In this heat, we're looking at 17 different guys looking to toe the line. Have seen a few DNSs today, did not start. Hopefully we do have full crowd here, always makes it more exciting. And once again, trend continues. Guys come to the line, then have to get backed off the line. Second time's been pretty good for us today, though. And they're off. Section 3 of the boys, 1 mile. Again, it's that battle to the cut. We'll see who has that nice clean cut and who gets to that curve first. Out in front looks to be Aiden. And I believe he is followed by Sergio. And then Tyler Young in the red, currently in third. Aiden Fernier. And he continues to lead. Lead now increased to about 5 meters. Again, leading over Sergio Stonington. You can see that the whole group's kind of strung out a little bit. First with about 4 or 5 meters, and then about 5 guys more or less shoulder to shoulder. A little bit of a gap before we get to spot number 7. And we do have a pass here by Sergio. Tyler Young now looking to take that lead. Sergio surging back into that number 1 spot for the heat. And looks like they might have some new company up there. That is Jackson Hill wearing number 3. He takes the lead. And he's got about 5 meters now. Looks back over his shoulder. And coming into the bell, Jackson Hill, 200 meters. Picks it up a bit. Good looking battle still for that second place. They're still right with each other. Jackson Hill coming in with a seat time 4:55. He's going to be under that, and he's going to take that win. As this heat continues to finish up, we'll go ahead and bring on the results from the previous heat. Again, we saw Fadden winning it. And as we get ready for Heat 4 of the boys 1 mile, once again, this is OceanStateRunning.com, powered by Marathon Sports, and of course our season sponsor is Hoka. Appreciate all that they are doing for us and allowing us to have this coverage for you today. Please, 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 when you're making those purchases, think about Marathon Sport, think about Hoka, and think about everything that they are doing for high school scholastics. Could not do this, could not be here without those two parties. And no better place to buy Hoka than at Marathon Sports. With that, obviously, we are in Rhode Island, does not have a Marathon Sports. You can go to marathonsports.com. Wide selection available there. Taking a look at this heat, wearing number 1, we've got Nolan, 2, Jacob, 3 is Andrew, 4 is Eric, 5 is Torsten, 6 is Tal, 7 Jacob, 8 Colin, 9 Marius, 10 Iman. Take a look at that break. 11 Gabriel, 12 Chris, 13 Harry, 14 Andrew, and 15 is Drew. And as they come around that corner, we'll get a nice view of just how well it shook out. And we can see that there is already that early lead established. And that is Chris Klein of Barrington out in front. Second place currently would be Andrew of West Warwick, followed by Gabriel Huff. Andrew, West Warwick, out in front, followed by Chris. Again, this is Heat 4 of the boys, 1 mile. We were fortunate enough earlier to be joined by Devin Kipiego. Helped us call the girls' miles, some of the dash and hurdle finals, as well as the boys' fast heat of this. He is now back on operating duties. He did switch cameras though. And the camera view you are seeing is his current view of the race as well. Thank you to him for helping out today. Hopefully he can bounce back and have a pretty positive season as we see Andrew still in the lead over Eric. Andrew for West Warwick. Eric, Lime Old Lime. Can kind of see from there, it does have a nice single file effect. Not huge separation anywhere in it. I believe these guys looking about 500 meters away from their finish line. Can see Andrew has been out in front for quite a while now. He's staring at 400 more meters of running. And his lead has increased ever so slightly. However, last couple of laps, that's when you start seeing some of those strong kicks. And just like that, that lead that he had is shrinking. I believe that is Gabriel Huff coming up on his heels. And at the bell, Gabriel does make the pass right at that line. Takes it going into the corner. Strong move by him. Smart to get up there. Nice and relaxed. He knows he's got a kick, and he's showing it off here. He's got 100 meters to go now. Gabriel Huff led yard. He's looking to finish up strong. He's got a smile on his face, looks at the clock, 4:55 or so for him. Take a look at the times from that last heat, as we do have section for the boys finishing up. Next on track will be section 5 of 6 for the boys. Taking a look at seed times for this, looks like we're ranging from about 5:05 to 5:20. Fastest seat time in this, Samuel Fortin wearing number 13. Owen of Plainfield. He's got a second faster on his seat time. Of course, all those seat times scrambled up, so the number does not represent your speed, where you're at with it. So Owen Pothier, our fastest seed, and he is wearing number 14. Guys head to the line. They don't have to back off. They know what they're doing. Heat 5 underway. Heading towards that break. Once they get to the straight part of this, that blue cone, everyone can kind of cut on in. And it's a battle to get to that turn first. And it does appear to be Owen, our top seed, coming into it. Followed closely by Samuel, our second fastest seed time. So again, their seed time's 5:04, 5:05. Samuel Fortin now in the lead. RHAM. And it looks like a little bit of back and forth with Owen now passing. You can see back and forth continues. Samuel Fortin now once again up in the top spot. Looks like we had another pass there. Owen Pothier, Plainsfield, back in front. However, Samuel Fortin not going away. A little back and forth between these two. We might have to start counting just how many times they're going for it. However, looks like we do have a little bit of a pull away there. Might have got to the point in the race where he decided, all right, I need to make that move. Now with about 8 meters over the pack. Again, Samuel Fortin out in front with those pink shorts. Just a good reminder, if you are here today, there is still apparel available for you right by the front door. Few different styles of things going on. They'll even print it right there for you if you have a special request that they can accommodate. Worth checking out if you are in the facility or know someone who's coming here. We still got plenty of racing ahead of us. Samuel Fortin, however, only has about 400 meters left of this race, and that lead that he took is well out there now. We're talking about 40, 50 meters. Can get a wider view there, just how far back our second place athlete is. I think that might be Danielle Chung of Barrington in second. Couldn't quite catch the number. But Samuel Fortin taking the bell. Sees a little bit of lap traffic in front of him that could help kind of reel it in. However, at this point, he's on to his kick. And he has that kick going. 4:30 on the clock. 100 meters left now. Strong performance from him. Strong kick last 400, 600 meters. And he's going to go ahead, come through right around that 4:51 mark. Which actually, I believe, would be faster than the previous heat. So good PR for him. As we continue to see these guys coming through. See that pace has picked up for them. A lot of them having those strong kicks to finish out the race. And as they do, we're about to finish out this event. We have our 6th and final heat of it coming up next. Strong kick right there. Like to see him in a 600. Again, this would be from the previous heat, Heat 4. Results now available on your screen. Again, Heat 4 winner was Huff, 454.38. And in that last heat, we did see Fortin take that win. No surprise there based off of the last 600 meters or so of the race. He got it 451.70. Chun, 5 minutes. 0.93. 6th and final heat is on the track. Smaller heat here, heat of 9. Times ranging from, looks like a 5:21 up. Actually, 5:21 and 5:30. If that holds true, this could be a really close race between these guys. And more often than not, guys get called to line, back them off, try it again. A lot of lines there can get confusing. Fair start. Looks like Emma Burnett, East Greenwich, gets to the front first. Number 8 is Marco, running in black on the outside there. Looks like our camera operator has changed again, as we do have Burnett out in front over Marco. In other news around the oval, pretty sure I just heard that the pole vault, or I'm sorry, high jump moving up to 6 feet with 6 athletes remaining. Should make for a good finish there. As Burnett continues to lead about 5 meters or so. Now with Brady wearing number 6 in white there in the mix. Emma Burnett, East Greenwich. Brady DeCastro, Stonington. And Brady's looking to make that move. Coming up on the outside, nice even, does get around. And tucks back in to that number 1 spot. Just like we thought based on seed times, we do have a pretty good cluster of guys here. And a little bit of a move from Kevin in red as well there. See him moving into second. So Brady in white, Kevin in the red. White on the back with the red stripes. Kevin DeFutis up on the shoulder. Makes the pass, same way that Brady did it just a couple of laps ago. Kevin now in the lead. Kevin DeFusis, Barnstable. Sitting with about 8 meters on Brady. I believe we're looking at 2 laps to go. Kevin's increased that lead to about 10 meters now. Looks like we might have a strong battle for third. See if we can't catch the tail end of that as well. We can see Kevin Brady now in view Kevin getting that bell. Kevin DeFutis, Barnstable. He's kicking it. And he's on his finishing straight, and he will go ahead and take this heat in about 5:16. Looks like that is Brady taking second, Marco third, Michael fourth, Parker fifth, Houston crossing, Emma crossing, James with a surge for East Greenwich. Good attempt there at 6 feet. Looked like a Nashua South athlete. As we can take a quick look over at that high jump between events. And we will continue to watch. Oh. Another attempt. Again, pretty sure we have 6 guys competing at this height, 6 feet. Next event on the track should be the 400 meter. And we can see them there now. Still looking at results from Heat 5 of the boys. We'll try and get Heat 6 up there once we see it. Fair start for the girls, 400 meter. Does look like boys' results have been combined. It will be available shortly as we take a look at this heat. Heat 1 of the girls, 400 meter. Couple of teammates out in front. I believe that was Kyla Williams over Aisha Williams, both Bloomford. Heat 2 of 15 now taking the track. Fair start. 4 girls in this heat. Nydia Lane of Concord, Lily from Montville, Henderson Bloomfield, and Brooke St. Johnsbury Academy. as they break in. And it does appear to be St. Johnsbury Academy in front. That is Brooke White. As we take a look at some of those times from the last heat. 1:03.04 top time. Heat's running fast and slow. However, someone in this heat will end up podiuming, most likely. Brooke White getting past. That's Lily. And she's going to go ahead and take heat number 2, representing Montville. Girls take their mark. See a little bit of that lane switch from lane 6. Line switch, I should say. Fair start. Heat number 3, girls 400. Laura, Laurel, Reagan, Courtney, and Porto all in this heat. Reagan Westland Concord out in front. Not quite in lane 1, though. She was a little bit late to cut in. Opting to run in lane 2. Some of these tight turns can be hard to do at full speed. And she is going to go ahead and get past on that inside. And that would be Laurel, South Kingston, taking that heat. Heat number 4 now on the track. Getting to that brake line, those cones there. And cutting on in, it does look like LaSalle's Christian Cormier out in front. Her seed time coming in 63.12. Getting a little company here on the final straightaway. Could make things interesting. And that ends up being a pretty close one. Again, we are not quite on the line with our angle. However, if I had to guess, I would say that would be Cormier of LaSalle taking that heat. Moving on to heat number 5. Do see Cormier was able to take that by 0.02 of a second. Heat number 5 off. Reese, Summer, Carolyn, Karuna, and Alexa. Cutting in, getting in there first is Summer Bruno from Westerly. Bit of a challenge here. And I believe that is Karuna of Narragansett. Again, results on your screen from the previous heat. However, they should switch over pretty soon, as they have been doing so far in these girls' 400-meter races. Next heat on the track is heat number 6. We have Jenna in lane 2, Kylie in 3, Jennifer in 4, Greta in 5, and Maddie in 6. Can see Lohman does take that 102.73 from heat 5. Fair start for heat number 6. Again, they're running this first part in lanes. Once they get to the next straightaway, they will break in. So it's a little bit hard to tell how the lead is shaking out. However, lane 2 looking pretty strong here on that inside track. We'll see how things shake out as they break in. And it does look like a very close battle for it. But lane 5 taking that, and that's Greta from South Kingston in that lead spot. Strong move in the back of the pack. I believe that was Jennifer moving up. We'll see if she can kick. Currently, Greta, South Kingston. Jennifer on her shoulder, but not enough. Greta Dahl, South Kingston takes heat number 6. Fair start yet again. Heat 7. Madeline, Julia, Maria, Sophia, and India in this heat together. Sophia area, Norwich Free Academy. Out in front in this 2-lap race. Some company coming at her from Concord. That's Madeline. Ayer able to hold her off. However, Madeline coming up now. Takes that lead. It's going to end up winning this in right around 65. And as we do get to move on to the girls, heat number 8 of the 400 meter, I no longer have to talk solo.
Okay, how are you? I'm back.
Welcome
I was
back.
it was nice standing there just catching up with some of the athletes and directing them towards Steve so we can make sure we get interviews.
Excellent.
So we got some great interviews. Oh.
A little bit of a false start there. I did not see it. Of course, they've been starting so well, I stopped looking for it.
Yeah.
That's how it usually goes. Not sure anyone's getting eliminated.
Yeah, maybe it was, I don't know, was it
It could have been
people at the high jump there? Because they do have the rail off because some of the guys, high jumpers, had a long run up. So maybe.
We saw there were 6 guys at 6 feet. Looks like there's
Yeah.
now up to 6'2".
And that's Ethan from St. Ray's who's up now, who's had such a phenomenal long jump. That was a school record for St. Ray's. All right. Oh, so no, we do have a girl. There's a lane missing. So I don't know if she just didn't show or. Oh.
Again, girls getting to that break line. It will tell you real easy who's out in front, hopefully at least. And as I say that, it does appear to be Barboza of Greater New Bedford.
Oh, you got the double screen going now. Look, see, he pulls up all the stops when we're gone, and then.
Although this is a close battle right here, 3-way right now.
Yes, it was good. We got to chat with Salter from Moses Brown, who also had that phenomenal long jump, jumping at 23:10 on his last jump.
Avery Stewart
which
taking
was so
that.
exciting.
Yeah, 23:10 is not too bad.
No, not too. And he's a senior, and he still hasn't committed
Ooh.
to a college, right? So I feel like he'll be getting some phone calls right now, as soon as he gets out of here. There's no service in PCTA. And then we had a good chat with the West Warwick sisters, the Reyes sisters, Lisa and Xenia.
Yeah, they looked pretty strong in their finals.
I know, so great. So they were second and third, but PRs, and it's just exciting that we'll have those here competing in Rhode Island for 2-3 more years.
Yeah, they're just starting out, so hopefully they can.
And they are very competitive with each other, so that's going to make it even better. So yeah, you can head to Ocean State Running YouTube channel later, and you'll be able to catch up with those.
This is heat number 9 on the track for the girls' 400 meter.
We also had a chance to catch up with U.S. #1 weight thrower Christian Toro, who talked to us about his season so far, which he's just been every week. He seems to add a couple of feet to his PR, so it was good to catch up with him. He's heading to Duke maybe next year.
I believe that's Kay West out in front for Westerly.
We are looking for a few athletes, so I don't know if anybody is listening at home and can text some people. We would love to speak with Jillian Leahy from Lincoln. She won the weight. We haven't. Oh!
Just had to make 6'2".
Oh, North Smithfield. That's probably a PR. I think he came in with a 6 foot. Let's see. We can check that quickly. I love the jumps. Oh, he's jumped 6'4" already this year, so it's nice to check off the 6'2" though today.
I tell you, with high jump, one of the things you look for is consistency too. You don't want to hit 6'4" and then only get 6 feet, 6 feet,
Yep.
6 feet. So, you know, even a 6'2", that can really that can mean something. You know, especially when it does come time for a little championship action.
I cannot wait for the state meet. Yeah, it's. Oh, so it looks like Ethan is done. That must have been his 3rd attempt.
Yeah, bar is moving up in that high jump, 6'4" now.
So now we have girls emerging elite finals going on, and then the boys emerging elite are checking in. So the 5,000 shot putters in the meet today.
All right, I believe we're taking a look at heat number 10 here.
Of how many?
I think I said 16 earlier, 15.
Okay.
Nice gradual cut in from Riddy of East Lyme. She made it work for her as she is out in front.
I gotta get up the Virginia Showcase results too, because Sophia will be heading out onto the track soon for her 800. So we will definitely keep you guys up to date on that also.
Ooh, ended up being a little bit close at the end, but I do believe Riddy did get that. Again, we'll keep flashing up those results, usually about a heat or so behind, but some nice information for you. Based on the crowd, I think we just had a miss at that 6'4" attempt.
Who's left in? So that's... Is there only one athlete?
Might just be him. 6 feet, 6'2", could have crushed a lot of guys. As it normally does. That's nothing against them.
And that's Nick Lamoureux. Oh no, it looks like there's somebody else standing there. Oh, they might be just standing there.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about high jump is, you know, even once you're done, a lot of times you end up, if you can, stick around, cheer on whoever's left, and you know, a lot of times too, it's coaching each other. Even as athletes, you're helping each other. That's the cool thing about, you know, this sport, especially on those field events, the high jump and pole vault specifically. You always see that. You know, you're competing against them, but at the end of the day, everyone's like going for their own PR, and anything they can do to help each other is always nice to see. Looks like we have Ella Caplet, Lyman Memorial. And a little slow clap means we are going to go ahead and take a look at this 6'4" attempt.
Oh!
So close.
Okay, I think, does he have one more jump, I think?
I've only seen 2.
Yeah.
And with that attempt, you know, I feel like it's definitely in his realm to get this today. High jumpers can be a little bit finicky on the day, but I'll tell you right now, watching that last one, he has it in him.
So he gets to take a little break now. It's when you're the last one in, you do have a time limit, probably.
Yeah, you do. Clock is ticking, but when there's only one person left, it's a little bit longer.
And if anybody will know the rules, it's Newman, that the jumps official. I had my girl, she put down, for her high jump, she put down blue tape, and he said it was against the rules. She had to go find white tape.
They can be pretty
I had never read
sometimes.
the rule book that closely.
Oh, yeah.
But now I know.
Close one here with Hamlet in front. Running for hope. A little bit of a pass going on now. Demi of East Greenwich takes heat number 12. We'll move on to heat number 13. Does look like he has one final attempt at 6'4". Timing-wise, not sure if we'll be able to take a look at it. You can see the results from heat 12 on screen now. Heat 13 underway.
Here we go. Come on. Oh! Still a good day. Like we say, 6'2" is a great jump.
Hey, I tell you, he's happy with it. He's sharing the love and the appreciation for the fans there. Again, we'll take a look at heat number 13 here. And I believe that is Hiltz of Lyman Memorial out in front and going to take this.
Okay, I'm going to say, so I don't know who is listening to this either, but if there are fans at home who know any of our athletes who have earned the Hoka Athlete of the Week award, can you please text them, message them, send them up here to where we're doing the announcements, where we're doing this live feed, and we have their T-shirts for them. We have a lovely Hoka Athlete of the Week shirt. I'm going to get the message out on Instagram too, but if you have a way to get in touch with people, do it now.
Yeah, let them know. You might end up hearing their voice on stream as
Yeah.
well. So again, we saw Hiltz win that last heat. Results on your screen, and I'll leave those up because I missed the start. Missouli, East Lyme out in front. Followed by a pair from Nashua North. And we got a pass there from North. Believe this is Sarah Fry. And she takes heat number 14.
So one more.
One more.
And then we'll head to the boys.
And if I take a look, I'll switch cameras real quick. I believe we see Steve on the infield doing a nice little high jump interview.
Oh, good. Oh, good job, Steve.
So if you want to hear what they have to say, make sure you do come back to our Ocean State Running YouTube channel later on this evening, and those should be up.
They're off.
Heat 15 of 15 of the girls 400 meter. 2 laps around this track. Already out strong, Amelia from Cranston West. She does not have a seed time coming into it, so I'm thinking if she can maintain, she's going to have a pretty good looking time after this. Amelia D'Erico, Cranston West.
Oh, she has a lead.
Yes. Yeah, there are a couple girls in this heat without seed times, and I think it's showing right here. I always encourage coaches, you know, especially at this point in the season, take a guess. You know your athletes. You know, help them out a little bit.
And most of these sprinters would have done a 300, so you could make a gauge.
Absolutely. But she's looking pretty good here. And she's going to go ahead and take this final heat. And a pretty good time for her as well, based on seed times for that final heat of girls. A little bit of excitement in the house as just had a nice make at the pole vault. I don't see a performance board, so I can't quite tell how high it is.
All right, so seeded heat of the boys. We have 3 people.
Got a few more than that.
Oh no, 4. There's another. So we have Westerly in the lead.
Yeah, I believe that's Robbie Wade.
Pedro Mayol coming up on his shoulder now. Pedro just ran a great time up in Boston.
A little bit of bump in there.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of contact, cutting in right before that corner.
So obviously we did not have the number 1 seed. Oh, am I not turned on?
No, you are.
Okay. From LaSalle, it doesn't seem like he was in it. No, they changed. Yeah, so he didn't run. Pedro, I believe, ran last night too up in Boston in the DMR. So that's a nice comeback. An easy 400 for him. 52.08. That's a good time. Pedro is a 600 specialist.
52.08, like you said, 53.22 for Wade, Fortin 53.58 as this heat is underway. Heat number 2 for the boys. 2 laps around, makes it a 400. They'll cut in once they get to the next straightaway. This might be Brody currently in the lead. Hard to tell at this point, but we should get a good shake of things.
So we have more clappers at the pole vault. I wish I knew the height.
Yeah, I couldn't see a performance board for it. Of course, in these 400s, they're not wearing numbers on their chest, so it's really hard for me to...
See? We need face recognition cameras.
Well,
Oh, who's that fella?
it's a close finish. I couldn't quite see what we had going on. Looks like we do have a new camera operator over there as well.
Looking at your watch, we only have 5 more hours of the meet left.
I was just checking a message from one of our operators / producers today.
So that last heat was won by
Silva, I believe.
yes, 54-17. You've probably said that. I was daydreaming.
I don't think I did, so
Okay,
I
there we go.
appreciate you bringing it back. Take a look at those results in just a moment. There we are. Another close one for Heat 3.
All right, I just got word from Steve down on the field that we're going to have the mighty and great Bobby Palazzo, president of the Rhode Island Track Coaches Association, coach from Classical High School and a great advocate for all these athletes. He's going to come up and have a little chat with us. So we'll see what Mr. Palazzo has to say. All right, last heat was won by Parker Sharp from Cranston. I don't know if it was Cranston. 54-02. Oh yeah, it was the Falcons, that's right. I forget, like I said, I was talking to somebody a minute ago, a father, he was looking out for uniforms. Yeah, these new uniforms aren't always in school colours, so sometimes it's a little harder to pick them out, but... And I am trying to focus on 50 things at once. Let's see, Virginia Showcase. Okay, Sophia 203, 203.16. So she did 29.2, 30.2, 31.0, 32.62. Phenomenal time from Sophia. Once again, 203 is just ridiculous. I'm sure she had a little bit of tiredness in her legs after that 71-second 500 from yesterday.
Oh my God, she sucks.
Okay, we have a special guest up here in the broadcast booth. This is RITCA's president and one of the organizers of this East Coast Invitational, the Hoka Marathon Sports East Coast Invitational, Bob Palazzo. So, Bob, great having you here. But how about this meet? A record number here.
Record numbered, and we had just come back from
the Freedom Games in New York City, and we're talking to my good friend Lewis out there, one of the meet directors, and they had the largest single-day meet. I think we had, without a doubt, we're the second largest. Looking at the numbers, we're almost 6,000 in and out of the door today. So just really exciting for Providence. Earlier we had the new mayor down there. I'm trying to explain track. He's a track man. He's a hurdler. So, Mayor Smiley, which was nice, and we talked about trying to expanding the schedule here at PCTA, and just an exciting time for track and field. So it's all good stuff.
And Bob, you gotta like the way this meet has matured over the years. What is this? The 5th, 6th, 7th annual? I can't
believe
even
it's
remember.
the 9th.
It's the 9th annual.
I believe it's the 9th annual. Yes.
So, what do you think has been the reason for its success? Because each year, you guys get the numbers. You get the teams from out of state, like Connecticut, New York, New Hampshire, even some from Massachusetts. What is it? What do you think?
I just, what I think it is. I think it's a coaches run meet, and I think we're very knowledgeable as to what coaches like at a track meet and how they like to be treated, and what they expect, and not that these other meets are running strict terrible rules. They should, but there's a lot of freedom here. There's freedom to coach your kids. There's a lot of movement on the infield. There's not many restrictions in that regard, and that's the kind of stuff that we enjoy throughout the course of the season here in Providence. So we kind of deliver that. We kind of deliver a very friendly atmosphere, and if we make mistakes, we try to correct them. So we've been very good about that, and I think that's been appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Bob, talk about Rhode Island in general. I mean, I think it's really taken off as far as getting on the map nationally, not just here in the state, not just in New England, but nationally. Not only with the, before it was mainly the, middle and long distance runners, but the field event guys have really put us up on the map. And, it's across the board, Rhode Island has been unreal.
It has.
I think.
And I think our, kudos to our coaches who exposed our kids nationally. And that's been going on now for a good long time. At least 15, 20 years, my career, that we've actually, taken our show on the road and attended these great meets that New York has to offer. The nationals across the country, Oregon, last year and the year before. I mean, just our exposure and starting to have our kids understand what it's like to run at that very large stage and impact at that large stage. So, and people are getting to know us, and I think it's affected the sport a great deal in a very positive way. And I think we're learning to run track and do things here in track in the state of Rhode Island that's very, very equal to the greatness that we experience out of the state. So.
Yeah, and Bob, you've been doing that for a while, taking your teams to New York, taking them, to this out-of-state meets. Not only the competition is probably the main reason to get that competition, but there's more to that, right? Bringing those guys on those trips.
There is. It's a big stage. We took a very young group of kids to the Freedom Games, and the reason for that was when you're here every week, the city teams, we don't get a chance to take those bus rides we used to take to CCRI, and that camaraderie that's built as a team in track, which is hard to come by, we in the city particularly, lost that part of it just by joining, coming here each, gathering as opposed to riding a traditional school bus. And, and that's not the case for like Westerly or Charahoe, but, in some cases for us, it's very much the case as far as building team spirit, camaraderie, and, and that's very important to Classical and my team particularly. But so when we travel, we get to experience that. We had a great experience going to New York. It was a long day. Almost a 24-hour day, but it was good. We stopped for food, along the way, and you learn how to, be a team on the road, which is a nice thing, and it's great experience.
And a 1-2-3 sweep in the weight throw for the girls, right?
Our girls did very well. Yes, they did very well. I wish they had done that today, but that's okay. we got some big meets coming up, but. We've had a good run. And,
I was talking earlier. It's too bad that the weight cage is in the corner and not right here. I mean, I know you can't have it in the middle of the oval, but I wish you could, because then they could see all the great talent more people could see the great talent that we're producing, that the state's producing in the weight throw. I mean, look at Tarek Robinson O'Hagan, who's number 2 in the country right now,
yes,
I heard,
amazing.
in the weight throw.
Amazing. Opening at 72 change yesterday, I believe it was. And, you know, what can you say? I mean, it's been a wonderful event for the state of Rhode Island, the weight and the hammer. It's put us on the map in track. Not taking anything away from any of the other athletes in the other events. It's just been one of those events for us that has produced a great many talented young men and women across the country. So I'm happy that I'm part of that. I wish the weight circle could be in the middle too. But listen, I remember the days we were on the parking lot at CCRI, so in the freezing cold. So I'll take the corner over that any day.
And I think some other states are starting to take notice because of what you guys have done. I was at a meet in Massachusetts yesterday, and they had the weight throw. They haven't had that for years, and yet they're having it yesterday. And they had a kid that threw 62 feet, his first time over 60 feet. So, like I said, I think you guys influence other states that normally didn't have it before.
And there's no doubt. And we've become very friendly with the throws people in Mass and Connecticut, particularly working together. We had a great coming out of pandemic and during pandemic, we did some unique things to keep kids going. That was a really great experience for all of us at a very difficult time. And they're good neighbors. And, you know, I'm not sure if you're aware of it, but the Connecticut coaches were here 2 weekends already with their performance meets this year. And they got one more on the schedule on a Sunday the 28th, I believe, of the month. And it's nice to see them coming to the facility and utilizing it. There's not a lot of space or time on our calendar, but it's nice to know that they value the experience here at PCTA. And, you know, funny, and I'm going to share and expand with a conversation with the mayor today, just talking about the ability to try to expand the schedule and getting basketball. And again, this is Central's gym as well. We can't forget that. They don't have a gym, so I told him that our schedule could open up a great deal if we could build a adjacent basketball court to this facility and take this to the next level, put the banks in, and away we go. And he was very attentive to those ideas, and I'm encouraged, you know. New mayor, new thoughts, new future. He's a track man, so I'm putting a lot of stock in him. It's a good thing.
No, that's great news to hear, because I think if you put banks on this track, you might even have double the amount.
There's no doubt about it, you know. And you know, thank God for the new Mondo surface. We didn't talk a lot about that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you know,
that's right.
People were very excited about the Mondo track surface that just got put in. And, you know, I probably should have did a lot more talking about that, but I think the message got out there. And so we're holding it together. And you guys have been fantastic. I think the future of this sport is the streaming phase of it and bringing track home to those living rooms. And we had that discussion at our last board meeting, and the commitment to making that happen, even at the league level, making sure that we're consistent. You know, I can't get into the politics of who gets the contract and all that other stuff, but I think we all agree that the future of track is right here where we're sitting, educating people at home at how this great sport works and all the great stuff that you guys are doing. So I'm so happy to see you here and be part of this.
I appreciate it. And hopefully we can do more streams in the future. We're definitely going to try our best to do as many streams as we can. Bob, talk about your teams, or your boys and your girls team. I think both of them, you know, kind of in the mix as far as those top teams at the state meet.
You know, we try to pride ourselves on trying to stay in the hunt most years. It's always a wonderful thing to chase that ring. I think our boys are very young. We have a small population, so, you know, they get spread out. Basketball is very talented this year again, and we had the wrestling team added, so it's hard to keep, you know, we share a lot of kids, and it's tough, but they're young, and we're encouraging as we meet the next few weeks challenges. But our girls are through the roof. They've been so talented over the years, and it's a good fit for them in track and field, and we've been fortunate. And I want to believe that we're in the hunt. I mean, we've seen a lot of stuff happen today. Of course, LaSalle's always the perennial power, and, you know, West Warwick, watch out for them. They got some talent.
Yeah, absolutely, especially the two Ray sisters.
You know, and not taking anything away from anyone else, but you know, we like to think we're right there knocking on the door, which keeps our kids very motivated. And let's hope we can pull that off. So it'll be nice.
So Bob, track and field has come a long way here in Rhode Island. I think you probably remember it too as me when I was a competitor back in the late 70s. Cranston Street Armory right down the street. 10-lap wooden track. Yep. And you guys were throwing the weight outside.
We were throwing the weight outside.
And now it's so different.
When I was coaching my first practice at Classical, we were still running down the street and practicing in what would they call that? The performance arena at the Armory, where the track was still laid down, and it was freezing cold inside. I'm not sure if it was as cold inside as it was outside, but we were training there back in 1989, and now we've advanced just a couple of blocks up the street to a beautiful facility like this. And I always remind my kids who like to listen to my stories that, just down in that corner, we spent a lot of time in the weight. That was the corner of my gymnasium when I was a student at Central High School. Yep. So right here, there's the footprint of the original girls and boys gymnasium, and then of course the expanded version of PCTA. So we've come such a long way, and the sport continues to grow. The numbers continue to grow, and I think this is very encouraging coming out of the pandemic. The numbers in this meet, it's you can tell people are ready to get back and. Get back to it and get normal and do all the good stuff that comes with engaging in sport. So very encouraging here today. Very, very encouraging.
Absolutely. And Bob, I know you were talking about it before about the dedicated coaches. There's certainly a lot of dedicated people out there. You included have done a lot for this sport over the years. And that's, a big part of the reason why we're seeing what's happening today is these dedicated people out there, the coaches, the volunteers, the parents even.
Our association is really committed to moving the sport, which is great. And I've always been one of those guys who just like to try that extra special something. And if anybody missed the national anthem, that was different. Wasn't that different? So we had a solo trumpet player out there. It was awesome. And I'm a great plagiarist, Steve. So whatever I see out there, I steal. So we brought him in, and I saw him perform out in Massachusetts, and got to know the guy. And I said, you know what, this would be something to see in the middle of a track and field meet. So I think it went over big, and just that kind of stuff, that thought process about what can we do next. What can we do next? I would love to see Banks here before I walk out the door. So if that ever happens, watch out. This will be a special place. So.
No, I agree. The trumpet player, that was a nice little touch. Now, we had Devin Kipiego up here on the broadcast booth for a while. He had a good time working with us. But one thing he was saying, and there might be another good idea, is piping in music when these big meets, because that seems to get everybody pumped up. You've been there, the New Balance Nationals.
Absolutely.
I don't know how anybody can run slow there or compete or not compete at their best with how they hype up everything over there.
They do. They certainly do. So those are the meets that we inspire to be like. That's why we go. We learn from them meets, and we try to. I try to get to know as many people as possible that are associated with running them, and as always, constantly learning about what could be better and how they do things. And there's a lot to it. Just that the operation you're running today is quite impressive behind the curtain, and to get all the bells and whistles that we talked about is just a great goal. And I hope we can reach that goal and attain it. There's a lot of pieces involved in it. It's quite the production,
Yeah, and I definitely want to thank the tech team that we have here.
Awesome.
Without them, this isn't happening. I could do my thing and do the interviews and do the stories and do everything, and photos or whatever. But this part, I'm totally clueless, and these guys, they know how to do it and get it and do it right.
And they were here opening the doors with me this morning.
Absolutely, and I was late.
Absolutely. Thank you to those guys and gals. That was great.
Well, Bob, thanks for joining us here today.
My pleasure.
Like I said, fantastic meet, and every year consistently, drawing the numbers, drawing the talent. So it's always good to see that here.
Absolutely. Pleasure having you guys here, and thanks for a couple of moments listening to my stories. It's all good.
Always good.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
All right. Take care.
So we got more heats of the 400. So the last heat, cadet of Nashua, I guess, Nashua 59.73, and Stiegel of Mount Hope 1 minute .37. Those top two finishers. But again, the heats of the 400 now on the track. This is the boys. So a great meet so far. We've had plenty of all-star performances, plenty of national level performances. I think we've talked about it earlier. Two people over 23 feet in the long jump. With Salter Arms and Ethan McCann Carter. So Salter Arms of Moses Brown, 23.10, 23.3 for Ethan McCann Carter. Bishop Stangs, Jake Kuchenham throwing the shot, 67 feet, a PR, 67 feet, but also a national leader. 74 feet for Christian Toro of Lincoln. And the weight throw, he is ranked number 2 in the country. That wasn't his number 2 ranked throw, but he's been consistently over 70 feet all season long with a goal of 80 feet, which could win him a national title, which would bring the national title back to Rhode Island after Tarek Robinson O'Hagan of Woonsocket swept the weight throws at the Nike, Adidas, and New Balance national meets last year. So after the 400, we'll have the 200, the 800, the 2 mile, the 4x400, and we'll end with the 4x800 here on the track. Expected time, I guess, about 6 o'clock when this meet will end. So a long day of track and field, but you know, if you're a fan like me, it doesn't seem as long. Even though it's 6, 7, 8, 9 hours, I believe, today, it doesn't seem quite that long. So we did have an update on Sophia Goriaran down at the VA Showcase. So yesterday won the 500 in 71:35, I believe, but today winning the 800 by about 13 seconds, running 2:03. So a solo effort running 2:03, not bad. So she's just been having a great season, a very consistent season where she's consistently running these national level times, consistently, you know, winning these top level races, especially yesterday running against a very talented field. She's just been having a great season, and she's going to be here in a dual meet on Monday to try to get some state qualifiers in more events. So she never forgets where she came from, so she's always here to support her team, and not only running these national level meets against you know, collegiate and professional runners, but coming here at the PCTA and running with her teammates at Moses Brown and supporting track and field here in the state. This is an Olympic trials qualifier as a sophomore, and here she is, you know, running here too with her teammates here at the PCTA. So we're back in the 400. This is our seeded heat of the 400. That looks like we got a few 3 Bloomfield runners in this field. Always have some speed. Okay, as you can see, that was only one lap. That was the 200. It's been a long day. So we had the first heat of the 200 here at the Hoka Marathon Sports East Coast Invitational. 26.13 for Baker from Bloomfield. Thompson of Sohegan, 26.40. Barclay of Bloomington in 26.51. So again, of Bloomfield. Barclay of Bloomfield, 26.51. So heat number 2 of the 200. And I believe we have the Ray sisters back in the field getting the 1-2 positions here. So 26.30, I believe that was Lisa winning that race. And Zena Ray, 26.58. Fletcher from Bloomfield, a 27.16. So the Ray sisters are going 1-2 in heat number 2. Okay, so we had something happen in heat number 3. We're going back to the starting line. So winning that heat number 2, Lisa Ray, she moved into second right now in the 200, position that will probably stay. Sierra Thompson, 26.40. She's in third place right now. Alani Sutherland in fifth at 26.57. Zena Ray, 26.58. So right now we have 4 in the top 6. In this heat, slightly over 27 seconds. So again, we're here at the Hoka Marathon Sports East Coast Invitational. It's been a wonderful meet as usual. Always top performances at this meet. This is the 9th year that this meet has been going on, which is hard to believe. But I was talking with Bob Palazzo just earlier on this broadcast, and one of those events that he just always loves to be part of because of the success. He says a lot of dedicated people, and it sure shows at this meet. That this meet always seems to get consistent competition from beyond the borders out here. Connecticut always makes a good showing here, and in plenty of other states. Always come down to this meet, but it's always a treat to come down here. Again, a very long day, but a long and enjoyable day. If you're a fan of track and field, so again, we're one of several heats of the 200. Khalid Baker of Bloomfield has the top time, a time that's probably going to stick by the end of the heats, because we did start with the seeded heats first, so 26.13 for Khalid Baker. And Lisa Ray, the freshman from West Warwick, 26.39 in second place. Unreal.
Let me get over here. Yeah, so I was down just chatting, and as I was at the shot, but Piet came over and he just said Tariq won the shot today. So 2 competitions in the NCAA. Tariq has won both 61 feet.
So 61 feet for the 16-pound shot.
For the 16-pound. And Piet did say that he was like, he is a monster now. Like, he's just... they got him in the weight room all summer.
So apparently he's adjusting well to being down at Ole Miss.
It seems so.
So it's good talking with Bob Palazzo, who they call the godfather of track and field here in Rhode Island.
Aptly. Yeah, that's a great name.
But always a treat to talk to Bob, who's...
he likes to talk.
Yes, he does. It's not too hard to have a back and forth conversation with Bob Palazzo. But he was saying this is the 9th annual East Coast meet. I didn't realize it was that long. It's that old.
Yep. I had pictures pop up on Facebook. You know how you get the memories, and there was one of there was a couple of Connor when he was back in the day, standing with Mr. Oscar. Yeah. So it is. It's one of those meets, teams love coming back to. And, of course, now we have the great sponsorship of Hoka. Time to fly.
You know, a great shoe. Excuse me. A lot of people taking notice because we're actually doing pretty well out in the lobby. People are buying these Hokas. I guess the word is spreading.
Wow, I'm just looking at these 200s. That is phenomenal for Lisa Ray.
Only a freshman.
And then Sierra Thompson, that's a great run for her too.
So I was talking to her and her sister, and she said one of her goals is to win the freshman state meet. I said, how about the varsity state meet?
Right. Let's. Which I love that though. I love that.
Yeah.
That she's that innocent and doesn't really realize yet her talents. Did they? Well, we don't want to ruin the interview, but I'm dying to know, how is their sibling rivalry?
It's good.
Yeah.
I
Healthy.
think it could get intense.
They are able to live in the same house still.
Yeah. See, my brothers and I, they ran the sprints, and I ran the middle and long distance. So we didn't really have a rivalry on the track. Of course, I told them I was always the hardest working of the three.
And now this is Lisa down here at Ray's down in the long jump also, right? She's down there. She's right by the long jump.
Yes, that is her.
So, and I know she did long jump at her dual meet the other day. That was one of her 4 events that she did. So we'll have to keep an eye on that too. Oh, somebody just jumped 18 feet.
Yeah, how about this team from Bloomfield? They come here every year, and every year they put on a show. I mean, they you know, it's a school that consistently produces some great sprinters, jumpers, stuff, you know, athletes like that, and they always tend to do well here.
They go home with a busload of world trophies.
Yes. So, as usual, the indoor season is flying by.
Isn't it hard to believe that we're one dual meet left and then we'll be championship season?
And it's a month till the state meet, right?
Yeah. Right.
And then on to the national.
And I mean, all the meets after this, they're going to be championship meets. We're going to, after this week's dual meets, then we're going to head into divisions, class,
and
last
what do
chance
we
states.
have next Saturday? The World Trophy
Yeah.
Invitational. And then it's on to the divisional championships, right? I don't have the calendar in front of me. And I have a lot of things in my head right now. So we're back at the 200, another heat of the 200.
Do you know what height the bar is in the pole vault? There's some great competition over there.
Yeah, so I would say like 20 minutes ago to a half an hour ago, it was 11 feet. So it's got to be probably, I don't know, maybe 13. That would be my guess. So I was talking to Bob Palazzo. He said he had the new mayor here.
Oh, that's who that was. I was like, there's important people here because they have fancy coats.
Well, the new mayor also happens to be a track guy. And Bob was talking to him about, why don't we build a separate gym where we can have basketball.
I just said this last night to someone.
Make this a track facility, and guess what? Put banks.
Yeah, because I feel like they have money somewhere. Like I feel like I heard that they had money, or because when you're here at PCTA, it is a school first.
Yes.
And you have to cater to the school, to basketball, to wrestling. We need our own track facility just for track.
And I told him, I said, you put banks on this track, and the East Coast goes from 1,800 to potentially 3,000. You know,
you'd have to do 2 days then.
But you gotta, we might have to increase stands too.
Yeah,
somehow.
but so there's only a parking lot out the back. You could extend it out that way. Or, just build another facility.
Make this the basketball facility.
Yeah, and get another.
I get it.
And just build a brand new state-of-the-art one.
I like the way you're thinking.
There we go. Okay, Hoka.
Even though
we could have it the Hoka
yeah.
facility. Come on now. Marathon Sports, you can chip in a couple of million. The track at New Balance only costs 200 million, so we don't need it.
Is that how much it was?
Yeah, I looked it up because I was there last week. I looked it up. So we don't need that much. We could do 100 mil, people.
Wow.
Come on. We can pass around a bucket.
200 million.
But it is state of the art.
I was there, and it definitely is. And then they have like restaurants and everything else in that facility.
And basketball courts and turf. Like the track goes away for basketball courts and turf.
Now, are they thinking of putting some NCAA events there down the road?
NCAA indoors, UMass Lowell are hosting it in 2024.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, so that's a big grab
huge.
for them, yeah.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, Boston really is the epicenter of indoor tracks in the country. When you think about all the tracks they have. There's other great indoor tracks, but just the nostalgia and the history here of the
because BU for the longest time has been considered one of the fastest tracks in the country.
In the world.
In the world.
Like people have come to run world records there.
But they're saying the track at New Balance is even faster.
Yeah, but you know who says it isn't?
BU.
What?
BU.
BU. No, well, Steve Gorriaran. He actually says Ocean Breeze is the fastest. Yeah.
I've never been there.
I saw Caitlin Toohey break the national 3K record there. That was a phenomenal race.
She's unreal.
She's just, yeah. And same thing, lapped everybody in the race, but just got in her groove, and she gets in that mode and just goes.
And then 2 years out of high school winning the NCAA
Yeah.
cross country title. Which you could see. You could see that coming.
Yeah.
I remember her running at the Ocean State Invitational and interviewing her after. And I think she ran, she would have got third or something
in the boys race. Yeah, that's right. Who was it for? Oh, for the sprint medley. Yeah. Oh. This is great. We do have athletes of the week arriving up here. So we just have the classical sprint medley who earned it earlier in the season for their nationals qualifying time, are getting their lovely Hoka Athlete of the Week shirts. So congratulations to them. I'm glad they saw the post on Instagram. All right, well, looks like we have the boys heading over for the 200. Probably 2 more heats of this girls 200, and then we'll have that seeded heat of the boys. We're making our way through this lineup. So we have, let's see. Yeah, we're right on track. We're actually dead on track. So that's great. Two more sections. I want to take a look here at the boys' entries.
Track down some interviews. Oh, sure.
Yeah. I do not know how how you know what buttons to press on this thing. It's nuts. The control center up here, like I barely know how to turn on my mic. I actually don't even know if it's on right now, but it is nuts. 50 million buttons to press, and now I'm distracting. All right, so the last heat of the girls, 200 meters. Let me just get the results up there. See who we had. We had Bloomfield, Kalea Baker from Bloomfield, and then we had Lisa Ray was in second, Sierra Thompson third, Janaya Barkley from Bloomfield in fourth, Aliana Sutherland from Cranston West in fifth, and Xenia Ray. So we have a great group of Rhode Island girls up there also. 26:13. That's a great time. All right. In the seeded heat of the boys, it looks like it's a whole Rhode Island affair. We have supposedly Ian Clark from Charahoe, Shaquan Hall from Central, Gabriel Dosumnu from Central, Jared Gibbons from LaSalle, who is the champion from the 55 earlier today. We got a great interview with him also. You could head to Ocean State Running YouTube to take a listen to that. We have our whole evening set up for us with YouTube on my big TV in my living room. I just need somebody to cook me dinner now. And then Adonis Medina from Central. So this is going to be a great race. Let's see if everybody's here. Looks like we do. Who's Jared? Yep. All right. 200 is not a typical event we have as an open, so it's nice to, I know kids, it is run at national, so athletes like to get an open 200 because we say those relay times are fake times. Right, if you did it in a relay, it doesn't count. So let's see what this boys 200 is like.
This is our first section, right?
Yeah. It's all Rhode Island.
And all the seed times are under 23 seconds.
Yeah.
So that's what you like to see. Hard to do on an indoor track that is not banked, that's for sure. But let's see what these guys have to offer.
And 3 Central kids. That makes for a nice 4x2 relay.
Oh, you would imagine so.
Yeah. What happened to them? Maybe they just need one leg. All right, here we go.
Fair start.
We only have 4.
Ian Saquon, Jared Adonis, I believe. And that would be Adonis from Central, Adonis Medina.
He had a convincing win there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was well out in front. And you know what's interesting? I mean, again, 200 meters indoor, no bank.
Yeah.
Lane 6 has the easiest time of it, and no surprise with that. Not to say he didn't earn it. Obviously he did, but
23:12, nice time. Yeah, like you say, on a flat track here at PCTA.
You put that on a bank, he's easily under 23.
And Central have, for years, had great sprint crew. They have the state record, 4x2, 4x4. They have, I believe they still have the New England record for 4x2. They were All-Americans back in the day. A couple of them just graduated from Northeastern.
Fair start for heat number 2 of the boys. Chris Stevens in lane 5 looking to be in the lead currently. Although it's pretty close with lane 6 hanging on there. That would be Steve Quinn. So close finish there between them.
Where is the Orange School?
Keene, New Hampshire.
Oh, that's a hike.
Yeah, he is I believe he's the top sprinter in New Hampshire right now on the boys' side of things.
New Hampshire, where do you guys run up there? UNH? The shed, the cow shed.
Yeah, it's the 160 track.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's a.
And the whole thing is taken up by like pole vault mat.
Yeah, it's a unique facility.
Well, because they even do pole vault indoors during outdoor season, I've seen.
Yes. So when New England was last in New Hampshire, it was at UNH, and because New England's for outdoor, it requires 2 pits of everything.
Yeah.
the second.
That was when it was,
second
yeah.
pole vault pit was inside.
Yeah.
And you know, it's a little bit unfortunate, but the facility there for outdoors is phenomenal.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I think that was a great, neat, nice big screen.
Yeah,
New Hampshire Track and Field was more or less controlling that video board, so that was nice.
And then that indoor track, it's so hard to find even. Like, you have to like go through 5 buildings under the ground. You need a shovel to...
Uh-oh.
Because my son went to UNH for a few years, and then he transferred, but I remember, I'm like, where's this track?
Yeah, that's a unique facility, but there's Dartmouth. We'll have
that's
few meets
right.
at Dartmouth.
Where do you have this? Where is this state meet? At
State
Dartmouth?
meet is at Dartmouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plymouth State has a track we use, and then Phillips Exeter Academy.
We had a meet
school,
there.
They do have a nice new track, relatively new, last probably 5 years or so.
And you know, they said they had, because we just had a meet there, my school, and they said they got a lot of backlash for building it because the old one was so... it was just like it wasn't even it was in yards, I think, and they just like the old alumni were like, no, you got to keep the old track. This facility is nuts for a private high school to have. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, so New Hampshire's indoor season is definitely different. Like it's one big league, and you know teams are assigned different meets at different spots, and then you know that's why we're seeing like Chris Stevens of Keene down here today. Typically for a larger meet, we will travel out of the state for it during the indoor season. And Stevens did take that previous heat. You probably saw those results. I'm willing to bet 23.59 for that one. We'll see. I believe we just saw heat 3. Got me all distracted.
Yeah, let me get that up.
Well, there we go. We've got Garrett winning that. 24-15.
So Medina from Central is still in the lead because he was 23-1-2, but then those 2 guys from Heat 2 have broken in.
There's a few New Hampshire teams. I've also seen, I think, I was talking to Dennis Shepard earlier. He said, yeah, he's seen some Massachusetts, some New York teams. So
yeah.
Nice, good-sized meet as we're into at least our 4th section, I think. We'll get back on top of it in a moment.
I think, yeah, this is 4th. Quan from... Where is Quan from?
I think it's Greater New Bedford.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that time, 23-4-5. That'll jump him up to 2nd.
And it says Greater New Bedford RVT, so I'm wondering Vermont? No? Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah, because New Bedford is in RVT. I wonder what that is.
Heat number 5. 3 guys in it.
Yeah, so it's a shame they didn't reseed these after the scratches,
Yeah,
so
it's
that
tough.
you don't have these races.
Fortunately, though, the 200s are going along pretty quick, so.
Yes.
And we can see DeBooth of Barrington taking the win in that heat.
And I am wondering what stage of girls long jump. We have a flight warming up here. It could be the finals. I'm not sure. Oh, these keep getting faster. 23:45. That's going to break in too. It seems like that first heat was not the. That's the same time as Kwan did. So Ian DeBoth from Barrington just jumped up into third spot from heat 5.
23:45.
Yeah. So.
Again, that was lane 6.
Yeah.
You know, again, you have to be skilled in order to do it, but lane 6 and a 200 on an indoor, no banked, I can't say it enough. It is an advantage.
It is the ideal lane.
5 is pretty good
well,
too.
As long as you can fight the crowds in lane 6 on the bend up here.
Yeah.
There's so many people up there.
Fair start.
Yeah, so he just said this is the finals of the girls' long jump, so.
I'll try and check in on that.
We'll keep an eye on that, yeah. That's Lauren Boyd down there. She's the state champion from outdoors, so I see her lining up. We got a Barrington girl and then a couple of outer staters. They should have to jump from a different board, but measure from the. .23.87 for that one.
Yeah, keep seeing those 23s.
Was he lane 6 also?
I think so.
Oh.
Yeah, he was.
We got to have them redo the race and run lane 1 and see how they do.
Well,
just
here we
as
go.
a tester.
No lane 6 in this one, so I guarantee it's coming from 3 or 4.
Wow, a heat of 2. Wow. Shanti Jackson just broke Sydney McLaughlin's high school 300 record.
Wow.
36.63.
That's pretty quick.
That's pretty quick. This is after she did the 500 yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
You think you might get a little fatigue in the legs, but I guess
right.
not.
No lactic there. Wow. That is nuts. That might win our boys' state meet.
I'm trying to remember.
Sorry, boys.
Trying to remember what
Sorry, boys.
Ran in the 300, and I think it was 36 something. So
if you're beating Sydney McLaughlin's record, you are good. And yes, her little brother ran in the fastest kids in America 200 meters. It was so cute. So he's going to be good too. He blew everybody away. All right, this is a fully, and we do have somebody in lane 6, so let's see. Oh no. Lane 3's got it. I think that's a Juanita Sanchez. We'll see in a minute. Oh no. Oh, it's Falcons. It's Cranston West. I forget they're not red anymore. 24:04. Still a great time. All right, up next we have one of my athletes. Jaden Dash is in lane 5. Oh no, he's in lane 6. Let's go, Jaden. He hit the lottery. Come on, Jaden. I might have to turn off my mic for a minute just to give him a scream, but he's had a great season so far. All right, finish it up. All right, great race. Oh, he's tying up a bit. All right, let's see how that went. That was heat 9 of 16. We're over halfway. All right, we are measuring at the girls' long jump final. Oh my goodness, I'm glad I did not have to pronounce the name in lane 3, or to become third.
Believe we just wrapped up heat number 11. Moving on to 12 of 15. I tell you, the first few heats, we had some empty lanes, but the last couple, later couple, I've seen them pretty full, so I I appreciate that. You know, that's always good to see. It's been a pretty impressive day overall, though. A lot of quality performances, both on the track and in those field events. And we do have the results from the last heat. We did get another lane 6 win from Brooks. Starting to think that's almost how it's seeded, but not quite. Looks like favored lane is 5 if they are doing that. Which makes sense. Again, you know, lane 5 pretty similar to lane 6 where it's a little bit longer of that turn, so it's a little bit easier to get up to speed with it being flat. Lane 6, sometimes there's an occasional elbow or foot out in your lane just a little bit. For the most part, you're running on the inside, so it doesn't matter. But 5, you also can see that person on your right and gauge yourself based off of them as well. 200, all out anyway. But might have had a slight break on the track for some awards on the infield, but benefit of it is we got to see a little bit of that long jump hit. A nice run from her today. And back over to long jump. Nope. Oh, just got it. All right. Could have given him more heads up, but that jump was 16.3. And we are off in our boys' heat number 12. Looking at a full heat here. The top seed is in lane 5. And it's close. I think lane 2 is coming around, though. Oh, yeah, lane 2 coming around. That would be Jack Paula. Good for a time probably in that 24-second range as well, similar to what we saw from the winner of the last heat. Looks like we should be able to sneak in a jump here. Looks like a Concord uniform. Don't quite have that list in front of me. And that jump, unfortunately, looks to be a foul. Back on the track, we're looking at section 13. Do you see those results from section 12? Of course, I was looking down during that false start. We'll see what the official has to say. Don't see anyone being dismissed, so that's always a good sign. Fair start this go around, all 6 still in it. Want to say that was Jeremiah in lane 3 taking it. Meanwhile, in the finals of our long jump, we had a 16-foot jump, and the most recent was a 17.7. Decent run up, foot probably halfway on the board. Almost impossible for me to guess how far it was till they put up the result, but we're seeing 17 feet even. In case you're curious, the view of long jump is more or less the view that we actually have. We're commentating kind of up in the middle of the track, backside. Fair start. Looks like no lane 4 here for section 14 of 15. And it was Jeremiah winning that last heat. This heat currently Teddy out in lane 5 in the lead. Though Ian Dyer on the inside, making it close. Girls long jump. Is 116 even. On to our final heat of the boys, 200 meter. First command given. Fair start. 5 guys in our final heat. Braden out in lane 6. Ends up taking it. And that concludes our boys 200 meter. Next event on the track, unless I'm mistaken, I believe is the 800. And we can see Dyer did win that second to last heat. McCarthy takes the final heat, and Medina takes it overall with his 23-12. See those results scrolling on the screen from our compiled boys 200. Looks like we had another 17.6 in the long jump. I've seen at least 2 or 3 of those at this point, so if that is top mark, we could end up looking at that second best mark for some ties, but no telling. What I can tell you is we are moving on to the girls 800, and looks like we have 6 different heats of it. And these heats are pretty big. First heat has 15 girls in it. So we'll see. Like we've seen previously, some of these, a nice little break line action. Be a one-turn stagger here. 800 meters, 200-meter track. Pretty sure that means 4 laps. Cam doing a nice job. Get some long jump in there for us. Appreciate that. As we get our start of the girls' 800 meters. Looks like that is Annika, our top seed, currently out in front. Annika followed by Ava, both of Glastonbury. And those two kind of running together, and then about 10 meters before our third place. Though that 10 meters does seem to be growing. Probably closer to 15 at this point. Annika, Ava, Rory currently in third. Bell lap. We do have that lead change, as we can see. Ava now out in front of her teammate Annika. Third place, a little bit closer battle between Caroline and Rory. Good surge here to finish things out. And that is Ava of Glastonbury taking it right around that 2:18 mark. Good time. Heat 2 on the track, getting some instructions, tying some shoes. Looks like we have some boys warming up with their shot puts. Taking a look over our weight throw. I don't see anyone throwing. Might be a little bit of a break. I think there's still a crowd over there. And girls backed off the line. Can go ahead on your screen right now. See the results from the first heat, second heat, taken off. Nice quick race to that break point. First 100 meters is always pretty quick on this. I already have a few girls kind of breaking away a little bit. I believe that would be our top 2 seeds in this heat, Anna and Chloe. Anna currently in the lead, followed by Chloe. Third in that group would be Torres of East Lyme. So a little cluster of 3, a few meters until we get to our next grouping. It's probably around, I should have looked, probably around a 73, 74 through the 400. Still with those 3 up in front. Anna, Chloe, and Torres. Aranza, I think that's how you would say that. Like the name, has Rand in it, so it's got to be good. You do see quite the surge here. Bell lap. Running hard right now. That is Chloe Dibb of Barnstable. She's got about 30-meter lead right now over Aranza. And she's going to go ahead and take this one right around that 2-minute, 26-second mark. Few strong kicks on that final stretch. And we can see from Heat 1, winning time was the 2:18. Just like we thought. Fair start for this Heat 3. Good grouping currently. Top seed time in this, multiple people right at that 2:38 mark. And I believe that would be Harris of Narragansett out in front. Quick surge to the front. Faith Perry. You can see Faith is maintaining right now. Might get a little bit of a challenge here on her shoulder. I believe that is Tyla Forbes. teammate. Pulls ahead ever so slightly. And these two probably have about 15 meters on the pack. Bell lap. Tyler picking it up a little bit here. Tyler 1, Faith 2. They might get a little bit of a challenge for one of those spots at least. Good surge there, as we can see. Faith surging as well. This might end up being pretty close. And I would say that order kind of got shuffled up a little bit. I do believe Tyler Forbes was able to hang on for that win out of Section 3. Can see those results scrolling now from Heat 2. And with that, we are moving on to Heat number 4 on the track now. Nice looking throw and shot put. We might have to tune in just a bit when we get a chance. Fair start, Section 4 of the 800. Escobar out in front. She kind of won that race to the break and continues the lead. 4 or 5 meters on that chase pack. Chase pack currently led by Katie, although that changed over. Samantha now trailing in second. And she's looking to move up onto the shoulder of Escobar. About a 79 through the 4. Escobar, Doran. Samantha looks content just to hang on the shoulder. She worked up there. And now making that pass. And is now in the lead. Samantha in the lead, going into that bell lap. She's looking pretty strong. Just saw a move from Katie to get from 4th to 3rd. Samantha Doran looking real strong. 10 plus meters on the pack. She's going to go ahead and take this section Tell you though, that was a pretty good kick for second place there. Moved up a couple of spots to get there. And as section 4 finishes up, we can take a look at the results from the previous heat, with Forbes winning it. All right, moving on to heat number 5 of 6. Good start. Looks like we do have Riley, Nashua North, out in front. No big grouping in this one, already kind of stretched out quite a bit. Riley leading, Emma in second. And they remain 1-2. I believe we have Alana in third. Still Riley, Emma. Emma looking to get a little bit tighter, might try and make a move on this straight. We've seen that from a few different heats here going into the bell lap. They like to do that. And Emma Steenstra, does make that pass. And her lead now over 10 meters. Looks like Emma should take this heat. Fastest seed time coming into it, and it looks like she is going to improve upon it by 4 or 5 seconds. Cross right around that 2:45 mark. And as section 5 wraps up, we get to move on to our final heat. Looks like we have a couple of shot put pits going on. Can take a look at one of them. Oh, got some guys waving to the camera, and we're missing it. Oh, Cam. There we go, some flexing. Shout out to our cameraman over there. I don't know who it is, but he's doing work to get these kids hyped up. Here we are looking at warm-ups of shot putting. He's bringing the energy. So that last heat won 244.89. Looking like another clean start. Slight elbow here or there, but that's what happens as they race to the break. Had my start lists disappear for a second and got them back. We'll see if we can't figure out who we have, and I do think it is Rochelle up in front. Nope, I take that back. That'd be Juliet up in front. Juliet currently in first. Teammate Emma right behind. Can see Sarah on the outside there, moving up. And she's in that first spot. Gets into it, going into the corner. Sarah Lopez. Woonsocket. I haven't seen that school yet today. Maybe I'm just not looking. Sarah's going to collect the bell, see what she can do with it. 200 meters remaining. We've got Sarah, Juliet, Emma, Emily. But right now, Sarah Lopez in the lead by about 4 or 5 meters. Gap seems to be increasing. Oh, yeah. She's picking it up now. Wow. It's a strong kick. Sarah solidifies the win for herself in our final heat of the girls' 800 meter. Similar to the girls, the boys' 800 will consist of 6 different heats. Again, our heats are running fast to slow. You can hear a little bit of that crowd noise if we bring it in, hopefully. Cheering on all of our athletes. Nice job by Cam bringing in that crowd sound. And she's got a kick as well. Finish it out. can see that the boys shot put has started. Although I don't know if that performance board is getting updated or not. I feel like I saw 42 on it a while ago. Boys on the track. A lot of shots there. I think I saw a toe over the line, so they were just kind of going to hold it up, but that's what happened. So you get a few shots out of the ordeal. They'll take it all back. Be like, hey, make sure you're not touching the line and move on. Tell you, I don't think I've ever seen a meet that had so many of the distance races. They go up to the line and then they have to go back from it. But they've all gotten it on the second try. It hasn't been a third, and this race is off, and these guys are off hard. Everyone wants to make it to that break point first. Looks like it is Daniel Ward. Greater New Bedford out in front. Can see, though, he's got plenty of company. Brennan Fant is up there. Andrew's up there. A lot of guys in this mix. We do have a lead change. This is our top seed, Elijah. He's moved up to where he thinks he belongs. Seed time 1:55.92. We've got a number of guys under that 2 minute on the seed time. And we've got 4 guys all right there in the mix. We're looking at a 59 for the 400 split. They're on pace to be under 2. We'll see how they can hold on to this. Still Elijah in the lead. Although we got a quick change there. I believe that is Brendan Fant, previously mentioned. He moves up. He's surging. He's putting it on right now. We'll see if this is a move or if this is what he's got left in him with 200 meters to go. Still on pace for this to finish under 2. 5 guys coming into it have that time. 4 guys in the mix for it right now. Brendan, Andrew looking to push. Andrew going around out the outside. That is Andrew Thornton Sherman. He's got it. And he's going to take this 158, 159. That was a fun race. Again, Andrew, St. Johnsbury Academy does take that Heat 1 of the boys, 800, getting in under that 2 minute mark, which is a good PR for him. He came in with a 2:02.30, so he'll be happy with that. Get to move on. Heat 2 of 6 for the boys, 800 meter. Gave a little bit of energy to me in the building, you know. I'm feeling that. See what our second heat has in store for us. We just saw about a 3-4 second PR. Our top seed in this, Marshall Vernon, comes in with 2:05. See if he can improve on that. He's not alone at that mark, though. We also got Ryan Martley. He's 2:05. 2:05.30, you're looking at Charlie Stockwell of Barrington. So these 3, you know, if they're looking at PR, we still could have another little sneaky move, maybe a 2:01, 2:02 in the mix. Oh, they're taking it out hard, too. A little bit of a stumble in the back there. Stays up, so they don't call them back. Looks like it is Marshall Vernon currently in first. But we can see that is Jake of Westerly coming around him. And Jake taking it out. Jake's up there, Marshall's up there. We've got Charlie in the mix. I believe I saw Ryan as well. we've got a little bit of company. Sal going for the pass. That's Marshall. Top seed back in the number 1 spot. See how they come around at that 400 mark, the halfway point coming up. We are at a 62 or so, 62 and change. Can tell you real easy that's good for a 204, 205. He takes a look over his shoulder. He's got a little bit of a gap, a little bit of bump in between Riley and Charlie in that 2-3 spot, but here comes the Sabres. That would be Sauhegan, Dallin Norda. And he is surging at this point. Moves his way into second. That lead that Marshall had has been reduced on the final lap. These boys pushing it hard. Marshall, Dalen. Marshall gonna get challenged again. Marshall looks to take this. Charlie in second. I believe that was Dalen in third. Got too excited, forgot to look at what time they crossed at. So we'll have to wait on the official results for those, but we can see the official results from the first heat. There was indeed a 159 in that mix. I don't have enough water to keep up this excitement. I'm starting to lose my voice. All right, we get to move on to heat number 3 of 6 for the boys, 800 meter. Top seed time in this, 2:10. We've got 3 guys at that mark, Owen, Kyle, and Landon wearing 1, 2, and 3. They're off, and currently, I got to talk about Mason, currently out in front for East Lyme. This is a good group of guys up there. Haynes continues to lead this. Landon on the inside there. We've got Jack on the outside. And we've got a surge there. Believe that is Noah Van Horn. And surge it is, 10 plus meters at this point. Noah, Mason leading that chase pack. Looks like we might have another shift in the chase pack as well, but right now it is Noah Van Horn. St. Raphael comes in with a 2:12 seed time. He's going to have 200 meters to go once he hits this bell right now. 1:37 on the clock. All alone. See if anyone can give Noah a chase. At this point, he's looking at a 30-meter lead over Michael of Barrington. Noah Van Horn going to go ahead and take this. He had a 2:12 coming into it. Crosses the line right around that 2:10 mark. Always good to get a little bit of a PR. PR for the season at least. We get to see those results scrolling again from that previous heat, typically about one heat behind with those results. We've got 5 guys all entered at 2:15.00. Reason it ends like that, it's an estimate because most of these guys haven't run an 800 this season. Normal for a 600 or 1,000, so this is a little bit in between, a little bit of a special event here at the East Coast Invitational in Providence, Rhode Island. This is Ocean State running. And heat number 4 is off. They're going for that break line. Ocean State running, of course, powered by Marathon Sports and our season sponsor, Hoka. Stepping up big, which is what these guys are doing. Getting to that corner, getting these breaks. And we can see currently out in front is Nolan of Cumberland. Maddox up in the mix as well. Nolan, I believe that's Benjamin in second. Coming in with a 2:19. These guys approaching that halfway point. And Nolan with a 64. Still good spot for him. He's been leading the whole way. We will see if Benjamin can push a little bit more, get up there and give him a challenge. Nolan's going to go ahead, take this bell, going into the last 200 meters, see if anyone behind him has a bit of a surge. Right now, he is in the lead by about 5 meters or so, but guys are kicking, and that lead is decreasing for Nolan. I believe that's Maddox making his presence known again. He's going to make this a good race. Let's see if Nolan has what it takes to respond as they get to that corner. Maddox is going to be able to make the pass. Maddox on the outside over Nolan. And we're going to go ahead and see Nolan. Nolan gets second. Maddox takes the win. I believe that. Not sure what the time was, actually. Do you see last heat, Van Horn 2:10. Maddox came into that with a 2:18. Again, it's the estimated time. But he, I would say he improved on the pack, you know, wearing that number 12. That would mean he's 12th ranked in that group. And he said, no, I'm not. I'm number 1. Shout out to New Hampshire Cross Country watching. It's weird that it's not New Hampshire Track watching. Again, New Hampshire Track, New Hampshire Cross Country, one of our sister sites from Ocean State Running. We also have Bay State Running and My Sports Results in Connecticut. And we have this heat taken off. This would be heat number 5 of 6. For the boys, 800 meter, and they're out hard. This might be one of the quicker ones we've seen since heat number 1, and that is Owen out in front, Owen Pothier of Plainfield. Looks to settle in just a little bit as these guys are already strung out single file. First 200 coming across, 31:32. That's a 2:08 pace. See if they can maintain it. We've got Owen, we've got Gates. East Lyme there, taking the lead. East Lyme 1-2, I believe. Again, that is Gates in front. Teammate Sam right behind. Teammates continue. Looks like we do have another challenger in the mix. That is Darius of East Lyme. East Lyme, East Lyme, East Lyme. They're looking pretty good. See if they want to kind of battle each other in this last lap. Darius, he made the pass and then some, 5+ meters at this point over his teammates. Make that 10. He is surging hard. Got the flow going. And he'll take it right around 2:18. Faster than everyone's seed time in this section. Faster than his own by about 7 seconds. He says, "Hey, coach, don't underestimate me." But really good showing there from East Lyme in that 5th section of 6. We can see results on your screen now of the previous heat. That was heat 4. Scrolling through now. And with 5 all wrapped up, we are on to our final heat of the boys, 800 meter, here at the East Coast Invitational. We've got teams from all around New England and then some New York, definitely some New Hampshire, some Massachusetts, obviously Rhode Island in the house, Ocean State representing. Got some Connecticut here as well. And these guys are off. Ooh. Bit of a fall there, so official will go ahead, fire that gun again, give everyone a fair start where they are going pretty wide together. If something like that happens, there's a little bump in that happens, someone falls from it, they want to make sure it's fair for everyone in the race, so they will call it back. I think that's the first one I've seen today. Might be the first one overall. I did have to step out for a couple of minutes, so I didn't get to see every single race. The official giving a little instruction. Something might tell me that they're giving a couple of seconds to the guys as well. They just, did a 30-meter stride, and one of them took a digger on it, so. Looks like everything that needed to be said was said, and hopefully everyone's up and ready to roll on this, our final heat of the boys, 800 meter. Fair start. Strong start. Oh, a little bit of a stumble there. That was pretty good. He looked back, made sure he was okay, and he maintains the lead. I believe that is Cash Cash Wilson out in front. He did double check on Jonathan, who had a little bit of a stumble there. Jonathan still stayed up and stayed in the mix. Jonathan looks like he might be trying to make a pass right here. Might get a little bit of adrenaline going from it. Cash Wilson continues to lead, followed by Jonathan. Looks like Joseph in the mix at third. We do see that pass. Jonathan St. Johnsbury in the green. Although Cash is coming back at him. Great battle to get to this midway point. They are looking at a 68 and change. Again, that is Cash Wilson out in front. Jonathan, Joseph, all in the mix. We've got Hussein in the background looking to make a move. And he does. He moves into third, but that's not going to be enough for him. He's on the shoulder. He's moving himself into second on this straightaway. And he's looking at Cash's shoulder as well. Cash digs down a little bit. Cash will get the bell. We'll see if he can hold off the efforts of Hussein. Cash on the inside, Hussein on the outside. Hussein makes the pass. Jonathan making the pass, or trying to, before that corner. He does get in. Hussein, Cash battling back, takes second place back. He's pushing up on Hussein's shoulder. He's going to get him. Cash with the pass all the way to the bank. Oh, he's excited. Gives a little bow. That was some good racing there. Lot of fun, 800 meters in the mix there. And with those done, we are going to move on to the 2 mile. An event my coach never let me do in high school. I say that because he's watching right now. I tried to, wouldn't let me. Our girls 2 mile, we are looking at just one heat. Top seed Jasmine Engel. Oh, I'm sorry, no, these are all scrambled. So the numbers you see will not be in speed order. Top seed coming into it looks like a 10:55 from Chase Gilbert. Lime old lime. Can take a look at this group, getting some instruction. Hoka in the background. Once again, got to say thank you to Hoka. Thank you to Marathon Sports. Hoka, our season sponsor. Of course, this is OceanStateRunning.com, powered by Marathon Sports. We're at that East Coast Invitational. Been going strong for close to 8 hours now. Doesn't feel like it, though. It's been going pretty quick. Had a lot of exciting races, a lot of exciting stuff on the field. Can take a look at quick little shot put throw. Won't say little about it, though. Looks like it's warm-ups for them, as we do have our girls 2 mile getting those final instructions. And they are off. As they get going, we'll go ahead and take a look at the boys' 800 combined as well. We'll see those in just a moment. Right now, though, we got to take stock of our leader, Jessica Deal. She's out of Mount Hope. Top time in the boys 800, 159.23 by Thornton Sherman. Chase Gilbert, top seed, in the lead now. Looks like a little bit of a challenge there from Madeline O'Neill, Narragansett. She's wearing 16. Gilbert continues to lead. Madeline on the shoulder. And currently in third would be Jessica Deal of Mount Hope. Gilbert, O'Neill, Deal. Deal falling off the pace a little bit. We've got a good battle between Gilbert and O'Neill. O'Neill's seed time coming in, 11:25. Again, that ends in a 0-0, telling me they have not run a 2-mile yet. No surprise there. Most athletes running the 3K and indoor. Gilbert, O'Neill. They have separated themselves by about 30 meters or so. And I believe we still have Deal in third. Once again, Gilbert is our top seed coming into this.
Is she from Glastonbury?
Lime, Old Lime.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry about I forgot I had boys in the 800 too.
Well, you missed some really good 800s. I guess you saw them.
Yeah, I was right down there. It was. Yeah, they were great.
Oh yeah, very.
Oh, am I on?
Very exciting.
Too loud. Oh, I do
You're
have
just
a loud
excited.
voice.
I'm excited too.
Maybe I'll take the mic out of my mouth.
Well, now you're too quiet, so that's all right. Chase Gilbert continues to lead in this 2-mile. And her lead, ever so slightly, is increasing up to about 10, 15 meters now.
And that's O'Neill, from Narragansett, right, in second?
Yep, Madeline O'Neill.
She had a great cross-country season. And then third, Jessica Deal is a freshman, so she's learning the ropes.
Yeah, she started out with them. First couple of laps she was in there and then slowly started fading back. But, holding strong in that position.
She's been racing a lot, so I know in the dual meets, just because she can pick up so many points, she does like 2 or 3 distance races sometimes, and it can wear you down. They just had a meet Thursday, I think it was, so it's a tough turnaround if you do 3 distance events.
And we can see now everyone's going to go ahead and get mixed up here.
Yes.
Benefit, we do get to see part of the field as well, not just our leaders, or in this case, a leader, as she continues to chase down her opposition.
What was her seed time?
10:55.
2 mile, that's a nice seed. That's a nice time.
And again, most of these girls not having run a 2-mile yet this season. You can see she continues to work out in lane 2, passing the field. She looks very comfortable, very much in control. She's working.
You know
but
which girl it is? Oh, yeah, she's on the... Oh, you're looking at the camera, at the screen.
I'm doing
like,
a little bit.
I'm
but-
looking at the track, and I have no clue where she is.
Well, there's been quite a bit of lapping with the pace she's putting down.
Oh, it's this girl here. Oh, okay. Oh, she's flying.
Yeah, once you see her, you can pick her out.
Yeah.
She's got a little bit of speed there as she continues to get around some of that lap traffic. Could be a benefit to her, helping reel herself in. But she is well out in front. Has lapped a good number of girls at this point.
Which is nice for her to have when she's so far ahead, to have people to reel in and to work towards.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's a unique thing with track. I mean, cross country, you're not going to have someone in front of you that you can chase down like that. So taking advantage of it when you can. Indoor is that spot to do it.
I was at a meet last weekend, and a girl got lapped in the 600. It was the first time I'd seen that.
Yeah, that's I think I've seen it once or twice,
Yeah.
but you know, I mean, it can show you a couple of different things. It's one, someone might be in the wrong heat, and the other is someone's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
So.
Right, that was exactly, the winner was definitely seeded in a heat she shouldn't have been.
There you go.
Yeah.
Can see she just looked over her shoulder. I'm not sure what she's looking for at this point. She's got a huge lead, and I'd be impressed if she could tell who's in second right now.
Who can she see? She needs my binoculars that I don't have yet.
Admittedly, I have lost track of who's in second. Last we knew it was O'Neill.
I still think it's Maddie O'Neill.
Okay.
I think, but this is the Chase Packer catching her.
I'm glad you're watching that. I get to watch the
I could be
screen,
wrong.
so I'll take your word for it. No one else will know.
Yeah, so I think they're right up on Matt. Her name is Maddie, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Madeline O'Neill
Well, I'm
and
going with
Narragansett.
Maddie. I'm familiar. And there's, Jessica Deal coming, or going right past her too. So this poor girl who's leading, she's running a lot extra with all these lapping.
Yeah.
You know, she's out on the outside of lane 1, lane 2. So
yeah, she's been in lane 2
she's
quite
going to run
a bit.
the longest distance of everybody in the race. She should get to stop right by the pole vault, Matt.
I don't think she wants to though. Might want to get that time. Crosses that.
4 laps to go, 800.
8:20 when she got to that 800 remaining mark. Again, leading for us right now, Chase Gilbert, Lime Old Line, top seed coming into the girls 2 mile. This is our only heat of it. She has 3 laps remaining, and she is crushing it.
Yeah, she's not slowing down.
No, not at all. She's absolutely running her race. She's well within herself.
She has to.
She's looked comfortable
Nobody's
the whole time.
And now I have... Oh, so I think Jessica Deal is actually up in second place right now.
She was up in that mix pretty early. She was one of those top names, so that does not surprise me.
And I think she's pulled away, yeah.
2 to go.
She might lap. No, she hardly will. Second place. No, I don't know. She's zooming around. That would be something.
Always impressive when athlete can lap the field. Speaks to their ability, regardless of the distance. And she gets the bell. And she is chasing down second place at this point, whomever that may be.
We think Jessica.
See her lapping O'Neill, who was in second for a long period of time.
Oh.
Chase Gilbert coming on to the final stretch, and she's got a little bit of a kick. And she'll take it.
11:02 maybe? Did he just say she's a 9th grader?
I didn't hear it, but I would believe it.
I think I said she's 9th grader from Old Lyme, yeah. Wow.
Very impressive race from her.
All right, and here's second place Jessica Deal coming up the final straightaway. Let's see what time she...
You can see she's got a little bit of that kick coming in. She crosses right now. Second place for Jessica Deal from Mount Hope.
And then Maddie O'Neill.
Maddie O'Neill crossed. I think I saw Shelly Smith from Concord in there as well. So we're starting to get some more of those places filled out.
I don't know how the finish line keeps track. Like those people have special talents.
It can be challenging sometimes. Usually there'll be a few officials first off telling laps. There might be coach telling laps, but in addition to that, different timers do it differently. I can't speak to how they're doing it here today, but a lot of them now will actually leave their camera on the entire race and do splits, and then let the computer do the math with it. As long as they can keep up with the splits, it's going to keep track of those laps for you. But a lot of times that's been a big benefit to timers is they just do that, and they even if they fall behind on laps because it's such a big field, they can sort it out at the end. It doesn't matter, as long as the athlete runs the appropriate number of laps.
Which is good to have coaches keeping track of that too.
Oh, 100%. I imagine most of these girls, if they can't keep track of their own laps, their coach is helping with that.
Yeah.
And, from the timer's perspective, like when I do it, I'm watching the leader and I'm seeing who they pass, and once they pass, I write that number down, and you kind of keep track of it that way. But it can, when you have a race like she just did, Chase just did, it can make it challenging.
Yeah, nearly passing everybody in the field. Everybody besides one.
Yeah, and got a number of people a few different times. So
yeah,
speaks volumes when you can do that.
It looks like we have a very small field for the guys' race.
End of a long day. I could see that. Does look like I'm going to disagree with you.
Oh no, there's 2 heats.
2 heats.
Stop! Help! No.
First heat will consist of 12 guys. Second heat will be 18.
Oh wow. Okay.
First heat will
they
be
are not over there yet, maybe.
Well, we've got 12 guys heading to the line now.
I think Steve's home in Cumberland on his couch. He already left.
Well, if any luck, he's watching because we're seeing some good racing.
Go. Hi, Steve. Let's see these entries. Oh, they're actually 15 minutes ahead of schedule.
All right, we'll take it.
Woo!
I believe time schedule that they have says we can run up to a half hour ahead, so we're going to keep rolling with things. The schedule ended up being pretty accurate today.
Yeah,
That's not always easy to do.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it was great because I was able to send out the schedule and I wrote on, like, beside the events what time the athletes were to get here. So that actually
Worked
it's
out
nice
well.
to have one that's, yeah, accurate.
All right, we've got our boys heat 1 of 2.
Top seed should be Phil Simas from LaSalle.
And as they're going, we can see the girls' 2-mile results coming through. I believe that is Harrison of Glastonbury out in front. It's followed by Philip of LaSalle, as well as Carson on the outside, St. Johnsbury. That'd be the green jersey.
This commentator comes in from New York. He does a lot of the events at the Armory, but they lure him with a big bag of money.
Well, he does a good job with it.
You know, he's great. His voice is great for it.
Yeah, and if you've never been to this meet, it's pretty impressive. Glad that you get to watch it at least as we continue to watch Harrison taking it out about 10 meters now. Big G on the back for Glastonbury.
There was another name from Glastonbury. Let me see. Oh, no, that's his first name. That sounds like a last name, too. Kraus.
I was just messing with you, that's all.
You are.
You can see that lead continues to expand for him.
Where do Connecticut schools run? What kind of track? I've never been to an indoor meet in Connecticut.
I can't say that I've done that trip either. So
yeah.
We do still have Philip and Carson in second and third, I believe. You can see them there. Sorry, see them there in the background of our leader, Harrison. You can see that gap, 20, 30 meters or so. And that chase pack, second and third, is getting a little bit big. Yeah. We might see a real good race for second here. You can see that pack a ways behind Harrison Kraus at Glastonbury. Seed time coming in 9:40. That is our top seed time. He thinks he belongs up there, and so far I've got no reason to argue with him.
Wow, Phil Simas, the LaSalle kid, who's in third right now, he is wrapped up. Look at him. He has tape on his shin. He's got KT tape on his other leg. He's got KT tape on his shoulder. It looks like maybe he was in a skiing accident.
Take a look at all the guys as they come through. At least that chase pack there.
He must have taken a spill at some stage. They're on the, finally, this is nuts. They're on the final of the emerging elite shot put.
We have been
I
kind
think
of.
it started 3 hours ago.
We've been peeking in here and there on it. Half the time when I go in, they're warming up, so
Yeah.
I know that they're going. But
yeah,
we can see Harrison is coming up on the back of it. A couple of guys to chase down for him. Meanwhile, Philip still in second. And we'll see if we can't give you a few more names from that backpack.
mile. 4:50. So halfway through. So the chase pack is 5:04 mile.
We do have Jackson Merrill taking over second place. We can see that second place group a full straightaway back now, as Harrison does continue to increase that distance from first to second.
What is this jersey? Is that St. John's? What's that jersey, the white one with the red?
That would be Barnstable.
Barnstable, okay.
Yeah, that's Jackson.
There's no, oh, there is a name on the back.
He's coming up on 5 to go.
Very similar race to the girls one, huh? We got a big lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, that chase group has stuck together pretty well. Girls got a little bit more strung out, but again, we'll try and give you a quick glimpse of that secondary pack in just a moment. Just moved a camera for it so we can kind of start taking a look at this. This would be second and third there, followed by fourth. So you get some idea of what's happening in the back of it as Harrison just continues to crush it.
There's a whole team congregating, having a nap on the pole vault mats.
Oh, a little bit of stumble in second place. He maintains. We see him coming around there. I believe that is Conley of Concord. He made the move over Jackson. Meanwhile, Harrison, 3 to go.
And he's not slowing down.
Yeah, he continues to work real hard at it. Again, we see Josiah Conley, Jackson Merrill, Owen Stein on that lead lap as well.
Oh, Phil Simons is a DNF. I see him sitting on the track over there.
Yeah, I was thinking I was expecting to say his name up in that front group, but we didn't see him, so.
Yeah, so however, for whatever reason, he's pretty banged up with all that tape and KT tape, something. He obviously sustained some sort of a fall, or so he gave it a good effort. Oh, he's flying.
Here comes Harrison, 1 lap remaining.
I'm getting a clock on his last lap. Let's see what he does. 200 meters.
He's moving. He is kicking hard. Harrison Grouse, Glastonbury. Had a 9:40 seed time coming into it. Let's go ahead, see how close he's going to be to it. Can he get to that mark all alone?
Oh!
Right around 9:40, 9:41 from him.
31 last lap.
Wow.
That's hauling at the end of a 2 miles.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
And now we have, oh, is this kid kicking in to finish?
I believe so. I think we just saw a move from Owen Stein there in the yellow top, black bottom. S on the jersey. Good kick for the finish.
I think he has another lap. No.
As these guys finish up, once again, we'll bring up the results from the girls 2 mile. Winning time on that, 11:03. And while we do have the time, once again, this is OceanStateRunning.com, powered by Marathon Sports, our season sponsor, Hoka. Big shout out to Hoka. Last I checked, it was on the very last legs of the East Coast Invitational gear here today. I believe
yeah, they were doing a great job out there.
If you didn't get it early, you might have missed out. I think there's still some OSR gear, Ocean State Running. I saw some cool combos, too. You had OSR on the front, and you had East Coast on the back. So.
Oh, I need to go look and see if there's anything left. Oh, I forgot there's another one.
Yeah, we are wrapping up heat 1 of 2
we
for the boys.
We still have a good crowd here, though. Like in the
it's been pretty good all day. And, you know, the stands, they actually did it today where they said no athletes were allowed in the stands.
Yeah.
You know, to save the room for the fans. And it's been full the whole time.
And then we have 4x4 and 4x8.
Yes.
They do the 4x8 at the end here.
Which is so backwards for me. But.
Yeah. One other meet in Rhode Island, an outdoor meet, the Hendricken Invitational, they do that also.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's always at the beginning. Every championship meet, it's first event.
Yeah, I've gone to a couple of meets where you got the 4x4, 4x8 at the end.
Yeah.
Little relay city action. Makes it interesting because a lot of times those relays kind of overlap. So you gotta pick and choose with your talent. You know, all of a sudden that 4x4, you're starting to get a little bit more sprinters on your side of it, and 4x8 might have a couple of guys coming down.
And the 4x8 here today is counting for our state meet championship as a qualifier, because we don't have it at the regular dual meets, obviously, so it's counting. But I don't know how many teams are going to still be around for it. At the end of a long day, that's a...
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like you said, there's athletes coming in throughout the day, you know, so no slow down. We can tell you that when there's 2 heats of a 2 mile.
No.
You can see Krause's time 9:48.4 from heat number 1. Which just feels weird to say for a 2 mile, but that's where we are.
So that's like right around a 9-minute 3K. Do you guys do, in New Hampshire, is it 2 mile?
3K.
You do, yeah, see, that's the right way to do it, isn't it? I don't like these 1600s.
Well, I know, like today, East Coast Invitational, they definitely have all those off events going on.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty cool for, you know, a meet or two a season, absolutely.
But, yeah, but Massachusetts is the 1600, 3200, right? They don't do 3K 15.
I don't know, but I do know that Matthew Donahue is in the lead, followed by Matthew Gomez. think we know what it takes to be in the front right now. Your name's
You
got to
gotta
be
be
Matthew.
Matthew.
Or Jackson, who now takes second place. Jackson of Old Rochester. Again, Donahue in first. Jackson in second. Good cluster up there. Matthew Carrier making his presence known. I think that's our third Matthew I've said this race.
I know. Are they all Matthews?
I'm just going to start just
Calling
figuring
them on.
you know,
There's Matthew passing Matthew.
makes it easier. Got a group of 5. We can see them now. Still Matthew Donahue in the lead. Jackson wearing number 9 over his shoulder, as well as Matthew Carrier. Again, we'll take a look at this angle so you can see a little bit farther back, more than just those top 5. That's 9 and 10 right there. And as we were taking a look back, I believe we might have missed a little bit of a lead change. But we do have Matthew Carrier, East Lyme, now in the lead. See over his shoulder, number 7, that's Theodore from East Lyme. And of course, as I'm looking at names, number 6, Matthew Donahue back in front. Jackson on his shoulder. Again, Jackson in red there. And we can see these guys coming up on some lap traffic as well. Be a few bodies they will be merging with shortly. Looks like Matthew holding out a little bit of an elbow there, trying to make sure he doesn't get passed on the straight. Camera crew getting a little bit excited.
That's JJ Rocha. He goes to St. Ray's.
He, I touched base with him briefly at one point. He was pretty excited about, everything
He's
with the
excited
camera.
about life.
Yeah, okay.
That's just how JJ is. Yeah.
We had mentioned it earlier too. He, he was getting the guys who were near him hyped up. As we've got another pass, Matthew Carrier back in front for East Lyme.
So Devin gave up the reins on the and handed over to JJ.
Yeah, I think he did a great job this morning, and then called the 1 mile and said, "All right,
I'm done. I'm not going to go back there."
He's like, "Hold on, I had a taste of commentating.
Yeah,
I'm not going
right.
back to
Well,
camera."
yeah.
Matthew Carrier, East Lyme. Theodore from East Lyme as well, right on his shoulder. Carrier, Bergman, Jackson, Donahue. You can see these top two, and then the next two only about 7-10 meters behind. And then we get a little bit of a distance there. But this is still Carrier out in front of teammate Bergman. Pack of 4 with 6 laps remaining.
Yeah, those second two are not giving up on that lead
No,
pack.
they haven't fallen off.
Yeah.
In fact, I think they've closed it in the last
right,
lap.
It looks like it. They're waking up again.
You know, I think I probably said 10, 15 meters. It's now down to 5. And closing. They're kind of gaining a little bit when the leaders hit that lap traffic. Again, that is Carrier wearing number 15 in the lead. Number 7 is Bergman, both of East Lyme. Six is third, that's Matthew Donahue. And Jackson wearing number 9, currently sitting in 4th place with the red on. Not a ton of movement recently with this top 4, but that gap just keeps changing. And we can see it here.
Oh, yeah, it is. I'm sorry. I'm trying to post stuff on Instagram, too, so...
It's okay. I'm trying to commentate
Yeah,
and produce,
right.
so... We're all doing a little bit of double duty, bringing you the best coverage that we can here today at the East Coast Invitational. This is Ocean State Running, as you can see on your screen, sponsored by Marathon Sports and Hoka.
Well, we have some more people taking picture with Oscar.
Matthew Carrier remains in the lead. Again, wearing 15, crossing that line right now. Looks like second place has fallen back to Matthew again. Take another look at that battle in about 100 meters or so. Can also see them in the background there. I believe I just heard the call for 2 to go. All right, 15, that is our leader. Number 6 there, Donahue in second. Jackson back in the mix. Looks like Bergman has fallen off quite a bit. He's going to go ahead, try and hang on for at least that top 4 spot, though. As Carrier continues to work, continues to pass. Comes in with a seed time 10:40. I hear a bell, 1 lap to go, less than 200 meters for Carrier. Out of East Lyme, he's been leading for quite a while now.
Oh, but look at this fella.
Oh, we've got a kick alert.
Might be a little too late to catch the leader, but...
I might have to agree with you, just a little too late on it, but a good kick nonetheless, although we've got a pretty good kick here from our leader, from our winner, Matthew Carrier, right around that 10:45 mark. Second place, give or take 10:47 on the clock. Third place coming in now. That would be Jackson of Old Rochester.
Oh, was the athlete who came second was from Mount St. Charles? Was he?
Say that again?
Was the athlete who came second from Mount St. Charles?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, Matthew
nice.
Donahue.
Oh, okay.
Unless I mixed up my Matthews, but I don't think I did this time.
Oh, good for him.
While this second section is finishing up, we'll go ahead and throw those times from the first section up again. And we can see from the first section, a lot of these guys from second one, they're right in that mix of it. So.
Yeah.
So with that 2 mile concluding shortly, we're moving on with the meets. There's still a couple of guys out there, but looking ahead, we are moving on to Relay City. 4x4s followed by 4x8s to round out the day.
And I know they had made an announcement earlier for coaches to please go scratch your your teams if you weren't doing the 4x4, just so they could fill up the heats. And
I did. I took a look a little bit ago at the relays, see how many sections we were looking at, and they hadn't been seeded yet. So
okay, so they were probably
a little bit
waiting.
later.
Yeah,
little later on the seed, which is always a benefit, especially with relays. You never know who's going to scratch.
We have a crowd over there though for the girls.
Oh yeah, we've got 5 heats of it.
Oh my God! Don't make me cry.
It is a 4x4. If we have 5 heats of the 4x8, I might have other words,
yeah.
but
I'm gonna somehow unplug everything.
girls 4x8, we only have 2 heats, so you got that to look forward to.
Oh, but there are 2 heats?
2 heats for the girls 4x8. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. We've got some competition at the East Coast Invitational. And what's going to be interesting about the 4x4s is even with the 5 heats, a lot of teams. In heat number 1, there's an A team for Bloomfield and a B team for Bloomfield. They have 2 teams in the fast heat. A lot. I mean, I've been to meets where, you know, when that happens, they'll just move them down to the second heat at least. But
yeah,
you know, they could be interesting.
And a lot of these kids would have competed this morning, maybe in 55. You know, that's a long day.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you gotta
the
think
4x2.
4x2, the open 200, open 400. See times on this, we're ranging from 4:03. Bloomfield
So
A is our top.
Any Rhode Island teams?
I'll Westerly.
Hey, the kings and queens of relays.
South Kingston, Bloomfield A and B we talked about. Barrington's in there, Danbury's in there, and Glastonbury's in there as well. I already got a text earlier today that I messed up one of the pronunciations of a town, so I really got to work at it.
I definitely would have messed it up then.
None of those, though.
What was it? You don't want to repeat it.
Apologies to Greenwich. I think I said Greenwich instead.
Oh, East Greenwich in Rhode Island or just Greenwich? Oh.
I don't know.
Well, it is spelled Greenwich, so I got you back on that one.
Appreciate that. But I do apologize for all of the names that I mispronounced today, both names and towns. Not my forte. However, we've got some athletes on the track, and this might be their forte, their specialty. We can see good-looking first lap of this 2-lap relay. Each athlete has those 2 laps before passing that baton off. 4x400, if my math's correct, that's 1,600 meters. And at this point, no one's got numbers on, so we got to rely on jerseys and our ability to read on the fly.
So we got, two Bloomfields, 1 and 2, but now SK are passing that second Bloomfield team. They'll definitely be more a distance-based team. And so they will have that stamina for finishing out a 400, whereas if you have a sprint team, they may go out hard and pay the price. All right, we got Westerly coming in, moved up into second on the bend.
Yeah, they're pushing up a bit. That's a group of 4 that Westerly's continuing to pull away slightly. Our leaders have pulled away completely. And you said that is Bloomfield?
Yeah. Well, it's the team that has there's 2 of them, so I'm assuming.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. The color. Yeah, and then this is Glastonbury just moved up into second right now. All right, so let's see what Bloomfield are going to come through the half mile at. 2 minutes, 2:03, 2:04.
So seed time of 4:03. 2 minutes does put him right in that area. And see that lead now, that second place battle, not much of a battle at this point. A lot of separation going on there.
No, but Glastonbury's coming back at them.
Yeah, they've closed it.
That must be a big Connecticut battle. Look at this.
They've closed it pretty significantly. We'll see that effect
They're
in
about
just
to
a
pass
moment.
them. Wow, this is going to be.
See how this handoff goes.
Let's see what they got this.
Clean from each team. Bloomfield's is still out in front.
But I wonder, Glastonbury is a more distance-based program. So they were New England champions in cross country. They have a phenomenal program. Let's see what they got at the end of this.
Well, we saw that bell. 15, 20 meter lead at this point for Bloomfield. Bloomfield continuing to look strong here.
And I'm going to get a split on her.
And we can see they are going to go ahead and take this.
63. Not too shabby.
And as these 4x4s finish up, go ahead, throw those results back up from the boys 2 mile, all combined now, I would imagine.
Oh, so yeah, Donahue was second then. He came 8th overall, so the athlete who won that heat must have.
Bloomfield we now see 4:12.03, Glastonbury 4:14.15, South Kingston 4:21.66. I'm reading to you even though you can see it on the screen. Westerly 4:25.16, Danbury 4:28.15. Not that we encourage people driving with YouTube on. I've had a number of people tell me that they're listening. They're just listening. So sometimes I will read what's on the screen.
I have 100% done that.
I've done it as well. I'd say majority of the meets I'm actually working, but there was an occasion a week or two ago where where I did have to leave a little bit early, and I tuned in. I had it playing. I wasn't watching, just listening. But we do have Heat 2 on the track. Gonna throw those times from the previous heat up, mostly because I missed the start on the watch. In this heat, Nashua South, Concord, Old Lyme, Montville, and Narragansett.
It looks like we only have 4, so I don't know who's not in.
Well, I can pick out that Concord and Nashua South both here. Montville, I believe, is here. Narrowing it down, not quite there. Take a look at our first handoff, handing off right around that 64 mark. Still everyone grouped up there, a little bit busy there, but everyone survives. Montville in the lead, Concord right behind, as well as another team. I'm not quite sure who it is. Apologies on that. You'd think I'd start recognizing jerseys at this point into the day, but it's been a long one. Concord moves back into the top spot. They're looking to hand off. Do so successfully. Good little surge from last little bit of their previous leg. Again, this is Concord out in front.
These shot put officials should get paid extra. They've been working all day long. You can see other officials sitting around at this stage. They've been measuring.
Concord collecting the bell, 1 to go, 30 to 40 meter lead. They're ticking off at 4 minutes right now. Time coming into it was a 4:32. Looking to improve on that with 100 meters. On to the final straight. And we do see Concord taking the top spot in heat number 2. I believe Montville did end up in second there. And that was Lime Old Lime in blue. And Nashua South finishing it up for heat number 2. Heat 2 of 5 in our third heat as we get the results on the screen from the previous. Concord 4:23.87, Montville 4:27.29, Lime Old Lime 4:28.01, and South 4:56.66. Moving on to heat number 3, we're looking at Central, Mount Hope, Ledyard, Lyman Memorial, Fitch, and Apponaquet. I messed that one up.
Apponequet?
Apponequet, thank you.
I don't know.
Sounded better than what I said, so.
I only think that because we in Rhode Island there's a place called Apponequet, but that's not the team. It's just an area of a town.
That's a better head start than what I have, so.
So did Concord? Did their time beat out Bloomfield's time or no? What was the winning time of the first heat?
Had it on screen so long I completely forgot.
They might have, or oh no, maybe not.
I don't think.
No, because it was a 4:04 that was their seed time. Yeah.
Right.
But for some reason, let's see.
Looks like we might have a fair start here. Again, everyone's starting in lanes.
No, Bloomfield was 4:12. But Concord did move up into 4th place overall.
They hit the brake line. Yeah, that's a pretty good move. And now I have the issue of I don't know any of these teams. I think that's, I want to say Central.
I think JJ is falling asleep over there.
That is Central.
Oh, they're nice new uniforms. Central, this is Central's home. This is where they practice every day. Though all the city schools do, so it's a madhouse.
So they get access to the facility every day?
Yeah.
Wow.
But there's 4 or 5 schools in here as well as basketball practice.
Sure.
So it is
a little bit of pandemonium going on.
A bit crazy, yeah. But they do have the opportunity to run in here, which is a great opportunity.
That's a huge benefit. I can tell you right now.
Especially for long jump. Well, they don't actually always use the long jump because the curtains are down for basketball.
Mm-hmm.
But
we talked about New Hampshire facilities earlier.
Yeah.
In terms of practicing, there's no team that's in there every day. A lot of teams don't have any indoor facility practice time.
Yeah.
And
or they're using a basketball court or something if they can get one.
Right, and that's not just New Hampshire. That's a pretty common problem in the north, and obviously in the south, a little less snow going on, might not be as much of a factor.
Yeah.
But when your pit freezes over, you're not jumping into it. So good looking battle right here, handing off right around that 2:15 mark. And I believe that is Ledyard now out in front. I'm looking at a small screen. Everyone at home has got this giant screen going, what are you talking about? Of course it is.
Right, we're like, this is why we need binoculars. Maybe we can get Hoka to sponsor binoculars. We should actually get Hoka stickers to give out. Kids love stickers.
We could look into that.
Yeah, or Marathon Sports, but they do. It's a funny thing, but they do love stickers.
Oh yeah, we do stickers up in New Hampshire.
Yeah. We should actually have Ocean State running stickers.
Coming soon. Ledyard still out in front.
I don't know. Apponequet.
I think Apponequet is in second.
I would say Apponequet.
If anyone knows anyone on that team who's in the building, wants to come yell at us, please let us know the correct pronunciation.
We're going to go look at the comments on the live on the feed. And we're going to see we're horrifically off. Let's see.
Well, this would be Lineman Memorial now out in front.
Oh, okay. Steve has been working. Look, he's uploaded a load of videos, so that's okay, Steve. We'll get off your back and not say you're having a nap.
We heard that bell. We're on our final lap here.
And we got some comments from New Hampshire cross country. Did you post those?
Those aren't me. That's not me. You would know if I did it. I'm right here.
They said phenomenal coverage. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Tim. Thank you.
Let's go, Shelley Smith. Oh, is that Tim Cox?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Tim Cox.
Calling him out.
I need to actually get his phone number.
I
I must get it from you.
Yes. I think he's probably, he might be writing a recap, having this on in the background, watching it. He tends to do that a lot.
I saw him last week at the track at New Balance with his little son.
Yep, Broden.
No, there was another one.
Oh, yeah. No, he has a tendency of, like, he'll go to a meet, he'll be at the meet all day, and then he's going to go home, write a recap on it, and he'll just pull the meet up and watch it.
I am not doing that when I get home tonight. I promise you that. I will watch actually all the interviews because I do love watching those, and I got to post stuff.
I mean, they're interesting. You know,
Yeah.
it's a lot of times you're getting some pretty good insight on the kids and what they have to say, and you know you can get some really insightful answers out of them, and that's always good when you can.
Yeah, so I'll definitely. I'm so glad for smart TVs that I can sit on my couch and watch them. Oh, look it. Are you joking me? My watch is telling me to move.
Yeah.
We've been here since 9 this morning.
I've been here a little bit longer.
Yes. What time did you leave home today?
So I actually came last night because I knew it was going to be an early morning. Yeah.
That's good. Are you heading home tonight or staying tonight?
At this rate, I'm staying tonight.
Yeah.
All right, heat number 4 underway. We'll keep that scoreboard up. Have some indication of the times from the previous heat. We can see it is that team we thought it was taking the win.
Aponiquit. Yes, I'm going with it.
See, normally when I butcher a name so bad, I'll offer them like a shirt or something like that. I don't have any shirts with me, but we might still be able to find an Ocean State running shirt for you. Again, in this heat, we have Hope, Old Lyme, Team B, St. Johnsbury Academy, and Tortella Memorial. Do you know that one?
No.
It's the first time I've seen it all day, too.
They traveled in from Italy or somewhere. This is still girls.
Yes, this is heat for the girls. And this heat pretty spread out at this point. That is St. Johnsbury Academy in green out in front.
Turtelot. I don't know where
See
they're
them
from.
there. Boy warming up. Pay no attention. Another guy warming up. We'll wait for second place. And we can see second place is Hope right there. Third and fourth. At that arbitrary mark, that was just a good spot to point a camera. St. Johnsbury with the pass. Halfway through. Under 220. St. Johnsbury still with the lead.
I'm going to go home and I have to catch up on all the college meets that went on today and give shout outs to all those athletes we have competing all over the place.
You always do a really good job with that. You know, like I don't necessarily know any of the names that you're talking about because I just started tuning into Rhode Island track, but I enjoy it nonetheless.
So we're on last legs. And
Still?
we have a crowd of boys too.
I have not looked yet. We've still got
I'm
one more
afraid.
heat after this.
Oh, we've another heat of girls.
Oh, yeah. Final lap. Came across right around that 4:01. We'll see how the final 200 split goes. See if they can crack into some of those teams from the last heat. Should be able to.
Yeah, they're going quite fast. Did they miscount laps?
I'm going to go ahead and say no. 4x4 is pretty easy to keep track
Yeah,
of.
this is pretty.
They're out in front, absolutely.
Oh, they have another lap. Okay, I thought they were finishing now.
No, they are.
No, but I thought they were finishing over there. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah. Wow. Oh, I was looking at these two.
St. Johnsbury just finished up.
Yeah.
Right
that was
in
a good
that
time.
4:30-something mix.
They better not take Oscar away until we are done this this broadcast. There's no cleaning up Oscar until we're done.
We have one final heat of girls 4x4s, and I'm going to go ahead and let you introduce it.
Oh, no, I can't see that far away.
Sure you can.
Okay, so in lane 3, we should have Stonington, and then we have Lime Old Lime, and then another Aponequid. That's why. And another Lime Old Lime. We are definitely getting these teams mixed up. Lime Old Lime, that's a lovely little place.
Is it?
Yeah. And a lovely little beach town.
You can see the times from the previous heat. St. Johnsbury Academy 4:35.16. Hope 5:00.71. Lime Old Lime 5:05.11. See if their B or C team can beat that. As we've got this heat taken off as well.
Oh, that's a lot of 4x4s for them, and I think they had some earlier too. They probably are putting every single person getting back on the bus. You can't get on the bus if you haven't run a 4x4.
Everyone stay until the end of the meet.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. And shot put is over.
See them cut in. Lime Old Lime looks to be in the lead.
Oh, so there's only 3 teams.
I'm going with Lime Old Lime, Stonington, and Lime Old
Oh,
Lime.
your favorite team's not in it.
They're all protesting my reading abilities.
They're like, we're not going again if he keeps saying that.
Lime Old Lime B with pass. Stonington.
Their abbreviation would be LOL. This is the stage of the night we're at.
Again, we've been streaming for over 9 hours at this point.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like Stonington closing it up. Might be looking to make a pass soon.
Oh, I see Steve. He looks way too relaxed. He's looking good in his Hokas. He matched his shirt to his Hokas.
Oh, he's got some nice new Hokas, too.
Me too. But I need to get a nice shirt to match.
What are those, Bondi? Saw Dennis Shepard was here selling some Hokas. I think he sold a number of them, so
Yeah.
that's good to see. It's a real nice, comfortable shoe. I'm wearing some myself right now.
Do you run in them?
I don't run a whole lot.
Me neither, so I don't run.
But I have run a little bit, and they've been pretty comfortable. It's interesting, I was actually talking to a couple of people from Hoka, or they were talking to me really, just on Thursday, and they made a good point where it's kind of like you look at the thickness of it, and it's a little bit deceiving. It's kind of like a bucket seat where you're a little bit lower. Another good analogy they had was, you think of it kind of like a kayak where you're sitting low in the water. You've got really good stability with it, and I got to be honest, that's what I find when I have them.
Yeah, I do love them.
They've been good for me. Lime making the pass on Stonington. Actually, I was thinking about grabbing another pair pretty soon, so.
Well, he has some down the fire.
Lime gonna make this pass first. Stonington will be right behind. Good two-team battle here, and I can say that with 3 teams in it because there's 2 teams. 2 schools, 3 relay teams.
Yes.
I can also tell you Old Lime C team or D team. Oh my goodness, we have C and D teams in this actually. They just made their pass because we had B team in the previous heat. That's a lot of teams for a relay.
Yeah, they must have made every single person run the relay.
I was thinking there was 3, but that's 4. That's a lot of girls. Showing their depth. This is a close one.
Oh, look at this.
Stonington pulling ahead just a bit over Old Lime, and Stonington will go ahead and take our final heat of the girls 4x400 meter. Boys side of things, we have 4 heats.
I just realized I'm actually really hungry.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I haven't eaten.
Might have just texted to see if my backup is still in the building.
You have backup?
Yeah,
My backup's Steve. Not much
Well,
hope we get
he's
him
here.
over. No, I see
he's
him.
on the computer,
Yeah, I
yeah.
see. He's working.
Once again, if you're just joining us, this is OceanStateRunning.com, powered by Marathon Sports. Our season sponsor is Hoka. We find ourselves at the East Coast Invitational.
We're still awake.
Still awake, bunch of high schools from all around the region here today. So yes, this is a high school meet, if you're asking that. I see you, Jayla. Jayla Shea.
Oh, you got comments there? All right, so we got the seeded heat. Who do we have? East Lyme, Stonington, Westerly, Barrington, St. Johnsbury, and LaSalle.
It's funny, one of the cameras can now see across the track a little bit better with all the shot put done.
Yeah.
We got the cut in there, that green, nice little arch on top tells me that is St. Johnsbury Academy currently in the lead.
Are they Massachusetts team?
LaSalle in second. St.
Okay.
Johnsbury.
Oh no, Vermont.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's Vermont.
Yeah, it is, because I went to an AP, an AP teacher course there. So now I remember.
LaSalle pulls even. St. Johnsbury pulls away first, though. St. Johnsbury, LaSalle.
Westerly. Coming back together. Who's the maroon team in fourth? East Lyme.
Yeah.
And then Barrington.
LaSalle now in the lead. St. Johnsbury's dropped back a little bit. Westerly challenging on the outside of LaSalle. They're handing off now. Westerly gonna hand off in the lead. They're gonna get in first. Westerly, Rhode Island, the Bulldogs.
There he goes.
Followed by LaSalle. LaSalle closing in on Westerly.
I see. I have my son is sending me college results. He's doing it. Thank you, Connor. He's definitely not listening to this, but so that's good.
East Lyme
He's
has
doing
moved
my
up
work.
into the mix. LaSalle handing off, getting that top spot. East Lyme, then Westerly. We see numbers on the hip. That means last leg, last lap. We hear that bell. And this is pulled close right here between LaSalle and East Lyme. LaSalle in the lead. And LaSalle is going to hang on to this one.
Nice.
So that was LaSalle, East Lyme, Barrington, St. Johnsbury, Stoningen, and Westerly. Next up on the track is Heat 2 of 4 for the boys 4x4. Second to last event of the day. See the times from the previous heat. LaSalle winning at 3:37.33. East Lyme 3:37.53, 2/10 of a second there. Barrington 3:38.99. St. Johnsbury Academy 3:40.09. Stoningham 3:41.70, and Westerly 3:41.87. Taking a look at this heat, heat number 2, we have Montville, Sauhegan, Bishop Stang, Concord, Fitch, and Suffield. Sorry, I had to look at the other screen
They're
for a
just
second.
Fitch. They not like Fitchburg. The coach got tired typing in the name. We're just going to be Fitch for the day.
Stang out in front. That is Bishop Stang.
We got some help here.
Stang still out in front. Just going to work training the next generation of producers.
He learned quicker than me.
Stang passing off. Fitch, I believe, in second. Sauhegan, oh, nope. Sauhegan in fourth. I missed a team. Stang number 1 right now on this heat. Heat number 2 of 4 for the boys. Stang 1, Fitch 2. Pretty sure that is Suffield in 3. It's the blue jerseys. I think that's them. Ooh. Pass looked okay. I think we missed the Fitch handoff. Bell lap for Bishop Stang. Fitch about 30, 40 meters back. We can watch Bishop Stang as they make their way to that finish line. 3:40 currently. We'll see where they finish, right around that 3:43 mark. Fitch gets second. Suffield third, and Sauhegan rounding out the heat in fourth. Heat 3 coming up next. You can see those times on the board now. Bishop Stang 3:43.51, Fitch 3:48.24, Suffield 3:54.94, Sauhegan 4:02.11.
I'm awake again. The gun, the gun woke me up.
Looks like we have 5 different teams in this. Good look at them there.
The Titans, whoever they are.
Titans would be Nashua North.
Okay. That's a New Hampshire team.
Yes. Nashua South is also listed as in this, although I'm not sure if I'm seeing them. I'll take another look up in a second. Yeah, I did not see South, so I think that's the team we're missing. That makes sense, lane 1. Nashua North winning Battle of the Bridge on this heat, I'll tell you that much. I believe we have Prout School currently in second. Can see that gap there. See if we can't catch some of these handoffs right in that finish line area. North, Prout, a couple other teams. I tell you, North is out good, but the second half of this race, they've started to close it up. So we've got teams 2, 3, 4, and 5, all within 5 meters. 5 meters kind of in between each of them. Take a look at them coming through right about now. And that gap's closed up right there. And another battle right there. Nashua North looking to hand off. We're hearing that bell. 1 lap to go for Nashua North. And we get to see North finishing this one up. 345, 346
Oh, we got a big kick from Prout.
I was thinking the infield's starting to empty out. Obviously, all our field events done. Took a look around. The stand's still pretty full. We do have some people leaving. One of them being a camera operator. Let's see if he comes back. Nashua North 346.46, Prout 354.65, Lyman 358.46, Plainfield 405.25. Ledyard did get DQ'd from that one. On to heat number 4 of 4 for the boys. 4 4x4.
Heat 404. Woohoo!
Oh, a little bit of a stumble there. No harm, no foul. Just give a quick talking to. Okay, I understand. All right, let's get back to it. In this heat, we have Tortella Memorial, RHAM, Lime Old Lime, Mount Hope, and
Apponequet.
Apponequet. Thank you.
Which we still don't know where it is. But
No.
it must be Connecticut.
I'm also not convinced I'm saying the first team right, so.
Oh, that's the Tortellati. I don't know. Yeah, Tortellati.
Oh, our cameraman's back. Good deal. All right. I knew he would be.
Oh, JJ took off for a while?
He took just a couple of seconds. Probably get some more water or something. He's got to keep his energy up. I believe this is Apponequet out in front. Good sized lead for them. You can see battle for third right there. Looks pretty pressing between three teams. A little bit of distance between them, but Apponequet still out in front, looking to hand off here at the midway point of our 4x4s. Their lead continuing to grow. Probably right around 50 meters at this point.
Ian, some of these teams, they have long drives home after this too. That's...
Ooh, a little bit of a tumble after the pass off.
Ooh, the blind handoff in the 4x4 at the end of the day.
Tried that once. We had nothing to lose at New England's. We weren't going to score, so we said, hey, why not? Didn't go too well. I don't think we dropped it, but probably would have been faster without being full blind. Apponequet leading the whole way. They're looking to finish up. And do so right around that 3:55 mark. Actually puts them pretty well in the mix of the previous heat.
Yeah. And now we got a kick.
And that concludes our 4x4s, which means we are on to the final event of the day, the 4x800s.
I voted that we put both heats of the girls together, but they seemingly are not listening to my vote.
Both heats, we do have two heats, 14 in the first, 12 in the second. Yeah, I could see 26 being a
Yeah.
few too many for this size track.
That's impressive at this time of the day, after a long day that they.
You got that many teams. Hey,
I would be scratching.
You say long day. This is just when a lot of these high schoolers are waking up. So.
Yes. Like I said, this is a state meet qualifier, so I do see a couple of
Well, there you go.
Rhode Island teams still here.
In this, we'll see who actually is here. But scheduled to start in this race, we've got Mount Hope, Norwich, Free Academy, Lime Old Lime, Colony, LaSalle Academy, Westerly, Charahoe, Colony Team B, Cumberland, South Kingston, Ledyard, Prout, Danbury, Stonington. I feel like I just said a couple of team names I haven't said all day, but I also haven't been commentating all day.
1, 2, 3. I wonder how heavy Oscar is. Like, could you take him up and run away?
I saw him get picked up.
Doesn't seem
But
too
it
heavy.
was like 12 hours ago, so I don't remember if it was one person or two people. Taking the line, and they're off.
It's Cumberland.
I'm pretty happy that they're wearing numbers. It makes me think that all
That's
four
true,
legs
yeah.
will wear numbers. Makes the life of the timer easier. Makes our job a lot easier as well. But right off the bat, you called it. This is Cumberland leading it. Seed time for Cumberland, 10:30. We'll see how that shakes out as the race progresses. If I scan through the list real quick, our fastest seed time is going to be from LaSalle at 9:50. Although if I take a look, I took a quick look, I didn't see them. I'll have to take a closer look, see if I do, or if I can pick out LaSalle in this group.
I don't see LaSalle.
Yeah, so our fastest seed time is not in it, so we'll have to go ahead and figure out who our next fastest seed time is, and I'll be able to do so once I make this camera switch in just a few seconds. Looks like we have a couple of teams at 10:20, but even quicker than that is Lime Old Lime at 10:03. And we have Charahoe wearing that number 7, taking the lead.
I think that's Westerly, is it? Oh, no, it's Charahoe.
We also have Lime Old Lime up in the mix. Westerly in that mix as well. They're currently in 3rd.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any Charahoe runners all day.
That was my thought. As I read it, I'm like, this is the first time I'm seeing
yes,
this.
I think they must have showed up for this.
And you know what? Why?
Good
why
idea.
not? Yeah.
And like we said, this is a state meet qualifier for them, so that's a great idea, you know, to come and put out a great race. 2:27, that's good.
Take a look at the boys 4x4 all compiled, with our girls Heat 1 4x8 underway. Change that to say 4x8. Again, we're looking at Cheriho out in front. There's Lime Old Lime in second. Cumberland in third. And, of course, as soon as I turn away, Lime Old Lime makes the pass on Cheriho. That's how it goes. Lime O Lime, Cheriho, Cumberland, those are your top three. These ladies have one more lap before they have to hand off. Still Lime Old Lime in front. We have Cumberland closing that gap on them, though. And Cumberland, they're making the pass. Cumberland now in that top spot. Lime Old Lime. Westerly, they've moved up into third. See that gap there, Cumberland in front, Lime Old Lime, Westerly, Ledyard surging up there as well. Cumberland's lead about 10 meters right now. They have that over the Wildcats, Lime Old Lime. That lead, however, shrinking. Lime Old Lime right on the shoulder now of Westerly. They're looking to pass on this straightaway. They get outside, shoulder to shoulder. Cumberland just holding them off at this point. Cumberland's going to get to this turn first. Continue to hold them off. Oh, wait. Lime Old Lime right on the turn making the move. And they do get out in front of Cumberland.
And here comes Cumberland. This is Summer Sartini.
She's battling back, and she says, no, I'm not done. I'm going to go for a pass. We'll see if these two teams can battle back more. See that distance now. Cumberland, Lime Old Lime, and Ledyard in third and closing. Cumberland now 5+ meters.
And this was a fully fresh team, actually. So Cumberland had the same thought of coming in here and knocking that state qualifying time out of the way.
Now, do you know how many teams qualify, or is it based on
15,
time? 15?
Top 15 teams. And so, and when you get to like the other meets that have 800s, a lot of times, like, you got your best kids, you might be saving them for the open events so they can score more points.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
they kept some top girls fresh here today.
Well, we have Cumberland, we have Ledyard right behind them, less than 5 meters now. They've moved up. We'll see if they can continue to close that gap. And this is their kick right here. They're looking to pass off. We can see them doing so. Ledyard, Cumberland. That's going to be a good race. See them 1-2 right there. Lime Lime in third. Crowd starting to get excited here, and I can't blame them. Ledyard followed closely by Cumberland. Cumberland making the pass on the corner, does get it successfully. They're going to run into some traffic here as other teams are handing off. They're looking to weave in between, it looks. It's a tough one to be. You got to make sure you're avoiding that person who just handed off, and so far they were able to do so successfully. And here we go again. Lime over Cumberland. They made the pass. Lime, Cumberland, Ledyard.
Oh, this Lime girl is coming up.
I think our camera person missed it. Either that or I messed up. Because I'm pretty sure that's our leader.
Yeah. So they were way behind.
Yeah, number 3 right there in blue. That's our leader, Lime.
But
Cumberland in second.
They were way behind coming into this last leg.
They weren't that far behind. I mean, I think they were
but
top
they weren't
3,
there
4.
with the, yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, so this is a great leg by them.
Yeah, so we're actually watching Cumberland right now, currently in second. Unfortunately, I can't communicate to our camera operator to sort that out.
He's not there. He ditched.
I heard a bell for Lime. Saw them there, get a little bit of that gap going on. They have really surged out over Cumberland. We see them in second there.
That's Charlie McHugh. She's a freshman at Cumberland.
And we'll watch on this final turn. Coming down the straight. Oh, she's excited and should be.
That's
Gets
a great
the win.
time.
Lime. Oh, that was boys, okay. I was looking at the results and I saw a DQ, but it was from the boys' race, not from the girls.
Oh. Well, and it actually needs somebody to man it. The cameraman left. I know. No, we're just letting it be, I think. Hoping it just stays looking at something. Yeah. So let's see. We had Lime Lime 10:06. That is a great time. Cumberland 10:15. That's a great time also for them. So that'll move them up in the rankings for the state meet. Westerly also from Rhode Island, they're coming in 4th. All right, we have our second heat of the girls, 4x8. And then we will head to the boys. So this is, I believe, second to last race of the meet. It's Oscar, we think. We're not really sure who he is. All right, so we have second heat of the girls, 800, 4x8 has just gone off. And I'm not sure what teams we have.
Well, taking a look at this, because this is heat number 2, as we have heat number 1's results scrolling on the screen. Heat number 2, we have Nashua South Team B, although I doubt it because they didn't have a Team A in there. Colony Team D, Mount St. Charles, Nashua South again. Oh, I guess that was the boys' race, excuse me. Mixing up all of my teams at this point in the day. We've been going for about 10 hours. Mount St. Charles, Nashua South, Colony Team C, Danbury Team B, Nashua North, Lime Old Lime Team B, Barnstable, Advanced Math and Science Academy, first time seeing them here today, Pongfoot, and East Lyme, Ponequid. And we can see, now that I take a look at the race, we do have quite the lead here. And I believe this would be Colony. You can see they are pretty alone out there. They've got quite the lead.
So that is the dad of, who just came over, of Charlie McHugh, who ran the last leg for Cumberland. And he is saying that the team that won did a 1 lap short on the last leg. So I don't know about that. So Lime Lime.
I thought Lime Lime was up there.
So I don't remember. I just remember when she went flying by Charlie. So that was 2 laps in, though, right?
I thought so. I mean, we can. That's the beauty of it, is we can always rewatch it and take another look at it.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
Oh, you can't rewatch in the middle of it.
If it was on camera, we can see it again. So
yeah.
we will. And again, it's one of those things. Trust the timers. Hopefully, they are taking a look at those splits and everything. And
yeah, I think.
But I don't know.
Can I rewind the live feed as it's going?
You certainly can.
Oh, well, here we go. We're going to watch it.
Doesn't mean they'll be in view the whole time, but...
Well, that's right, because of J.J. Rocha.
Barnstable out in front. Not sure if I've said that recently or at all. Apologies on that. Barnstable still in the lead. Seat time of 11 coming into this, 11 minutes. Also in picture, Nashua South. Their seat time 11:15. Not sure they're on the same lap though. We've been hanging on, so I could be wrong. We'll see what happens when the handoffs come. Apologies on that. It has indeed been a very long day, although this meet's gone pretty quick, so. A lot of strong performances throughout the day, both on the track and the field events as well. Tell you, there are a few interviews that Steve did that I'm gonna have to go ahead and take a look at, just because I wanna hear some of the voices of who we saw and who we called today. Plus, there were some pretty good field performances as well. So I look forward to hearing some of those.
Oh yeah, they were way back.
Case might be made then. We'll find out. Take a look at some of these handoffs. And check back in with our leader, Barnstable. Passing some teams here and there. Throw up the results from the previous heat, although some of them are called a little bit into question there. See how things shake up in the end, but those are the times currently as they stand. You can see those two teams, Barnstable in red, Lime Old Lyme, Team B in the blue. Just to give you an idea of who's in picture running with Barnstable. Pretty sure this leg of Barnstable has one lap remaining in this 4x800 meters. Means each leg will do 4 laps around the track, 200-meter track.
You're slowly slumping.
Had a long few days.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so trying to look back, I actually don't think that Old Lyme did all their laps. But they'll fix that at the finish line if they.
Yeah, I mean, there's, each state, I don't know what Rhode Island does, but I know each state does have procedures that they can do to contest things at different meets. So I'm sure that, if there is an issue, it will be brought to the attention of meet management, and it will get sorted out.
Yeah, and they probably can't rewatch anything while a race is going on. So
right, it's it's one of those things where I don't know if during the relays the timer is capturing every lap or not. If they are, they could take a look back at those images, but ultimately, that's counting laps. You'll take a look, that is on the officials to do, and then indicate to the timer if there is a discrepancy of someone finishing or not.
And also, I think a coach would know. Like, I would know as a coach, my team or that girl is not capable of running 40 seconds faster than she did. Yeah, if that's the case.
Yep.
So I think a coach would know that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know any coaches who aren't taking splits
Yeah.
of each of their relay legs, so it's definitely something obvious. And so I'm not too worried about it. I think it's going to get squared away. But we are on our final leg of this 4x8, final 4x8 for the girls.
And my phone will die just in time for the end of the meet.
What more could you ask for, Barnstable on their final lap. The seed time of 11, they're going to go ahead and get faster than that. Right around that 10:32 mark for Barnstable.
Is there one heat at the boys?
7.
Stop. I'm too dehydrated to cry. I'm afraid.
The girls aren't even done. One heat of boys.
Not that we want to get out of here.
I just want to eat something.
Yeah, seriously.
The stream is about a minute away from hitting 10 hours.
Oh my goodness. Where will you eat? Where did you go last night? You stayed in Providence?
So I came down pretty late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was at a conference, and then I had to shoot home, grab all the equipment, and then come down. So got down 10:30 last night.
Oh, okay. There's a place across the road, Pizza J's.
So there is there's like a series of restaurants nearby that my wife found that we're gonna check out. She's actually down with me. She hung out in the hotel room. But
a nice little overnighter.
Yeah.
Oh, what restaurant? Where are they?
So I have no idea.
Okay, there's some great restaurants
she's
in Providence.
in charge of it.
Yeah.
But she found something she was interested in trying, so we'll go ahead and try that out.
Oh, it could be on Federal Hill even.
Well, now I'm curious.
Providence's north end.
She might be listening
Yeah, I need to
right
know.
now. She'll text it.
Come on, give us a clue. Yeah, and it's restaurant week.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
You gotta
that
look
might make it
yeah,
harder
you gotta
to
look
get a
up
table.
some.
We didn't go for a reservation because I didn't know how long I'd be here.
But you should actually look up restaurant week menus, like see where have good deals. Well, but if she's already chosen.
Well, that's set in stone, so.
Oh, it's already. Yeah. Oh, I'm curious to know.
Find out.
Yeah. Will it get the approval from me?
Meanwhile,
back to the track.
Go ahead, take a look at all those bodies. Walk into the line right there, because we have one heat remaining. Our next event, final event on the track. One more gun, ladies and gentlemen. This is the boys 4x800. 17 teams will be on that line. You thought we had some chaos before. Take a look at this. Watch out for this start. This first set of handoffs. This could make for an absolutely pretty good race. So we'll see what happens. We have seed times kind of all in that 8 to 9 minute range, give or take. If I look quickly, I can see 8:23. I'm thinking 8:23 might be our fastest seed time, and that is a legit seed time because I know the team Sauhegan, they have run that time already this season.
They're a New Hampshire team?
New Hampshire team. We don't run 4x8 every meet, but there is.
Yeah, we're the same.
There's like a weekend where instead of running a 3,000, they'll do a 4x8.
Oh, well, it's all the same runners.
And true to what's been tradition at this meet so far today is they go to the line, they get backed off of the line, and we'll try it one more time.
It is a big field, so you gotta.
There we go. Clean start so far. Hopefully no one falls. Sauhegan wearing that number 1. We saw them on the inside. Is that Cumberland, I think, in the lead now?
Yes, that is Cumberland.
I'm at the point where I can finally recognize some jerseys.
That's Ryan Burke.
Cumberland 1, Sauhegan 2. Good look at the group there. We're going to Plant City.
Oh, lovely.
Is it good?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's vegetarian vegan.
We're
Is that right
vegan,
up your
so,
alley? Oh, so
yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, so such a shame. There was the best vegan restaurant here. It was called The Grange, and during COVID it shut down.
Oh.
It was so good. So in the morning then, before you leave, you guys had to hit Wildflower.
Wildflower?
Yeah, and it's on the way to the highway. Like it's in, yeah, look it up.
Perfect.
So good.
Okay.
Yeah. Who's yellow?
RHAM. Currently in the lead in yellow.
Ram?
The Raptors.
Oh.
It's all capital, so I'm going with RHAM. And they're handing it off. Cumberland right behind.
And Cumberland looks like they've done the same thing in that they have a fresh team. So they're also going for that state meet qualifying time, just to make sure they can guarantee getting in today, so they don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, and again, like a lot of these teams don't have any 4x8 times yet on the season. We'll go ahead and take a look at the field, or at least part of it. Once RJM gets to us, we'll cut here, stay here for a moment. We can see just how far Cumberland is back, not that far, as well as some of our other teams a little bit beyond, although RJM just got passed
by someone.
Because that's what happens when I don't focus on the leaders, is there's a lead change, so. See if we can't catch that team right here.
Is it that Leyland or whatever?
Yeah, Ledyard.
Ledyard, yeah, Ledyard, that's it.
I'll help them out for a lap. I won't stay away for too long. Cumberland with a surge. Cumberland with a pass. Gonna start taking a look at some handoffs here. Cumberland looking to pass. Ledyard with a nice close there to finish it out. Good kick from them.
A little bit of contact there.
Not the cleanest of handoffs.
No.
Something happened. Cumberland is up there. Ledyard right behind. Corner of my eye, I did just see RHAM with a strong surge there. We'll see if they can catch up back into the mix of things as Cumberland does continue to lead this.
Oh.
And true to form, I just saw a glimpse of that yellow in the background.
Oh yeah, they're coming on strong. Is that Ram?
Yep. Ram, RHAM, gold team. They're going for gold right now. They did make that pass over Cumberland. Got real confused because there's a Ledyard in front of them, but Ledyard has a couple of teams in it.
Oh, they do. That's a little bit confusing at the end of a delirious day.
Again, we do have 17 teams entered in this, our final event of the day. Final race. Raptors looking strong.
And they have final handoff.
Cumberland passing off now about 20, 30 meters back. We'll see what Cumberland can do to close that distance, and he is right away trying to chunk that out.
That's Cole McHugh. He's a senior at Cumberland. He's going to run for George Washington next year, I believe. He's bringing him back in.
Yeah, he's closed that distance, probably 20 meters now. We'll try and take a quick look at it here. Oh, yeah, that distance has closed even more now. We're talking 5 meters. They're in the same view at this point. RHAM Ram in front, the Raptors. Cumberland now on his heels.
Coming up on 2 to go. And they are going to get stuck in some traffic here. This is...
Yeah, one goes left, one goes right around the traffic.
That's Tollgate running with them, but they're lapped runners, so...
Cumberland moves up a little bit, make sure it doesn't get boxed by that other runner you talked about. Doesn't quite make the pass, however, shoulder to shoulder now. As I say it, Cumberland takes the lead.
Bell lap. All right, let's go, Cole.
Cumberland now out to about 7-meter lead.
So that's Cole McHugh, the Cumberland girl who anchored their team. That's her older brother.
Well, they're up to about 20 meters over RHAM, and these teams are now finishing. Take a look at our finish line. I tell you, that was a pretty exciting last race.
It was, for a last race.
It was a good battle between the two.
Bit.
Yeah. Woke me up enough to pick up all the equipment.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've been here over 12 hours. I mean, I can't say it enough, though, as these teams are finishing up. It was really a good day here.
Yeah.
There was a lot of strong performances, both on the track side and on the field side. This was my first time ever being to the East Coast Invitational, and it did not disappoint.
There were some truly great performances. I can't wait. I always like to do that as well, to go home and you finally get a chance to look through all the results and see performances you missed.
Well, it's funny. I can call out a time. It doesn't mean I process it. I'll look at it
Right,
later and be
yeah.
like, wow, okay.
Yeah, so I'm excited to
Get
do
that
that
little
tonight.
double feature as a
And check
commentator.
and get stuff posted on Instagram. And make sure you guys, if you're sitting at home and you're going to have your teammates or your family members come home, make sure you have them tag us in their posts so we can share if you guys broke school records or had PRs. We love sharing all that stuff. This is a wrap. I don't
Yeah.
know what to do.
Yeah, well, I do at this point. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, but huge thank you to Marathon Sports and Hoka for sponsoring the meet.
Absolutely. So once again, for the final time today, this is OceanStateRunning.com, powered by Marathon Sports. Season sponsor Hoka, couldn't do it without them. Thank you all for tuning in, and good luck to everyone the rest of their seasons. Thank you for everything. Those of you competing today, officials, athletes, coaches, I'm going too long. I've been going too long. Ocean State Running, we are heading out.
Woo!